So quiet with no sound. Fortunately, I can't have sound right now because other people are requesting that they will be the elector, but do it. Go do it. Go get out of here. You banned. Okay, so I think we're going toward Montferrat next. No, wait, Verona. Verona it is, okay. All right, Verona. Hello there, Mr. Twitch. Mr. Twitch. So yeah, Verona's been, ruining my campaign for a while, so. I got a new leader. I don't know how, but I think if you're the only person that votes, you don't follow the rules. Like, if I wanted to be the emperor as Hussite, I don't think they could stop me. Besides the notification spam, okay? But you just have to meet your game. It's fine. I definitely a little unplayable if you don't meet your game. But it takes a lot longer than you would think to dismantle the HRE because of Italy. Italy is kind of brutal. I suppose you could delete the sound file. I haven't got there yet though. I just mute my audio or mute my game. It's kind of annoying is that it's harder for you to get to places though once you start kicking people out of the HRE. It's definitely harder to get to places. That's not what I wanted to do. Food is a bitch, dude. They need to fix food. It's so bad. What the hell? Why did this happen to me? Oh. They've been begging for an alliance, now they attack me? I don't even think that's meant to be. I'll just reload and take the alliance. I found a new technique that I'm showing off. To Rue 4. I can explain to you guys the strat, but I mean, it's pretty simple. I'm gonna go back and just accept the alliance. I don't want to fight Hungary. The idea is that it's kind of like the idea comes from EU4, funny enough, and it actually works the same. Well, somewhat. Like so in EU4, you could win a war and offer things that, like, for example, you would like go to war and change your religion by winning the war and then forcing the enemies to like force demands on you. So it's kind of the same concept where it's like you win a war against somebody and then you offer them to leave the HRE in the peace deal. Is kind of the concept of it. I know Hungary was spamming me with alliance requests. I don't want to have to freaking be trolled by Hungary. Yeah, they literally are spamming with alliance requests. I'm like, fine. If I'll just accept the alliance, whatever. Don't forget attack by subject. That's annoying. I'm not that strong because I've been just spam warring for freaking years and not doing much. It takes forever to annex Moravia, and I've been paying for diplo spending forever. I guess we might as well dump more money into RGOs. Always an easy way to spend your money. An easy yet effective way. But it does appear, I don't think there's any, like, I guess I could test it, but I'm pretty sure they would elect me even if I wasn't Catholic. I mean, what choice do they have? Although it's kind of weird that that would be the case, right? But yeah, I think it's like I could be hostile to the emperor probably, and there's nothing really they could do. Let's see. So if I just like convert, there's no reason why I would really convert in the middle of a war like this, but I'm just curious. Maybe it won't let me be the emperor. Okay, no. Okay, it makes this weird glitch actually. This is like if you get to this state, the HRE is cooked forever because you cannot vote for anybody, and you're the only elector. So if you get to this state, you have completely cooked the HRE forever. So I guess if you wanted to do that, that's an option. Like, you know, just make sure that there's never an emperor. That's how you could do it, but that's not what we're here to do. But okay, that's what happens if you try to do that. If you vote for yourself and then you switch religions and you're the only elector, then yeah, you say goodbye because the HRE is broken now. The UI is even a little scuffed. Yeah, if you go against the emperor, you can leave at any point. But you don't really want to leave, to be honest, because then you're just taking more antagonism if you attack the HRE and then you find the emperor every time. So it's not really like, unless you're like never planning to invade into anyone that's in the HRE, then it's fine. But if you're planning to take land in the HRE, that's like, see, I don't know if the strategy is like reasonable either. It might be, but I can't say for sure. Like, you know, if I spend like, how long am I spending doing no conquest? Like, I guess it's not that bad, but it's like it's 1387. That's like, you know, it's gonna take me 50 years before I can dismantle the HRE, and I'm doing literally nothing. But I don't know. Maybe that pays off in the end, right? I think probably. Like, just in the sense of like conquest. Yeah, it'll be a YouTube video. Sorry, someone's arguing me on the creator Discord about my take. Now I gotta AI them. Hold on, guys, I'm arguing with somebody. I just had to AI somebody. They're arguing, so I made a post that says historically sieges aren't that long, and I got people saying that I was wrong. Lord Lambert was like, if you're gonna use history as an argument, then the variance in length is user wild. Right, the outliers are massive. But also, but like the thing is, for every outlier that's massive, you have a siege that lasted a week, you know, or a few days. Literally, there are sieges like that too. You know, like there are sieges that last literally days, and they surrender because they like this sucks, you know, or they get scared or things like that. Right? It's like yeah, there's also the opposite outliers. That's what I was saying is like the average historically, like I don't know, but people get mad when you use AI though. But I'm like, I'm not. I don't. I'm someone who doesn't really care. But I'm like, there's if I like just look at AI, like they can generate literally every single. You know, you can just use AI to generate like a massive list of freaking battles that happened and the duration, and it's not hard to see that that's you know, it's not hard to see that that's sadly incorrect. I think it's like somewhat like I think AI allows you to like speak on a topic that you don't know much about. I was writing in the creator Discord about how sieges shouldn't take as long as they do because historically they didn't. And then I got like other creators are like, "You're wrong. This is incorrect." I'm like, and the Lord Lambert told me if I was to cite history that I should be more accurate or something. I'm like, sorry, man, but like that's real. Unless AI is completely wrong and other people that have told me are also wrong. So I just copy pasted a list. I even wrote that like using AI to generate this dot dot dot, but then just pasted like 30 sieges that happened that all took like less than 3 months. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, you like they should probably I think they should probably make it so if something doesn't have a fort, it should just be instantly occupied, really, right? Like how long would something like that take? There's no one defending it. But maybe that's fine. I think maybe it's fine to say like 15 days, but like almost instantly, right? Like if your army marches into a place with no troops to defend it, like you're just going to take control instantly the second you walk in. Like the one day, you know? Probably. I don't know. Well, I wasn't around at the time, but I'm like, if you if you sent an army into an unoccupied, defenseless village, they're probably taking that in a day, if that. You know, like what's going to stop them? Should I create an alliance with Naples? Uh, I don't see why I would. Nah, no need. I mean, maybe they could take out Italy for me, but right. But like, here's the thing, though: if sieges were like this, you would build ports. You know, if your stuff got instantly sieged, like it probably should, you would actually build forts and care about forts. I think because, like, dude, if I walked in and it was bam done, like you're building forts. You know, that's just the thing. Like you literally would build forts. Would be my argument to that. Like I think that like the game would force you into it. You're like, yeah, you're gonna pay for that because it's gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna get base raised, 100%. Right, definitely like different management, different like just as each system sucks is like I guess like yeah, I think it needs to rework, but like I think they could do a lot better job, and I think it's not historical. I think it's funny that the other creators argued against me. I had 3 other creators arguing that I was wrong. I'm like, I don't think though. That and it's like it's not reasonable to be like every port is a massive port, right? Like there's gonna be situations where it's just like either way AI explains it as significant castled and walled towns, whereas like the majority of what defense was, and those would fall in 1 to 3 months, which I think is like probably true. That was the majority of it. Okay, let's give Verona out. Goodbye, Verona. Get out of my HRE. I think we're like near 40%. I don't know how much more we need, but it's a little bit more. It would help if I annex Moravia, which is taking forever. But yeah, I think worst case, we're like 9 years away at most from being able to dismantle the HRE. I'm very curious to see what the Hussite Wars look like with no HRE. Are they really based on a 1993 board game? I did not realize that. Good God. By the way, why doesn't my inflation go up when it's supposed to? I don't get that. It's just like, yeah, it's been like this for years though. It's like they just it just doesn't. It's like, yeah, I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. Fair, fair. Yeah, but then I think it's too abusable. I feel like peace treaties like that are like really scary because yeah, it's just like so easy to like cheese AI. I think EU5 or even 4 worries too much about multiplayer. There's another argument going on in the Discord that I semi started, but some people are passionate about it, and I'm just like I don't really care. But like the whole like Ottomans can form Byzantium is like a contentious issue that people are talking about in the creator Discord. I'm like, I think it's fine. Like like if you're allowed to form like I think the argument would be like maybe Byzantium shouldn't like formables are kind of a dumb thing that I think in the first place, right? Like I think you shouldn't be able to form Byzantium, period. But if you're going to be able to form it, then I think that yes, the Ottomans should be able to do it. What do you guys think of that? It's like that's kind of my take. I'm like, yeah, like if you're gonna allow it to be formable, then then the Ottomans can do it. Like the France can do it. Why not the Ottomans? Like, to me, it just seems like if you're gonna make a rule, like, yes, I would lean towards the side that the Byzantium and maybe many other formables shouldn't be formable. but I don't know that people would like that, right? Like, I don't think anything like, honestly, I don't I think formables were originally not meant to be like that, you know? Like, I don't think that I think that they did that as a result of people wanting it or something, but I think it's like, for example, it's like, should you be able to form France as England or vice versa? It's like, no, that's weird, right? But you can. It's the same idea though. It's like for I'm just saying like if you're gonna be allowed to do this, and I guess technically you can't form England as France, but you can form sorry, you can't form England as France, but you could form France as England. Similarly to the dynamic between Byzantium and the Ottomans, right? But it's just like kind of the same like logic of like, well, if you're gonna limit this, right? Yeah, I was just like arguing because like people are arguing like, oh, you shouldn't be able to form, you know, you shouldn't be able to form this with this, but I'm like, well, England probably shouldn't be able like it's kind of weird that England could form France, right? For example. Or I was saying like, or I get the example that Milan could form literally Castile, France, England, Byzantium, etc., right? But to me, I was saying like my point was that I think that the system might need like a change, but it's not really reasonable to just target the Ottomans with this. Like I think that it's not reasonable that the big nations can be formed. Period. Like I think it's kind of weird, but like to specifically make it so the Ottomans couldn't form Biz would be like very targeting. When like if you're gonna leave like England being able to form France, it's not fair that you would, you know what I mean? Like just the same logic. No one cares that that can happen, but for some reason we care a lot about this happening. You know, it's weird, right? Just because people are so like vis-a-vis or like the people care a lot more about that dynamic, but it's the same thing. But yeah, I'm just arguing with people in the Discord right now. I quoted them with the Tinto Talks. I said, generally speaking, the vision behind Formables is to offer role playing and historical immersion and support player fantasies rather than modifier stacking. This is the issue. Okay. I think that you can expand too fast in the game. And that's an issue. And I think it's weird that you can give subjects to subjects, for example, is like really stupid. You can create like layered subjects. It's like that's stupid. I'm not doing that. But I think probably the best thing to do, right? If you make a subject of a subject of a subject, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. For like a billion line, like isn't that like viable to make like like make a million subjects and then just have like a chain? Everyone's a subject of like another person and they like eventually would all annex each other or something weird. Anyways, I think it's one more parliament to go, maybe. And then, I mean, it's hard to know whenever you want to. Like, I could make a save and test it, but yeah, it's just kind of hard to know where you're at ever, as far as what percentage of the HRE is owned by not HRE people. But it's like, yeah, my guess is it's somewhere around. I think it'd be like close, but not quite. I think we need one more cycle of wars, maybe. But I'm like, okay, who are the biggest nations? Like, maybe Italy, maybe. There's just a ton of small nations at this point. There's not like anyone super big. I mean, I guess like up here, Munster, Utrecht, and Frisia would probably be pretty huge. Like progress. Maybe that would be all we need. So maybe on next parliament we'll do that. It's just coming up here in a second. Yeah, a good point from the settings. Like, yeah, plausible should be like plausibly, like, I think the idea of swapping cultures is like not doesn't really make sense. It's just not something that you would see, right? Like, it's just weird. To dismantle the HRE, you have to have 50% of the HRE owned by non-HRE people, and then you have to go to war with the Emperor. Well, or I guess you could also do it in the opposite way, but it'd be harder. Okay, so let's go to war. We got to give a few more people here. So many wars. Just a war-driven campaign. The most amount of wars with no property or territories to show for. I don't think that's the sole reason they did it, but you have to think of it as it's not though, right? Like, let's give another example that people aren't thinking about. Because what else does it mean? Okay, let's just think about this for a minute. What else does it mean? It means, just looking this up real quick. It means that they can form Germany. They can form, I don't know what NSC is, but whatever that is. They can form Russia. They can form Byzantium, sure. They can form USA. They can form the Mughals. They can form Hindu. They can form Iran. It's IRA. What was that stand for? Is it Iran? Maybe. But again, yeah, Mughals was one of them. So it's just like they can form China now. It's like they can form Japan. Like, just sort, like it opens them up to do tag switching. So it's just like my point being is like there is other like they can form Egypt, for example. I think, right? Like you might want to form Egypt as the Ottomans too. That could make sense. So it's just kind of like, yeah, like, yeah, they can do that, but like for I can see why that's restricting though. Like, do you want to, like, I honestly feel like no nation should start as a tier 4 because then they can't do any of those formables. And that sucks, right? Like, you should be able to play the way you like. I don't know. It's an argument. It's a weird one. I think the issue and my argument would be like might not like this, but I think that you shouldn't keep your old you should not keep your old stuff when you switch tags. Like if they want like I guess my main point is like you can't allow England to form France, but then the Ottomans not form Byzantium. It's equally like, but it's funny that nobody cared about that before, right? But now they're making a big deal out of it when it's this situation, but it's fine when it's this. Like no one cares. It's kind of weird, right? Right. Other Beyliks would be the reason too, because if other Beyliks form Rome's a tier 3, and they wanted it so you could form other nations when you hit Rome, right? They didn't want they felt like that's not the end game tag. But to my point, they said in February of 2025 that the vision was not modifier stacking, but unfortunately that's where it ended up. And I think if they like that's the issue is they went back on that. I'll paste it in the chat for you guys because I did this too. No, dude, I'd never get an institution in. But it is what it is. I don't really care. Okay, so let's go ahead, get some claims rolling with some people up here. I want to say like Munster. Just gotta make sure they're not allied to like France or something. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go to war with Munster. Oh wait, who insulted me? Oh, just some clown. Okay, claim with Munster. And then we'll get a claim with, I don't know, Frisia. Yeah, they're like okayly sized. Okayly sized, yep. And then if we can get another claim, which I don't want to change policies, man. I don't want to contain the Renaissance either. I guess I could take a tax exemption. It's annoying, but whatever. I'm like, I need one more claim. I mean, if I guess right, maybe we could dismantle the HRE with this. So we can make our last claim on who we're gonna elect to the emperorship, which we could just like, I don't know, pick our neighbor or something. Like I don't, Plon. Plon can be the emperor. Sure. Okay, so we'll get a claim with those guys last, and then hopefully we are good to go. But I guess we'll just see. I could do this war quickly. Sure. It's like 2 locations extra to the HRE, but whatever. Or out of the HRE, but we'll do it. I mean, I don't even think that's a hot take. Like, why is it so many locations to form Germany? Why do you have to own like they actually made it like less bad too. It used to be even more in early access. It was literally like it was the same requirements as the HRE. So it was 575. At least it's 460 now. It's an improvement. All right, guys, get out. Get out. Thank you for your sacrifice. I didn't even get to move my troops, man. Okay, so a few more nations to get out. We'll go with Plon last. Plon's going to be the emperor. So yeah, Munster will be up. But we can kind of look. I don't know if we're like there quite yet. Like maybe we aren't quite where we need to be. Let's see. So I think these guys are out of the HRE so you can see. We're only at 40.73%. And it's anyone's guess as to the amount of percentage that my locations provide. I don't know. I don't know. I doubt it's 10% though. I don't know what percentage is though. It's probably like, I have no idea. I don't think it counts your subjects too. So it's like my subject, it would only be my land that it would be counting. But I bet I only think it's like probably like 5% or something. So maybe we're not quite ready. We're like, I think we're gonna be like, I think we'll be between 45 and 50%, but we're still not quite there. It takes longer than anticipated to dismantle the HRE, unfortunately. There's so many little nations. But I can't wait to make the HRE a better place when, you know, everyone can actually play, go to war, and we could all have fun together. I'm gonna get sack wiped walking around. I hate what they did to food, man. Why did they do it? Why did they ruin food? Just don't like me. Don't ruin my morale. I don't even care if you kill my troops. Just make it so my guys that don't have 0 morale. There should be a cap of like 50% morale. Like I can't even walk to those guys. No, I'm not helping the HRE. That's crazy. Like start eating the people here. There's 13,000 of them. That's surely going to provide a lot of meals. I'm just saying. All right, boys. It's time to go. Wait, are the monsters friends? Okay, it's fine. In one day, but what if we start eating the people? There's no way they'd run out of food in one day. That's crazy. One day? Plus, these guys can forage too. Like, they're not incapable. Yeah, I'm kicking nations from the HRE. I'll show you. So let's get on Munster out here. Offer to leave the HRE. So we're winning wars and then offering to, like, basically offering, and it's like an EU4 thing. I got the idea from EU4. But you're like win. You have to like win so that they like want to give in to your demands, and then like they don't. You get to pick the demands, kind of. Yeah, it's like how did other people do it? Like Napoleon did it, and he had a bazillion troops. I think also just being able to like disband your levies in the middle of nowhere is kind of funny, because they like should starve trying to get home, but they're not going to, right? You know what I mean? Like that's also not like reasonable. Like, because think about like um, I guess it wouldn't be the case, but it's like think about if you were like if you're Napoleon in like Russia, you just disband your levies and you're fine. They just get teleported home. No big deal. You know, it's all good. Like if Napoleon could have just done that, it would have been fine. No, but Paradox did say that they're going to delete that. Johan himself was asking us if we should delete that, and I was like, yeah, delete that. And then he was like, yeah, I'm probably going to delete that soon. I think he said like 1.4. He's looking into deleting that. Yeah, the problem is that you don't have the ability to get food. Like, I think, like, I don't know. I feel like the issue is that levies don't have, their own, like, ability to have, like, any supply units. If they're gonna make food impossible, they need to make levies have supply units, like, as part of the levies. Even if I provide, this many like, camp followers, it doesn't do anything. Like, I don't have the manpower to even sustain more than that until I have the armory, which I guess I do. I guess I have the armory now, so I could build more food places. Right, I think it's, like, I think it's theoretically a good system, but I think it, like, lacks for me, it lacks transparency. But what does it intend you to do? Because that's what the AI is gonna do too, right? Like, the AI is gonna fight you that way. So I don't know, I actually don't think that that's correct. Like, I don't know, because the AI will just death stack too, right? Like, that's what like, if you fight Bohemia, they're gonna have one giant stack of guys and fight you. Similarly, it's not like I'm just the player and I'm doing this and I'm weird. Like it's like, you can't have a double standard. The AI does it, but you're not expected to. Alright, let's declare on these guys Frisia. They're gonna be easy. And most of it's just easy wars, right? Bohemia is like the strongest nation in the game. But I figured they would be the best to dismantle the HRE because of that. They can just go in and bully anybody. But I'm still like not quite to 50%. I last check we were like 40%. And then yeah, we have to like guess how much land that I might have, and it's like, I don't know. How much land do I have? I have no idea. Can I beg for food? They at least need to change it so that the AI doesn't just take away your food access after like a month, because I see that happen all the time. They're like, no. Okay. I have some food from there. Oh, they're nerfing. The reason it's like this, by the way, is because of the stack size. I think they're actually going to adjust this too. This is the problem that you have, is that you're so far above your supply limit that you're draining food at a percent. Like they add like percentage modifier to the thing. So that's why food gets like ruined, because they add like a magical, it's like a magical number to make it so you don't overstack. Like you're draining 172% more food than you should, I think. Maybe if I consolidated, it would be better. No, it had to get worse. What do you mean? No, it did not get better. Oh god. I think it's just the morale, here's my thought. Just let me not lose morale. That's it. So badly. Just cap it at 50%. And then it's playable. Listen, I'm fine with you losing troops if I overstack. I don't really care. That's fine. What I'm not fine with is that I lose a battle to 1,000 guys when I have 30,000 guys because they have 0 morale. It's like stupid. That's why it makes me mad. Like, bro, there's no way 30,000 guys are getting killed by 100 guys. Yeah, but like the idea that you would just die that way is ridiculous. Yeah, they should lose morale, but not to 0. Like 30,000 guys shouldn't be killed by 100 people that are supply carts. I've seen that, right? How's the state of the game? They made CBs longer, yeah. But 100 supply carts isn't wiping out 30,000 guys. I'm sorry, like that they're not even trained to fight. Like what's happening? I like to promote those guys. Like what? All right, let's get these guys out. I totally agree. Just auto retreat. To me, it triggers me that they get wiped. It's like, bro, why don't they just retreat? Because that would be reasonable. They retreat at the first sight of battle, like they're freaking starving, something like this, right? Sure. But the fact that they just all get killed is ridiculous. By 100 supply carts? Yeah, that's what I would think too. Like I played orange and beat the Pope as orange because they walked in and got instant stack wiped by my guys. Like that was ridiculous when it happened. I'm like, bro, that's so stupid. They sent like thousands of guys into like zero morale orange and then just got instant stack wiped. It's like, dude, what? That's stupid. It's just like that you don't have the resources to do anything about it is the issue. There's like not very much counterplay. It's just like never it's like the idea like the game like treats it like you should always play defense when you're attack like when you go to war you should always play defense. Even if you declare the war. Because like it just seems like so punishing for attacking. Exactly. Hannibal did the like how did Hannibal do that? I don't even know what all the lines is. So like I was busy arguing on Discord, you know. Do you agree that AI should? I think AI should play wars the way that it makes sense to play wars. Like if like AI should play defensive if they like it would. I think it'd be a better simulation of like if you attacked Upper Bavaria, it's like they probably should like hide in the mountains and wait for you. You know, like whatever you made the war goal, they should like fixate on that and be like, oh, you know. No, I'm just arguing like I'm arguing about siege duration. I'm getting told that like I'm getting told AI tells me what I want to hear. I'm like, bruh, okay. I asked AI what the average siege duration was. What do you mean? It's telling me what I want to hear. What? You don't know what you're talking about. It's not incentivized to like. It's not like it would know that I want. You know, I didn't tell it that I wanted siege durations to be shorter in a video game. It's just weird that I like. You know, like people are so anti AI. They like freak out that I'm like, yeah, I know. I didn't research a list of average sieges to argue with you. Like, no. But I didn't ask the AI they made the argument that like they could ask AI to give me a list of long sieges and they could produce. I'm like, bro, it's a terrible argument. I didn't ask the AI to do this. Like that's cringe. That you would think that I would ask the AI, hey, can I get you? Could you give me a list of short sieges? Like, that's really what you think I did? Come on, man. You can do better. The fact that you went there is crazy. Absolutely, yeah. We could get more content if it was designed by AI. But like that is crazy that you would accuse me of this. Like you think that I went to ChatGPT and asked them to generate me a list of short sieges so I could make an argument? That's just crazy. Sometimes I think I should use more AI thumbnails. People get mad that I use AI thumbnails, but the videos always do better. Yeah, people bitch about it, but I'm like, it literally drags in tons of more views. You have to move. You have to change your culture to Greek. That's actually a good point too. Why is a fort? That's a funny point. I didn't think about that. What's a castle cost? 106. A cannon costs more than one second, guys. It gets no siege bonus. That's hilarious. 1 second cannons gets no siege bonus, and it costs 3 times as much as a fort. That's crazy. I didn't think about that. A fort costs like because you won't if you built a stack of cannons in the second age. I'm pretty sure 1 stack will not give you any siege bonus. That's freaking crazy, right? I was complaining the on all the creator Discord because they gave in this patch they added plus 50% siege defense. The AI uses a lot because there's like the fortress town which gets granted a lot, which gives 25 fort defense, which is like negative 25 siege ability, and then they have the other fort like the I don't know the mini fort city walls, and that is another 25%. So if you have these two things combined, it's like absolutely painful to siege. Negative 50% siege ability. And my argument was like, where's the siege offense that's not being added? You know, it's like, why would you add siege defense and not offense? You're already doing this with this value here. It's bullshit. It's like, okay, so if you're max defensive and you have those two things, you're gonna have siege ticks that are like 60 days. You're talking like the average siege is 5+ years. It's like, bro, like we need to stop. Like it's a video game. Let us. We can only get. Look at this bullshit. If you go offensive, you lose fort defense. If you go defense, you do not lose offense. What kind of bullshit is that? That's like that's not reasonable. Yeah, you can easily get plus 100%. I'm just saying, like, why is it that why is going offensive hurting your ability to defend, but going defensive is not hurting your ability to attack? Like that makes 0 sense. Like, who designed those values? I mean, that's just a bad argument. It's a bad argument to be like, just play EU4. It's like, dude, I don't want to play a game that doesn't have active development anymore. I want to play a game that has active development. Like, you know, it's like telling someone to go play the N64. It's like, bro, I'm not going to go play the Nintendo 64. You know, like, no thanks. That's not even a good argument. What are we talking about? All right, I'll go play some N64. Actually, that console collapsed. Okay, you're right. Except the game isn't designed for that. It's designed for EU4 players because it's titled EU5. So it's actually not designed for that. Why would you title it EU5 and then not, you know, it's like you're literally your target audience if you make your game EU5 is the EU4 players. I'm not asking to play the same game. I think it's the worst argument that I hear on the internet is like, go play EU4. It's like, bro, that's like literally telling someone to go play N64. Like no, like no thanks. This is like I'm the target audience. I like, you know, like if Xbox releases Xbox 360, it's like, yeah, they're trying to get the audience that likes the Xbox to play the 360. Like, of course. They're not just making like they're not just gonna be like, we're gonna forget those people that supported us before, and then we're just gonna target a new audience. It's like, no, that's not what they're trying to do. It's not though. Like it's not a good argument. It's not what they're doing. Like you can blob as hard as you could in EU4. Like what? Like where is the difference? Like sieging sucked in EU4 too. I'd bitch about that too. Like what are we talking about? Like it's not like I liked it's the same siege system. You know? Like maybe cans are more affordable, but it's not like EU4 and EU5 are really like I don't even know if that's a good argument. But just the argument that people say that, oh, go play EU4, it's like, dude, that's not reasonable. Like the game's not supported anymore. You know, like it's not actively being developed. Yeah. My argument is that it's not reasonable to tell people to go play an old game. Like that's not really going to work. Like the Europa, like people that are fans of the Europa franchise want a good product out of the current Europa franchise game. Like it's not a good argument to be like, oh, you know, like the target audience is these people that like EU4, right? Like it's not reasonable to just be like, yeah, go play the old game. I just don't like that argument. Is like what I'm saying is like it's not. I don't think it's a valid argument to tell people to go play an old game. Like, and if we really look at it, it's like, how is it that this game is like more of an accurate simulation, anyways? How are we asking for significant changes? Like, explain your reasoning. I'm asking them to shorten siege durations. That's like a number that I can make with a mod. They already have it as a moddable number. It's like I don't like that's not something that's like drastically changing. Come on, call a shot, and that's low. Don't be like that. We don't attack people. I don't think that's the right approach. Yeah. Like I'm confused what we're even arguing about, to be honest. But I just see the argument going around a lot that they say people that don't like the game like they should go play EU4, and I'm like, that's not reasonable. Like clearly there's an issue with the game. Like they're not retaining their player base from EU4, which is if I was a shareholder, I'd be like, we need to freaking figure out what we're doing. No, I'm not being toxic. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from. Yeah, I mean he's toxic. He's toxic in general. That's just he's a troll. I can't. You know that's the internet. But no, it's like I just see that argument and it like makes me a little upset because I'm like, the reality is that the developers that are making the Europa product, like we don't have another outlet to go to, right? Like we don't get new content. That's just the reality. So it's like we have to try to make the game a better for us people. But the problem too is that you can't really say that the game is like a simulation or it's not fun, right? Like, well, you can say it's not fun, but the point being is like there are parts of it that are super gamey, and then there are parts of it that are more simulation like, and it's like that's the issue part of it, right? It's like they don't really instead of appealing to one player base or the other or one type of person that wants one thing, it's like they appeal to a halfway between each and then make everyone upset. But right, the bottom line is like they need to make money, right? Like it would be my thought process. Like if we want this game to have like a long lifespan, which I regardless of you if you want the game to be one way or the other, you would probably hope that the game would be successful and like be around for a while, right? Well, if we want that to be a thing, it's like we need to capture the EU4 player because we sold the game on the premise that this is the successor of that game. So I do think it's important that you target the audience of this of like in this way. Because what will like if the player base isn't happy and the game like starts to die, then we don't get any more updates, right? Like they can't pay their teammates anymore. So I think like yeah, they need to figure out how to capture the EU4 player base. I think I'm not talking from like a I don't know how to explain, but it's like if you look right now, there's 12,000 people playing like EU4, and then there's 8,000 playing EU5. If we got half those players to play EU5, it would be popping off, right? Like that would be pretty good. So my point being is that the crowd of people that it's easiest to attract is the people that the EU4 players. Like in my opinion, this should be your target audience because they're the ones that supported your game for years. And they want to like your game. They really do. They literally are like you have free will with these people. Like if they hear like if they hear me say, I'm not saying like everyone, but I'm saying like there are people that if I told them the game's great again, like they're probably going to try it. And I'm not saying like me particularly, but I'm saying like content creators as a whole. But how is this not EU4 V2? Like if you look at the game like conceptually, like it literally struggles with the same issues. This is EU4 V2. Like we get bored in 100 years just like in EU4. Like tell me I'm wrong. I don't know. We have the same combat system, but like slightly worse. We're still modifier stacking. Like tell me this isn't EU4 too. And I don't even know if I can get behind that. Yeah, we wanted a better game. I'm just saying, like, people that think this game isn't EU4 too, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of EU4 too. I don't even know what we're arguing about. I mean, regardless if it is content, it's the same concept though. It's like, is it reasonable to expect the EU4 or EU5 to launch with mission trees? Like, not really. Yeah, and it's like the devs are slowly going back on things like, hey, we have longer claims now. That's great. You know? I don't really mind control, but I feel like they're getting rid of it slowly by slowly, right? Like you add governors, it's like they keep adding mechanics that are just like getting rid of control. Like if you really think about it. Like they kind of are just getting rid of control. And then yeah, it's like, okay. But I think the people that think like this is a completely different game from EU4, it's like it's not like it's the successor of EU4. You know, it has the HRE, like like I don't know, it's relatively same in the sense that you like to blob. Like it's not, you know what I mean? Anyways, like I think the game is getting more and more like EU4, and people might not like. I think that the EU4 players are going to like that, but the people like the Vic 3 players aren't going to like that. Like, just look at what's going on already. Like, you see, like the combat's getting like claims getting longer, for example, right? I think it is a good thing, but I don't think that I speak for the entirety of the community either. I think that's also a bad thing to think, right? Like I only speak from my biased perspective, and to say otherwise is silly. But I do like when people come in and like in general, I like the people coming to like a chat and like want to argue about these type of things. I think it's interesting. Like I like to hear the other's perspective. That's why I like talking to journalists sometimes because we have completely different opinions. Like for example, the idea of like efficiency modifiers. Like I don't like efficiency modifiers because I think that they ruin like some of the fun. But I also think that I'm like 50-50 on that. Because I think efficiency modifiers never get to that fun point where you get like crazy modifiers, but like I guess that's not like inherently bad. Wait, how did Brandenburg get back in the HRE? Oh, they moved the capital of the HRE, those bastards. because they got an event to move their capital. Those bastards. Right. Yeah. I mean, I think that I've always said this. It's like I think that they literally like their mission trees are in the game, but I think people would be satisfied if you could click a button. Like I'm of two minds on the efficiency modifiers, though, for sure. Like part of me understands where like the issue is, but like I guess to me the issue I see is that like it would be okay if we like made those modifiers much higher in the later parts of the game. Like for example, like let's say it's the age of absolutism or something, right? Like we need like plus 50% war score efficiency or something. Like we need like big numbers to for it to feel good if you're going to use efficiency is what I think. We can't just have like another 10 efficiency in the age of absolutism. That's not going to feel good. That's like I think that's like what the game lacks. Or one issue I see with the game too is that it's harder to conquer land as the game goes on because of the way that war score is affected by development. So I do feel like that is, oh, for sure. I think there's people that want to play tall, but like I feel like playing tall sucks. I like it doesn't isn't that fun? And part of it's the game. The game like is too slow for that. I don't know. Like I don't know. Even when I like try to play tall for a while, it's like, dude, I like need to turn on Netflix to play tall. So I'm just like waiting to get money so I can spend more money. You know, like what else am I doing? And by the way, like I literally am not opposed to playing the game with Netflix open. I like doing that. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You know, like I that's a good vibe. Like watching a TV show and then like in between like messing playing tall. Like yeah, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But like I do think that sometimes it is like can be boring to play tall because you spend your like if I spent all my money right now, it's like well then I'm just gonna 7 speed until I can spend my money again. No, I don't think it is either. But like I don't know, like I don't hate the experience of doing it necessarily though. Like if I want to play that way. Like I'm not like mad. Like sometimes it's like a vibe, but like I don't know. I feel like lately when I play this game, it's something like this. In the early game, you can expand the most possible because development is the lowest possible. Early as the game progresses, things get more and more expensive to take. The modifiers that you get will not make up for this, right? Like no matter how many times you stack war score efficiency, by the time it hits the age of absolutism, taking Thuringia is going to be more expensive than it is right now. Would you guys agree with that? Like that's my take. Like no matter what the case may be, like if I try to take this line now, it's going to be easier to do. In fact, I probably just literally can take more of it proportionally. Even if I stacked literally every possible modifier for war score efficiency, it won't matter because the development cost is so impactful, right? So and control too, yeah. So my point being is that no matter the case, I will be able to conquer less as the game goes on. So that being said, the game encourages you to conquer as much as possible in the early game and then consolidate that land later. That's how I see it. Like, you wanna take as much land and go as crazy as you can early in the game because you're not gonna be able to do that later. And then you're gonna sit for a period of, like, 50 to 100 years and just, like, dev that land up at some point. Like, that's kinda the way that I see it. Like, you wanna be as crazy aggressive as you can where and then and, cut all the corners because later on, you're not really gonna be able to expand. Which I think is, like, yeah, I don't think that's good from a gameplay perspective. And I think that's an issue of, like, numbers, right? Like, I think that it makes sense to me that as the game progresses, you should be able to take more land, not the opposite. Is that, like, fair to agree? Like, what do you guys think of that? Agree or disagree? As the game progresses, you should be able to take more land in peace deals, or land should cost you less. Like, I'm hoping that there's someone that's even a tall player that would like even a tall player I think would agree with this like principle, right? But like unfortunately that's not how the game is. And like I think it's not really a big issue in the community because not a lot of people play until the age of absolutism anyways, right? But if you have played the age of absolutism, you probably know that it's like a miserable experience. Like to me, it's like the game becomes kind of unplayable in the fourth age. Like I think the first three ages are like pretty chill, pretty good, but like, but like it, maybe they don't need to care about that. Like the reality is like, yeah, and you can argue the same thing with the U4, like, do you really want to focus on like, should the devs even care about what happens at the age of absolutism? I don't know. Like to me, the way that I feel like the game is that if you're in the age of absolutism, you were just waiting until the age of revolution so you can get the imperialism CB. Like really, like whatever you do in the age of absolutism is it's pretty important, not important, right? Like literally, the age, like you should probably just like I honestly think in the age of absolutism, you're just waiting until the age of revolutions. Like I conquered the world, right? I know this. That happened to me in the Gold Conquest. Like I pretty much started off with like a massive amount of initial conquest with Timur, and then I relatively did nothing from like 1450 to 1737. So my conquest consisted of conquering half the world in the first 100 years and then conquering the other half in the last 100 years. Because that's just kind of how the game is. And that's kind of weird, right? But that's just literally like how it feels. Like you can conquer in the early game and then you can conquer in the last 100 years when you have imperialism. But it's not like a gradual scale. It's like it's like a graph that like it like starts up, then goes down, and then goes back up. Like a reverse, like imagine like I don't know, like a like a V. I don't know. It's weird, right? Or like a U, like a graph of like how you conquer. And the reality is though is that most people aren't going to make it to that age of revolutions anyways. So the average experience is probably going to be a negative thing because if you don't make it back to the age of revolutions, you never hit that spike where you can conquer again. So, anyways, sorry to overly explain that, but that's kind of the way I feel about it. And that's like I feel like that's problematic because you want to feel like you're stronger. Like, how to explain it? I think the game philosophy should be that you should feel stronger as the game progresses. Yeah, but I've felt like that way since the start. It's like, dude, your ability to conquer in the early game is the best. Like like development. I think development has too big of a factor on the cost of things. But I played till 1837 multiple times. I've done world conquests, right? Like this for a job. Like of course I had more time to like see these things. But yeah, it's like it's a problem. But it's like what are they gonna do? Like I think that if they had it my way, like today, How could they make the game better today for the player that actually plays into the late game? Just give imperialism the age of absolutism would be like pretty easy. And I feel like that would just be like a net positive for the game. It's not even a big change. It's just like change the flag so that it happens earlier. Because like if people are playing to the if people are playing to 1637, or even like this is an idea, like after you win the disaster for the court and country, give even or give like a mini imperialism. Give a better CB than we have, because the threatened war CB feels so weak in that time period. Yeah, that's kind of what you do though. It's like you just play tall for 100 years if you want to keep playing, because like there's not really a point of conquest until you hit that last stage. And is that how you want, like that's to the point where you're literally like I'm gonna 7 speed and watch Netflix, you know? Like that's what the age of absolutism feels like. Like it's not like valuable for you to conquer at this point. Right. Every nation like, and that's like another argument that I talk about is like they screwed up with the value system really bad, right? They screwed up with the value system really bad because they don't even give values to like England that you think England would have. Like England doesn't go naval, right? Or like, you know, like Russia doesn't go quantity or things like this. Think there's examples, right? Like they don't like make the AI attract certain values, unfortunately. I think if they did, then the game would feel like a lot more unique, right? Like that's why you don't really see nations feeling unique. Every nation like gravitates towards the same values because every AI takes the same laws, generally speaking. Am I wrong about that, or what do you guys think? So that's like the way that I understand it is like generally speaking, all the AIs take the same laws, or they like, or just things like this. Hungary wants to fight Austria. Okay, man. I don't care. Oh, I need to test this real quick. Unfortunately, Brandenburg moved the capital back to the HRE, so it's like that's a lot of land that's I need to deal with. I think we're gonna have to do like one more set of wars, actually. One more Parliament of Wars. Let's just kill these guys. I mean, not really kill, but you know, I can't be asked to send an insult. Like, okay, I'll get these guys out of the HRE, but I need to vote for somebody else probably. But my queen's only 33. It's fine. Yeah, I think the trade's like a really interesting one because it's like it looks like an interesting simulation, but like it's not a fun gameplay mechanic. But it's almost like I don't care. But like, you know what I mean? Like I'll just automate it and like whatever. But that's not that fun. But you know what I mean? I haven't had any crashing issues. Trade is fine. I would agree. Trade is fine, but it's not that fun. Again, it's like not something I think that you should really focus on because it's fine. Like totally agree. I'm just saying it's not that fun. But again, it's not a priority because it's like it doesn't really like affect my gameplay in a negative way, right? Like it just doesn't exist, and that's fine. That's my take on it. It's like, but yeah, I would agree that it's like not the priority because like you know why I guess why would it be? But yeah, that's just the perfect way that I would say it, just like pretending it doesn't exist. Like you literally, they made it so that automatically it goes to automation. Like the only time that I change my trade at all is when the Black Death happens. But yeah. I mean, of course, like yeah, I agree with that economy. Like building feels the same, generally speaking, too. Yeah, it's like you build the same stuff with every nation. You're like, all right, I'm gonna build my bridges, my roads, my RGOs, my libraries, my universities, et cetera, right? Yeah, it's like relatively the same with every nation. It doesn't feel different. Yeah, pest houses are freaking great, man. I think that's like the new meta. Do you want to save way more people? Like, why wouldn't you do that? Like, I think people probably don't realize that, but you can trade for incense now. And so it makes pest houses really good. But like, if you can't afford it, then you should segregate the infected. Like, I think that's like what you would do. Like, if I'm playing Brandenburg, I'm not going to segregate I'm not going to go for pest houses because I can't really. It's almost in the sense of like, if you can't afford to build pest houses in most or all your locations, then you probably shouldn't. But I don't really know why it would make sense, like historically, that you couldn't build pest houses, but then also segregate the infected outside of the. You know what I mean? Like, why can't you build pest houses where you want them and then segregate the infected elsewhere? Like not from not from a gameplay perspective, but just from like a real life perspective, I guess. Pest houses are worth it if you trade for incense. But I think there's also like a different. I think people want like how to say this. I think there is people like. Are you a person that wants to play in 7-speed always? Or are you a person that wants to play in 6-speed always? I think there's like a big difference for sure. Because the person that wants to play in 6-speed is going to be a lot more like particular on details and stuff. Get out of here. Why are you in my HRE? And I have to kick so many people out, and then I got to re-kick Brandenburg out in the next parliament. I hope next time would be good enough. I could like see where we're at, but I think it got worse because Brandenburg moved their capital. Let's see, where are we at? 41%. Yeah, we're struggling out there. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's just white peace. I don't want to be here. I was hoping to dismantle the HRE by now, honestly, but we're not there yet. But I think that we'll get there. I was hoping to do it before 1400, but it's going to be maybe it's going to be tight. I need libraries. That's what it is. Faster integration or annexation. Like I'm going to miss my window by like barely. If my goal is that, but it might not work. I do think that I almost think that like values like I don't know. There's something like interesting. I don't know. Sorry, guys, I'm just thinking about things. Like, let me ask you this. I guarantee you that you would make way more money in every game if you didn't pay for cost of court. But should you do that? What do you guys think of that? Like, I think it's just like if you're playing optimally, you should never pay for cost of court. But should you do that? My argument for why you shouldn't, and I'm talking about both republic, like any type of government, right? Like it doesn't matter if you're monarchy or republic or whatever, right? Because I'm pretty sure, like even like okay, we look at like generalist, he's super good with economy, but he tries to go republic every game so he cannot pay for cost of court. But it does that make it unrealistic the way that he plays? Because he's generating money to snowball his economy faster than like in my opinion, like it'll be eventually to the point where you have to pay for this. So is it like, to me, it's like, is it good to play in a way where, like, if I think eventually cost of court's gonna have to be paid for, so should I play in a way that where I don't pay for it now because I can? It's just a weird argument, right? Like I don't I think it's really funny that does he pay for it? I don't want does he pay for Republican tradition? Keefs? All I understand is that he tries to go Republic to not pay for it. Right. So what I think is really funny between me and generalist is that the way that I'll use subjects to culture convert, right? And he thinks that's really way too cheesy. But I think that not paying for cost of court is way more cheesy than that because of the way that it makes your economy go insane. You know, if I didn't pay for cost of court the entire game, that's so much snowballing on my economy. It's just funny because we I have a completely different perspective of what is too much of an exploit, is what I'm saying. Like I'm like that is a horrid exploit if you're not paying for cost of court. But I think that the culture thing is just mandatory. But it's just funny. I know I'm making I don't know what my point is here, guys. My point is that me and journalists have a different view of what is an exploit, and it's funny because in my mind I'm like what you're doing is way worse than what I'm doing. Well, even for I'm just saying, well, you say there's no point, but there might be a point because when they fix it, you're gonna be not used to having to pay for this. You're gonna have practiced the wrong thing. But you could equally argue the same thing as me, right? Oh, well, I'm gonna have to figure out a new way to culture convert now because if they patch that, right? It does nothing. It gives you prestige. It literally does nothing. You shouldn't it's like a empty threat. You want me to not pay for it? I'll not pay for it. It does zero. But my point being is if you don't pay for cost of court, it makes your economy spiral even faster. And that to me, it's that's an exploit, a big exploit. It's just funny because when I talk about things I'll go into his chat and be like, oh well, if you want to culture convert, just do this. And I'm not even responding to him, just someone responding in the chat, how do I deal with culture? I'm like, well, you should make a subject and whatever, right? Well, and he's like, well, I don't like to do that because it's an exploit. And I'm like, that's crazy because how did I get this land? They gave me a piece of land, those assholes. I guess I randomly got land here. I didn't even want it. But it's just funny because it's just perspective wise and and what's funny about that example is that think about it from our different perspectives. He's okay with the exploit that helps his economy, and I'm okay with the exploit that helps me play more wide. Is that kind of funny? But then we're both anti the other exploit. That doesn't that is oh I don't care about my economy as much, so I don't yeah. Isn't that kind of funny the way that that is? It's just funny that I think not paying for cost of court is the most exploit you can do. That is an insane exploit. Just getting free money every month and not having to pay cost of court is an insane thing. Did you talk to Paradox about I feel like I've talked to Paradox so much lately that they're gonna blacklist me, not talk to them, but just complain about things or wrote feedback or stuff. I'm like, they're gonna probably get mad at me because like I'm posting tons of yeah. No, you're right. We're both willing to exploit things that it lets us enjoy the game that we want, the way that we want to play it. But it's just funny because, like, I think that he thinks what I do is like an egregious exploit, and I think what he does is as an egregious exploit. I think both things aren't intended. Like, for sure. It's just funny because it's just funny because when you look at it from the outside, it's like, we both feel like the other thing is like not a big deal, but the thing we do isn't a big deal. But the other thing is like, oh, you kidding me, bro? You're not paying cost of core the whole game? That's crazy. He's not paying for cost of court at all. He like swaps to Republic every game, but you don't even have to do that. But essentially, he just doesn't pay for cost of court, so he just makes more money, and then that snowballs his economy faster. He does by going Republic, but I think that like he's afraid of the disaster. But the reality is that I like you shouldn't pay for cost of court ever. Like it's not like it's just stupid in general to pay for, right? It's a waste of money because you don't get disasters when you're a Republic, so you get like a better sense of, I don't know, that it's okay. Sure, I don't know what the like I don't know why he likes theocracy or whatever. I think he just likes it because he's like afraid of the disaster, or isn't, or doesn't really like know. Like I don't understand why he doesn't like monarchy. I think monarchy is the best, but that's probably because it suits my playstyle more. Because you get things like, yeah, tribal's actually insane. I think tribal's actually better than both than anything. 100% agree. I think tribal is better than both monarchy, theocracy, whatever. Like that CB, man. Woo. That's like getting the Restore Roman Empire CB, you know? Like later in the game, man, like so many people go colonize. Oh, I totally agree. Like I pay for cost of court because like it at least slows me down a little bit. And I think it like my reasoning for paying cost of court is like you should, but like at the same time, it's like, well, you probably should be paying for like these two, and then your economy wouldn't stumble out of control, but you don't, right? But I feel like if the game, like I feel like if the devs like made it so you had to pay for more like these sliders more of the times, your economy wouldn't go out crazy. I think the biggest reason your economy goes crazy is because there's 3 sliders the game's balanced around and you're not paying for them. But who knows, right? I'm not the expert with the economy. Like I just generally like you make a lot of money as the game progresses. But yeah, why do they give you free stability though? I don't know. But that's like my theory. Like if you like imagine a world where you had to pay at least 50%. Just 50. Like imagine this, because this is how it was like in pre-release. Actually, like you couldn't like even if you paid 0, you're paying half. So they obviously changed this, but like what would you think if you had to pay a half of each slider? Like would your economy would like snowball much slower, right? But anyways, it's not important. Just yapping too much today, guys. Sorry. We'll play the game. Let's wait for Parliament and click the RGO button. People that don't, I see on like Reddit, like people struggling with economy. I'm like, guys, have you not found the build RGO button? Like, it's not that hard to find. I don't know that we will, but it'll be close. Like, I think it'll be like if I can get these guys to annex in time. I think I have to annex Moravia to make it work because like all that that's a lot of land that would like count towards the percentage. But yeah, Depending on like if I can maybe get my culture influence up and make that go faster, I might be able to do it. Probably 1400. I don't think that the changes they made to control are. I don't know, man. I feel like original control is better. Like where it didn't wreck you if you had low control in areas, but also it was like no governors too. Like so it was. How to explain? It was like yeah, the old control system where it's like you couldn't get crazy control in everywhere, but it wouldn't like hurt you so bad to not have that control everywhere. I feel like was like the better iteration of the control system. I feel like control has gotten like worse and worse. Like they made control matter more and then added governors so that it was easier to get in more places. It's weird. It's weird. I feel like that's the yeah, governors are a band-aid. But it's weird that they made they just and naval governors are weird. I don't know why I don't get inflation. Like, dude, I don't understand. Okay, Parliament though. We gotta like finish this off here. Who are big targets? It's got to be. Wait, Austria's back in the HRE, bro. F. That's an issue. People keep getting back in the HRE because like Hungary took their capital, and so it moved them back into the HRE. That's so annoying. Hungary, you freaking absolute bully. Now I gotta go to. I think I'm gonna have a truce too. Yeah, I'm gonna have a truce for 4 years. Okay, that's great. Well, I'll have to figure that out in a minute. But okay, we'll go to war with Brandenburg. No, you should. Like, dude, if you're paying half for stuff, like, that's awesome. You know? No, it's not really that ambitious. I think that like I got the emperorship like really really late. Like the emperor lived till like 72 in this game, which is like terrible RNG. He lived till like 1355 or something. But I think that I could get there. Okay. So we go back to war with Brandenburg, and we're gonna have to figure out some other words too. I mean, who else is like a big target? I think Austria is like an issue. Tyrol is like is Tyrol. Tyrol's probably worth. Maybe Aquileia is bigger than Tyrol though. That's kind of close. Let's go with Tyrol as well. Unfortunately, people just keep getting their capitals moved back into the HRE. Like Austria lost its capital, moved back into the HRE. And then Brandenburg just moves capital to Berlin because that's a historical event. No. Oh, I don't know, man. I have to disable my sound in this campaign right now. It's because of the spam. But that's like what that's fine. It's not normal that you want to not, like I just want to be in control of who gets elected. So yeah, I'm like spammed until the end of time, right? And so I just have to turn off the sound. But I'm like, yeah, whatever, right? Like it's fine. Okay, Brandenburg's back out. Let's see your percentages because Austria being re-added is bad. Yeah, that really hurt. We were at 41% before. Now we're back to 37. But okay, that's fine. No, I'm trying to dismantle the tree by sabotaging it from the inside. Would be like the best explanation, I guess, of what I'm trying to do. Maybe I get good RNG and we get like some event, but we might not hit our timeline that I wanted to. We're gonna try though. I was trying to hit before 1400. Oh, the circle spam is so bad, man. Please fix that before that comes out. Twitch streaming returns? Yeah, we're streaming on Twitch today. It feels really awkward to not play with sound guys, though. I do feel bad for that. Why am I gonna have a bad time in 1405 because of the Hussite Wars? I was trying to dismantle the HRE before the Hussite Wars because I wanted to see what would happen. But I think I can, potentially. Probably. Maybe. I like these words I'm just cycling through. Probably, maybe, yes. I need to rival Austria. I can do that. Yes. Yes, you can ask them to leave the HRE. It's something I just thought of the other day because I was thinking about I got the idea from EU4 where it's like because technically leaving the HRE like if you wanted to leave the HRE you would declare him the emperor, but if you're the emperor you could similarly offer people to leave the HRE. So if you win the war, you can offer the peace deal you want. It's a very EU4 thing. All right, let's get Tyrol out of here. And then I'm hoping that we get Austria out of here. And then we can maybe get out of there ourselves. I think we might be off on the time. I don't know. Like the only issue I have is that I would probably have to truce break to do it, but I could do it. Like but like I don't think it's worth doing it just for the timeline. If I have the truce break. Yes, I've done that with you have to be the emperor. You have to be the emperor. But you can see that I've kicked out like all these people from the HRE in Italy as well already, right? Like Mantua, like all these people are not in the HRE. You can see that I've kicked out a ton of people, right? Like that. The idea is that you kick everyone else out, and then I'm gonna change my religion. Maybe I can even wait for the Hussite thing to change to Hussite, and then I would be like forced not to be the emperor, and then I'll leave the HRE, and then hopefully 50% of the HRE will be outside of the HRE at that point, right? You know what's crazy is like I still don't understand why is it that my ruler is female in the HRE when it's illegal? That's been a thing since like release. I'm like, bro, like that's not supposed to be like this. The rule says that it can't happen. In fact, earlier it was my strategy. Like I intentionally changed my succession law so that my firstborn that was female would take over and I wouldn't be the emperor that way, and it didn't work. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Mortal Coil. Is that like if you can be the emperor, it makes more sense to dismantle the HRE so that you would get less antagonism. But I don't know if it is worth it because obviously you're not expanding for like the first until you know what I mean. But like the theory would be that yes, that has a payout that would be beneficial eventually. Exactly. I'm not expanding it during like the best period of expansion, so it's like I don't know that the payoff will be there, but it might be because the antagonism's so much lower. So I still think like expansion's good until like the 4th age or something. Then it's like pain. The thing that sucks is I can't walk around to Tyrol now because like the HRE situation. Actually, I should be able to walk that way because Austria's back in. It's just winter. France wants an alliance. You know what, France? Sure. Why not? Why not? Over my Diplocappas, why not? But whatever. So let's hold on my annexation. I don't think so. I already did that, but yeah, I did push conciliatory to the max earlier. I was playing later in the I was playing a campaign yesterday where it's like, you realize conciliatory is actually bad later because of the hegemons. Because if you have too much Diplo reps and you become the Diplo hegemon, then it's like not worth it anymore. Funny enough. It's like, because you don't want the Diplo hegemon because it's negative value, right? So if you have too much, if you're too conciliatory, it could be like actively bad. Which is like a really stupid thing if you ask me, but it's kind of true. You're like, oh, conciliatory is bad because it gives Diplo rep, and I have too much Diplo rep, and I'm the hegemon. I'm gonna die to the no morale thing, aren't I? Don't die, you just eat the people. I'm gonna no, okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. It's actually kind of hard to prevent. Sometimes. I mean, like, because if I go Diplo focus, but I'm like, is it bad? Maybe I shouldn't be going Diplo focus. Because it's like bad later. Or it can be. But I feel like the way to optimally play is like you're like trying to be as close to the Diplo hegemon as possible without actually taking it. Would be like the optimal way. Yeah, being in I don't like that's like a stupid thing too. Sorry, I'm responding to people. Why Diplo hegemon bad, Mr. Streamer? Because it gives you negative and you get negative antagonism. So you like can take less land. But if you have any hegemon, it's bad. You want to actively avoid every hegemon. Oh yeah, the fact that you run out of food in 3 days is kind of ridiculous. Like, can these people carry no food? I even try to build some fly carts. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, the game punishes you for success. It's like, dude, at least they're cutting back on some of that. Like, at least that you're an empire now, you don't get actively debuffed. Oh, I agree. I think hegemons are just like actively like the only one that's like okay is the military one, but they nerfed that one too because now you can't violate sovereignty. Like literally, like you cannot click that button. Every time they will say no. In my experience. All right, 2 more people got to leave. Get out. Get out. Oh, I can't actually make them leave till November. I don't want them to unconditionally surrender, but hopefully they won't. It's not even really that worth for me to make them leave. It's because they're gonna take their capital out, and then it's like one location, but it all counts, I guess. Leave the HRE. Leave the HRE. I got to figure out Austria now, and then I think we're like maybe good to go. I mean, the hope is that we annex Moravia, and then we'll leave ourselves. And then if we get me and Austria to leave, I think we're like maybe at 50%, but it's tough to say. It's just like I hope we're at 50%. You know, it's possible. I don't know. If me and Austria are gone, and that's Moravia too. That feels like maybe it's 50%, but it'll be close. Yeah. Right, but it's not really worth the antagonism, right? Like, even if you have that one too, it's like I would rather not have the economic hegemon. That's 20% more antagonism. That's less blobbing. Like, what do you mean? The way that I measure success is how like how much I blobbed. And if something slows that down, it's actively bad. I say that kind of as a joke, but not but like actually it's like kind of true, yeah. Like if something slows down my ability to blob, then like it's actively harmful. What do you guys play for? In the chat. But why? See, the culture hegemon's bad though, in my opinion, because you're just slowing down your conquest. You should why should you culture convert? You should accept cultures or just like, you know. Do you guys like do you guys prefer to have your nation be big or your money thing be big? Is it number go up or title or like name go up? Like what do you guys prefer? Like the the size of your country going up or the number the number going up? You know what's really weird is they have the modifier like GDP per capita or something, but they don't have GDP. I remember like seeing like in really early access, journalists that recommended that they had GDP, and I was like, absolutely not. You can't turn us into victory. Absolutely not. You could not add GDP. What is this, Vic 3? No, I generally like play. Hold on, I gotta respond to something. Sorry, I'm trying to respond to a post real quick on Discord. The creator, because I got into a heated argument, boys. Not really. Sorry, I'm trying to be specific here. I'm writing a response. Basically saying why formables as a system is bad. Because I'm like, yes, the issue is that you should always form Byzantium every time. Like, currently in the meta, it's like you should form Byzantium every game. If you're talking min-max, right? What do you guys think? Like, that's pretty obvious, right? Yeah, I just argued, you know, I'm just arguing with Lord Lambert about formables. You know, I'm like, you know, I don't like the argument is like, okay, the Ottomans can form Byzantium. That's wrong. Well, it's like it's actually not that. That's not the issue. I think that it's like, what do you guys think? Like, I think nobody should be able to form Byzantium. Is that too crazy of a take? I don't think Byzantium should be a formable. That's like my thought on it. But like, I don't think that you should punish the Ottomans specifically. Like, the Ottomans shouldn't be a tier 4 nation. It's just like not the way that they've designed the game. Like, if the Ottomans are a tier 4 nation, then France should be. Then Great Britain should be. Then Spain should be. But those are all tier 3. So like, why does it make sense that Bohemia or like again, Bohemia is a tier 3? It's like, why would it make sense that you would punish the Ottomans? That's my argument. Like, yeah, I don't think they changed them to a tier 3, and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think they should be punished because they should be punished just because they conform the Ottomans also, or I mean Byzantium also. I think that's like my point. That's like what the point I'm trying to make it to him is like, listen, like anyone can form them, right? Like it's not like the Ottomans are broken because they can form Byzantium. It's like, dude, everyone's broken because they can form Byzantium. Byzantium's broken, right? Like that's the real issue. But I think that like I think formables are really a frustrating thing because of the power levels of some formables versus the others. It's not balanced. It's like sometimes you get Sardinia Piedmont that does literally nothing. The formable is nothing. Like that it feels bad that formables with nothing exist when formables with bunch of stuff exist. Right? Like it just feels like bad. Like why would you want to ever form something that gives you nothing when there's tags that exist that give you stuff? Like I feel like that's like bad from a gameplay perspective. Like I would rather that either everyone gets some reforms or they all get nothing. Like I'm totally fine with everyone getting nothing. Literally, I'm like totally on board with that. If it's just like, oh, you want to form like you just want to become this tag for like funsies, it's like, yeah, I'm down with that. Why not? Like maybe you don't get more advances for switching to a new tag. But I think my argument would be like literally like right now, you should form Byzantium always with any nation you play. Is optimal. Like you're playing France, you should form Byzantium. Castile, Byzantium. Freaking Denmark, you should probably form Byzantium. You know? Greenland, yeah, you should probably go and form Byzantium. Like it literally is just like I think the strongest formable in the game. It's like and it makes forming Rome free. So it's like, yeah. Unfortunately, like that's my point is making is like I don't think it's like my point to him was I don't think it's an issue with the Ottomans being able to form Byzantium. I think it's an issue with anyone being able to form Byzantium. But to that extent, I think that it's like equally like my argument is that it's an equal issue that England can form France, or vice versa. I think like France can. I think France can't. I think France is tier 3, so they can't. But England's tier 2, so England can form France, and Castile can form France, for example. Right? It's like how is that not equally the same? My point was in my argument was like he's a super bizaboo, right? Like I know that. So he gets mad about the Ottomans being able to form Byzantium, but I'm like, it's actually not like you're targeting this because you're passionate about like this type of content, but like this already exists in the game and it's happening already. So like we shouldn't make special rules just for the Ottomans. Like I don't even know why the Ottomans were a tier 4 to start with, anyways. Or if they're gonna do that, then they need to make like other nations tier 4. Like France should be a tier 4, Spain should be tier 4, Great Britain should be, you know, et cetera, et cetera. If that's the route that they want to go with. That's what I'm arguing about. I'm like, it's not like fair to just target the Ottomans for no reason. Like, oh, like they're the only tier 4 that doesn't start as an empire. Like, what? Why? But that was my that's my argument. I don't know. Right, like I'm just saying, like, I don't really like. That's what I don't like about Byzantium. Like, I didn't like it in general. Is like it adds a crazy level of power creep, where it's like you always want to form Byzantium now because they have the most insane CP in the game. And it's like I don't think that's like I feel like you shouldn't get. I honestly feel like you shouldn't get unique content if you form a nation, unless they're going to make it universal across the game, where it's like you always get unique content for forming stuff. Because like when you look at forming Germany, it's a joke. Like, are you telling me that you would ever really want to do that? You're trolling. You want to form Germany and get 3 advances when you could get like, how many advances for forming Biz? 60 plus. So you're really going to choose 3 advances that are like mediocre, like proximity efficiency. This is like useless. This is pretty useless too, right? So it's like you're literally get one thing that's okay, or you could form Biz. It's like it's just not even close. Like the power levels of things are just crazy weird. And it's not even like I'd be okay if the advances were just bad. Like let's say that they had 60 advances for Germany, but they weren't that great. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. That too. It's like why would you form Sardinia and Piedmont? Because like the issue is that they and I think the issue or the problem that they created for themselves is they gave some tags unique stuff, and you can't do that, or you ruin the experience of forming something that doesn't have that. Is kind of my take. Because now it's like you kind of have to give everyone unique content now, or that it feels bad to form. You can't just like give some unique content and then expect that people will still want to form the ones that don't. It's like, you know, like it's an issue. So I'd rather they would take away they would take away like all of the stuff or give everyone stuff. That's like my logic. Like it's like they either need to take away all the advances or they need to give everyone some advances. Even if they were just like, here's some generic advances, like whatever, right? Like this type of thing doesn't take that hard. I don't think this type of thing is that hard to like put in the game. Like one guy could do this in a day. Like just go to the formables and give them some advances, even if it's just generic ones. It's still better than like that's fine. But just leaving people with 0 advances is like, bro, like that triggers me. Anyways, I digress. Yapping simulator today. Yapping too much. Okay. Let's finish this up though. We're yapping for ages. So we just need to go to war with Austria and then leave the HRE. But yeah, that's the play. That's the plan. And I don't know if it'll be enough, but it'll hopefully be enough. Okay, so we just need to fix Austria. And I'm just going to do that by probably rivaling them. I'll swap out my rival. Oh, they like me too much, so what do I do about that? Oh, no. France called you to join the war against England? Sure. But, I can't even insult them enough. That did nothing? Oh my gosh, they like me so much. Remove land from HRE? Plus 200? Why do you like that so much? What? Huh? What? What? I don't understand. I mean, maybe I could, but I don't know because I don't want to. I'm already doing a million wars at once. I don't even have the CBs to do that. Oh, I can rival Austria. Good, good. Okay, so I wanted to rival Austria so I could ask him for access, but he could probably give it to me. He's an idiot. Dang it. I can't get a claim now. How do I, like, make him hate me? I don't know. Let me guarantee your vassal's independence. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Dang it. Oh, boy. I'm just gonna have to. I think I'm gonna humiliate rival CB, but I'm not gonna hit 1400 now. I was hoping to hit 1400, but it's just not gonna happen. Takes too long to get a CB. Already insulted, but it's fine as long as I beat the Hussite thing. It's unlucky that they left the HRE or in the rejoined because it's a lot of land they have. I think it's like a couple percent maybe, but I'm hoping that it's just me and Austria that would be preventing this from being concluded. I have no idea why removing land from the HRE made him happy. It is completely confusing. I got a plus 200 for that. Like, why why does he love that? Like, does Bavaria, like, love that? Why? Wait, so all the people that I made if I make people quit the HRE, they love me? Why? What the hell? Why do people love that? It's so bizarre. Everyone that's, like, quit the HRE loves me because I made it's so random. Yeah, I know, like, France allied me because but I improve relations with France. So, like, I didn't screw up France, but that's weird that it's like if you make them, they, like, love you if you do that for them. Weirdos. Okay, we probably have a few more wars to do then. I wanted to, try to finish up by 1400, but it's taking longer than I anticipated. For sure. Man, I need to get the institutions. What am I doing? Get banking. Yeah, this is definitely I would thought this would be faster. I'm a little sad it's slower than I mean, it's the first time trying it too, so I could just be playing it poorly. But I'm like, I thought I would be able to dismantle the tree at least 10 years ago. But I ran into weird issues. Austria liking me is one of them, I guess. But yeah, I think that if me and Austria leave, like the next parliament would surely be enough. Though, so like, like if we're like a little bit off from 1400, it's fine. Especially if we get Moravia annexed, because that's a lot of land too. I think your subjects don't leave the HRE when you do. So it's like not ideal in that way. I'm gonna have a civil war. It's over. It's just my capital, I guess. But yeah, we need to get a claim on Austria. Gonna humiliate rival. I mean, it'll probably take too long to fabricate anyways. 30 months, yeah. Tough. Well, annex our subject here, which is good. Finally. Took forever. Annexing subjects is like a lifetime. I have smaller subjects to annex now. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. But yeah, I have tons of smaller subjects to annex. Alba's been annexed by a foreign power. Great. Good deal. It also would help me if the Ghibellians would lose, but I probably am not helping with that cause, yeah. It's like, I'm Bohemia, so I provide immense value. Like, 33% of their value is me, which is unfortunate. Maybe I should have sided with the other people to make them leave. I don't even... Can you do that as the Emperor? You probably can't, but you can probably... I don't know, maybe you can side with nobody. But okay, Parliament, we're going to probably get, like, a couple more people out. We'll just see how many claims we can get. We want to leave one claim for the Emperor themselves, though. So we need, like... We'll get Austria with our spy network, but then we can do... I think Aquilia... It's either Aquilia or Salzburg. Salzburg is fine, I guess. And then... If we can get 2 more claims... I'll tax extension, it's fine. I don't think we're getting 2 more claims. I don't even know if we're getting 1 more claim. 1 more claim, maybe, but not 2. Okay, so... Yeah, that's just going to be what it is, and we're definitely getting civil war for that, yeah. But... We're going to make a claim with the person that we're making the Emperor, which I think is... It doesn't really matter. Just someone next to me would be nice, though. Like, Ansbach is fine. So then we get a claims with Ansbach, so we're ready to attack the Emperor to leave the HRE. So we'll go towards Salzburg, and then we'll go to war with Austria. This war's kind of hard. Ooh, Achilles in it, though. Alright, that's good. Little stab drop. What can I declare? Oh, they won't let me play the game because of the nobility. Come on. It's one location. Like, come on. Oh, well. I have to wait now. I'll just fight peace this war. I'm sure I can. And then I can fight the nobility real quick. They stole my capital. I should call in everybody. F those guys. I'll send my supply carts in to retake Bohemia. I got a freaking siege of fort. This is why forts, are the dark one. It's actually a low garrison fort, so I wasn't paying for it. It's so sad that you can't even assault a half garrison fort. Like, how many times do I have to hit assault here? Just like, did we have to nerf this into the actual floor? It's so bad. Like, make it usable. You don't have to nerf things out of the game. It's not all or nothing paradox. It's not just turn it off or turn it on. But it's not useful. Regardless of what you say, like, it's not useful. Assaulting is just not in the game. It's not part of the EU5. Change my mind. It's, like, that's my argument I'm saying to you. Like, literally it's just, like, useless. Like, the button might as well not exist in terms of how I play. Would you agree with that take? That's my take. Is like assaulting might as well just not exist because it's not usable. It used to be usable, but then it was too good. I mean, I always thought that, like, it's hard to balance things without mana in that case. Because Assault was balanced, like, it was balanced in EU4 because of mana. But just like that, it's hard to, like, find that same level of balance, I guess. I'm not saying they should have mana, by the way. I'm just saying, like, the way they balanced in EU4 was mana. And it's like, well, maybe they could make it cost like something that was equivalent of that, but I don't know what. Like manpower is just not a very good deterrent for you, like, you know, to stop sieging. Like you can have infinite manpower. 2,000 supply cards though, we're insane. Mana just was like, I was just a resource. It was like you had like military points, so you could only like assault so often because it cost you military points, and you needed military points for other military actions. So you had to like make choices, you know, like you couldn't always just do that. Basically, so it was like it was a resource that you couldn't really, you know, you can only have so much of that resource. If you use that resource on mass assaulting, then it's going to have a negative consequence. I'm not saying it should be that way, but I do like that I do like that they were able to balance things like that because of that. That's what I always think, that they should make like, they should have made legitimacy or like stability, like these modifiers harder to get, not something that you just pay for, and they could use those modifiers for things like that. Really, I never assault, like ever. Like the only time I ever assault is if like they just took a fort and it's like no garrison. That's like the only time I think it's viable. No, my point being is that you shouldn't be able to pay money for these things. Like I don't want you to be able to pay for legitimacy with gold, because you can't do that at like you can't just pay for your government to be legitimate with money. Like like if you had some horrible scandal happen in your government, it's like no amount of money is going to fix the legitimacy of your government. You know? It's going to take time. It's going to take other things. But that's my argument, but whatever. I'm not passionate about the subject or care that much. I don't care enough to argue about it. What are you not arguing about? Exactly, I'm done. I hate having opinions. It's freaking exhausting. The game is perfectly balanced and as it should be. Nothing is bad. Okay. The civility button is totally reasonable. I see nothing wrong with it. In fact, maybe they should remove it if it has no cooldown. I think that would be better. Yeah, there's no war. All right, time to humiliate my rival of Austria. It will be glorious. The humiliation he'll never recover from. And then we should be able to leave the HRE and maybe disband it. That's the hope. That is indeed the hope. Or we can be sad when it wasn't enough. One way or the other, we'll find out. I'm hoping that I can dismantle the HRE now, though. Guys, I'll call in France. Yeah, I'm getting my subjects are ruining my war score already. Guys, there should be like a tech that lets you ignore winter. That you get in the first stage, okay? You just, yeah. This is why I'm not on the balance team. Hey, it's my Hussite dream. It's okay. Hussite's normal for the time. I wonder if I should just let the Hussite switch my religion instead of switching it to like some weird thing. Wow, I lost that because food. I love food. It's such a cool mechanic. I love it. Yeah, you lose 3-1 because you know, you tried to have fun and click your army into a battle, but the reality is they had 0 morale because they're starving. Try again, but with food. I really think cannibalism should be an option in this game. I mean, why not just eat the people? There's 21,000 of them. That's going to feed you for at least a day. Okay, you can't argue against that. All right, Austria, can you just please leave the HRE again? I don't know why you thought rejoining was cool, but it's not. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Austria. Good, good, good. They've skedaddled. Okay, so we're looking like... Oh, was I supposed to go towards Salzburg? I think I was. Yeah, I never did that. Okay, well, I better do that first. Okay, just in case. Salzburg could be the final key. Although I gotta fight Bavaria, which is kind of annoying. Salzburg, just leave the HRE. You'll be happier, I promise. You'll be able to take land or die. It'll be exciting. I don't want to go to the mountains, though, man. I don't want to go to fight Salzburg in the mountains. Maybe I could just win some battles. No, they're too fast. The track down army thing, like, they broke it. It seems to not really work anymore. Or they, like, they just, like, kind of, like, give up. They're like, they moved. We can't really figure that one out. There should be a fun team. Dismantling means you're conquering all electors? No, it means that the HRE doesn't exist anymore. Like, it doesn't mean I'm conquering all the people. It just means that the institution of the Holy Roman Empire doesn't exist. They won't leave yet. Okay, almost. A few more wins, we should be good. Oh, I forgot to... What is this? Decentral. No, we can't. We can't. Sure. Actually, I don't care. I just need to... I think we're good now. Sir, would you like to leave the HRE? No? You love it here? Okay, fine. If that's what you truly want. Wow, we won technically, but we lost 15,000 guys somehow. Mountains, I don't know how they work, but just leave the HRE, man. No? Okay, the Sauls were just being stubborn. I lost like my entire army and he's still not willing to leave. Like, what a jerk. I don't even know how that battle went so poorly. That's like ridiculous. I lost 15,000 to 2,000. They burned my boy at the stake? That's rude. Yeah, I don't know why he's being so damn stubborn. Oh, they got trolled this time. Sucks to suck. No, like all my levies are dead. Are you good? All right, you're good. We can all go home now. You just got to leave the HRE. It's like I don't ask for much. But yeah, we lost so many of our levies there. Holy. It's okay. We have infinite money from Mercs. Yeah, but like, is that even realistic? Why do mountains have C4 attached? It's literally the thing. Where did they even get the C4? The question is, when do I get to go house site? Or like, because I could go and switch religions like otherwise, but I think I'd rather just go house site if it's free. I think it's like soonish, maybe. I don't know, but I'm like maybe I'll just chill until I go house site. I guess I should test it though. Yeah, okay. Well, let's take a save and test it. Because I don't know if I'll be able to actually dismantle the HRE, so it's probably reasonable to just make a little save. Yeah, I mean, I do think there must be C4 in the mountains everywhere. It's just terrifying because I live in a mountainous area in real life, so I don't know. I tell my parents I can't visit anymore. Sorry, I'm afraid that's too much C4. Like, yeah, no, I can't. Not coming this Christmas. I fear for my life. Okay, so let's just test this real quick though. So I'm gonna switch my religion. I think I want to go house site, but I'll just do that actually. We'll test it. Let's just go house site. Dude, everyone wants to leave my alliance. It's so sad. All right, so I shouldn't be the emperor. Whatever. Okay, so now I go to war with, was it Ansvac I made the emperor, I hope? Yeah. I'm weaker than them because I lost all my levies. Whatever. No, I don't want to click the location. The state returns to the faith? Okay. Sure. Wait, is the emperor gonna call the entirety of the world? Because this is now the house site war? I hope not. I hope not. I'll just not go house site if that's the case. Like, I don't want to fight the video game over this. I think this is that, actually. Yeah, the whole world's going to join, aren't they? That doesn't matter. They are, though. Like, bro, I'm not interested in the house site wars. This isn't about you. This isn't about you, game. All right, can I go home? No? Yes. Okay, I'm out of here. We're just testing this, though, to see if it was enough. I probably shouldn't go house site, though, because then I have to fight the video game. But we're just testing if it was enough. I don't have stab. No, no. Okay. Don't you get like cool stuff? Like you could get like crazy belligerent trend. You know, you can get crazy conciliatory trend. Holy. That could be max conciliatory. But okay. I want to know CB just to see if I want. I probably won't go house site because that's annoying. I'll just go like some weird religion. I just want to see if I got if I like am better. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We have made it to the promised land. We can dismantle the Holy Roman Empire. I'm not gonna know CB though, like and like yeah, like this. Yeah, no. But we know we can now. Proof of concept. We're good. The HRE is Jover. No, because you can't do peace deals like that. But I can just convert back. Like I don't think I'll go Hussite though. I'll just go like it's like some weird one, right? Like Walder something. Like, you know, some like random religion. I don't want to we could be trolled by the entirety of the world. Or I guess I could be trolled by the entirety of the world. I don't maybe it's not that bad. I'm back. Should I go Hussite? Or no? What do you guys think? Do you think it'd be more reasonable just to go like fake religion? Fake religion? Like, because if I went like I don't know, Catholicism or whatever, right? It would be like I wouldn't get trolled by the entire world fighting me. But like Hussite's like kind of cool though, right? At the same time. Like I could be an empire though if I mean I could be an empire with any religion, but all right, fine. Do I get to go hot site for free soon or like when does that happen? Because I think I could. I think it's like I could go hot site manually, but I think you get an option to go hot site. At least I thought. Like for I don't want to waste 50 stab, preferably. The Heretic Queen. How do I do this? No, it's not the right. That's not the right event. I'll just wait. It'll happen. He'll come knocking on my door. It's fine. The house site guy who's like, by the way, your house site. I could turn my sound back on soon enough too. The dream. Yeah, I don't know. How do I? Maybe I should just take the stab hit. I don't know. I'm pretty impatient, so that's like the issue, right? That's yeah. It's unfortunate. It's a curse that I have. I was born impatient. But I'm like, do I want to wait for this event or just like, just take the hit? I think I'll give it like a year. I can wait a year. Okay. I don't know. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm not very patient, it turns out. But wait, did I get the Renaissance? No. Why don't you never get institutions of this patch anymore? I just want the guy. I just want the cabinet seat. Don't do this to me. Encourage urbanization? Well, I don't even know what that does. I never use it though. Yeah, I'm never using that in my life. I'm still researching it though. Okay. So I'm just praying that I'm going to be Hussite soon. I don't know. I'll give it until I'm not that patient. I probably won't even give it a year if I'm being honest. France, what are we doing? All right, fine. Sure, France. Whatever. Are they gonna let me play? Yeah, I'm like, I think that I don't wait much longer. I'll just go Hussite and take the hit. I guess I'll like recruit some professionals too. These guys have really nice crossbows. Just give me like, I want a nice what's it like the buff? What does these guys do? Heavy infantry? I need them. Like I have 20 supply cards. Oops. Yeah, 20 supply cards is the way. All right. Arms bonus? Not quite, but we're gonna figure it out. Can I please have? No, it's okay. I can't figure it out actually. I guess I'll just go house site manually. I was really patient for a while, but I'm at this point where I'm running out of patience. So I think it's just time that I just swap house site. I was as patient as I could be though. I'll have you know. But yeah, we had to lose our alliances too. It's unfortunate. People are so judgy just based on religion. But they should vote. I mean, I have the only vote, so it's like it's not like a too big of a shocker who the emperor is going to be. So you know, we can just go to war with the emperor. That's crazy. They elected him. That's so weird. It's almost like I knew. The Hussite Wars. We fight for our people or something. All right, guy. I'll give you a deal. That's not the right war. I won't give you a deal. All right, let's just like crush some battles. And as soon as we can leave the HRE. Oh, it's not we demand it this time, not an offer. I want to leave the HRE, please, sir. Let me go home. All right, are we good? Are you satisfied? All right, he's satisfied. I can go home. So we're out of the HRE now. Now we just gotta wait for a truce, unfortunately. But you know, what do you do? Sometimes you gotta wait. It shouldn't be a long truce, 14-13. But yeah, there's unfortunately, unless I want a truce break, I won't be able to leave the. Yeah, I can't dismantle the HRE until like 14-13. But slower than I would have liked. But I mean, it's the first attempt at it. I'm sure we could do better. Any religion for a religion is fine. Is there anything neat I can do with the house site war? Like, I mean, I could go. I know you can go belligerent or conciliatory. I'm just worried if I go too conciliatory, I'll have too much to prep for the next age. But maybe it's. I mean, the next age is a whiles away, I guess. I just don't want to. It's like, do I risk it? Yeah, I guess. So I don't want to be. It's like if I go conciliatory really heavily, it's gonna nullify the effect of it if I'm the hegemon. Because if I'm the hegemon, then I have to have extra antagonism anyways. So at what point would that be useful? But like I could push more conciliatory. Maybe I should, because I can like align with the good people, align with the moderates. Yeah, sure. Giga conciliatory. Okay. I could just piece out this war, and I'm not even friends with France anymore. He hates me. He doesn't like me that I go to a different church than he does. You're being ridiculous, France. We can go to separate churches and still be friends. Uh-oh, what is going on here? Austria? I don't want any capital movement to happen before I'm able to dismantle the HRE. Hopefully that won't happen. But yeah, anytime they changed it in this game, so it's like anytime I would attack the HRE, it's going to be with the Emperor and that co-belligerents him. So basically, it's a truce break every time. But the Renaissance, finally, 1407 Renaissance, world record for slowest Renaissance. But I can have sound again. Let's go. We're so back. Because I'm not spammed with requests for Emperor or, Elector status anymore. Love that. I'm free. I really just can't build any more armories unless I build more cities, really, right? Yeah. I'm negative manpower, which is probably bad. No, we just want to do something better and dismantle the HRE early. Do not lose your capital. I don't care what else you do. Do not lose your freaking capital, anybody. Oh no, if he loses his capital, it's going to be cooked. The problem is once you mess with the HRE, it becomes a death match. Oh no, he's back in the HRE for sure. That might be an issue. That might be problematic. Maybe I just need a truce break, I gotta test this, because now, he's gonna be back in the HRE. Because he's... Ugh. F. I can't even declare war. It might be cooked, though. Possibly. Prepare the defenses. Convert and be saved. We're just testing this, though. Because Austria will rejoin the HRE, so that might have actually screwed us. No, okay, we're fine. It wasn't enough. Because I'm pretty sure he is back in the HRE. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, that's true. The French, man. I feel like France is so iconic in this game. Everyone hates France. But the community is like, nerf France, nerf France. France is too OP. I guess we pay for stat for a minute because switching religions manually is a bit painful. But we can't dismantle the HRE for a few years. But yeah, I guess we can call Parliament. We might as well. They're mad. But this time, I mean, we could just get a claim on anybody in the HRE, I guess. Like, we could probably attack this guy or something. Because we just need to, it'll call on the Emperor, so it doesn't actually matter who the claim's against. Wait, what? Okay, fine, the other person's fine. And we'll go to war with this person in a little bit. But wait, can I go now? Anne's back. You're at war? You think that's an excuse? He does think that's an excuse. Fair enough. Alright, what do we want here? My conciliatory is amazing. Max conciliatory. I never get max conciliatory. But I don't even know what we want here as a gov reform. I'm just gonna pick nothing. Because I think 30 stuff is better. I wonder if it's even worth, like... Uh-oh. What happened to my conciliatory trend? Oh, I gotta, like, re-click the button, huh? Align with the moderates. I don't think I ever usually get max conciliatory, but I might actually get it here. Yeah. That way I get 4 Diplo rep, which is like... I think it's 4 antagonism per Diplo rep. So you get essentially negative 16 antagonism. Problem is that I might get that antagonism back if I get in the hegemon, so it won't really be worth it in the long run. I guess I have some money I could just RGO. I have maxed on RGOs now. No. It's okay. Roads. I can still build roads. RGOs and roads, that's all we know. That's all we need to know. I have so many subjects to annex, it's suppressing. But yeah, we can go to war at thinking... I actually don't know yet. Sometime in the future. Let's see. Does it not say? 1413. Bridges! I never forget those, luckily. I think I actually built some of those this game. Yeah, I actually did. But, yeah, why are those so easy to forget? How does that work? Just a me issue? Probably. Why do I forget those stupid bridges every time? I can remember the RGOs and the roads, but I forget the bridges. The extra cabinet seat, we're in the money. Develop my capital. We're actually going to be able to expand soon when the HRE is gone. I kind of wish that I had Cleanse Heresy, but wait, I do. Because you're allowed to Cleanse Heresy as long as it's your same religion group, like with that admin. Like I think if you want to cleanse heresy on a, it would be like if you want to cleanse heretics. I confuse these words actually. I shouldn't try. Let me see. So cleansing heretics is allowed without admin focus, but you can't cleanse heathens unless you have admin focus, I think. If I'm understanding right. You know what I don't have chat for? Reminding me to turn off Diplo spending. They're the worst at that. I'm just saying. I kind of want to pay for it now anyways, but... Well, I wanted it for Moravia. Like, that's fine. I want to get rid of my subjects anyways. That's, like, reasonable. It's kind of... Well, what do you guys think of the way that they changed your ability to get the institutions? Feels kind of slow to me. So you get extra Diplo rep as Bohemia? I didn't know you got extra Diplo rep here. That's pretty freaking good. I'm definitely going to be the Diplo hegemon, though. That's unfortunate. But I guess it's fine. It's fine. I might be able to get so much Diplo rep that it actually makes the Diplo rep loss from the hegemon okay. So on that topic, I think it'd be useful if there was an automated, like, I wish this slider had the option to, like, turn off your army when you're not at war. Or, like, your forts, for example. But it only turns them on for you. It doesn't turn them off for you. Do you guys ever drill? By the way? Like, I never drill. Does anyone drill? I feel like I never do. I don't even know what it does, really. Like, there's no professionalism, right? Like... Wait a minute. How did they... Oh, it's time. I didn't know it was time. Chill, guys. Wait. Can I get the peace steal? I should be able to get the peace steal anyways. Okay, they decked me and I wasn't paying attention. But I'm like, yeah, I don't actually care. Well, actually, the whole world's gonna fight me, aren't they? Maybe I do care. Oh my god. How's that fun? What the hell? Maybe I should not do that, yeah. Okay, I should attack them, not them attack me. I didn't realize it was already time. Time flies when you're having fun. They're trying to make this war about the Hussites, and I'm like, guys, it's not about you. It's about getting rid of the HRE. What happens to the Hussite wars, though, if there's no HRE? What happens to the Ghibelline situation, too? I don't know. These are the questions. Yeah. I mean, soon I'll just delete all the... I'll like, if I wrap up all my campaigns I'm on, I'll just delete everything in the save file. Alright, so instead of getting a ward on, I'm going to war on them. Okay, that's the play. So I'm hoping they can't call in the entirety of the world. The Emperor, that is. Because it's not the Hussite war anymore, bros. It's just the... I was bored, and we went to war. Or is it the Hussite wars? I mean, I don't think it's the Hussite wars. I think it's actually easier to probably dismantle as a secondary target, too. Because I can easily just get, like, all the war score I need really fast. Guys, join the war as much as you'd like. It's already over. I just need to siege this and we're chilling. Okay, so they're fully sieged. They should be free to dismantle the HRE. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye. It's so long, HRE. It was nice knowing you. It actually wasn't that nice. I'm not going to miss them. So yeah, the world is free. I won the Hussite Wars. Did you see that? See that? Tell me you've seen any other content creator win the Hussite Wars that fast, and I won't believe you. Okay. I have the #1 world record holder for fastest Hussite War victor. You can't say anything otherwise. Okay, maybe you could, but I'm just saying, like, I'm the world record holder. Respect me. I'm just saying, like, do you know one other content creator who has won that faster? I wonder if the other situation's over too. Now, I think it's the Thunderdome time. Because the HRE is gone and everyone can play the game now. Let's see what happens. But first, maybe we should take something here that's good. The strat was pain. So the strat was as the Emperor, you offer people to leave the HRE after you beat them. If you play the EU4, it's similar to offering yourself to change religion after you beat somebody. If you're familiar with the concept. You basically have to beat them at war, but then you get to offer what you like, go to offer them something. I've lost it faster. That's funny. All right, what do we got? The 4 articles. A free gov reform that gives tolerance of heretics. Okay. I like that. I don't know what to do with my religious aspects. You don't get the good one if you're not Lutheran, you know? The good one being the war score cost and antagonism reduction. You're not allowed to have that one, sadly, because that's like the best one. All right. So I think this I don't know if this war is where I want to be in life, you know? Because this is all like, I mean, it's not. Should I just take the land now? Or is it like, it's not co-belligerate, so it's also Parliament CV, so it's kind of like, yeah, I actually don't want to do that. Parliament CV is not smart.
Do you want this?
What is that?
Cash.
No. Okay. So this war is not the one. Why piece it? Because Parliament CB is a trap, but I should just use following through on threat from now on. But yeah, the HRE is now a free-for-all. It's just going to be worth it for other countries? Yeah. Pacifism is the best. What is pacifism? Can you not go to war? Oh, it doesn't do anything because declaring war doesn't cost anything. Is that good? Oh, is it worth it? Yeah, I think dismantling it could be way worth it for other countries, especially if you were able to like it was way easier to do it with Prussia when I did it yesterday because I already had a lot. No, but like you get improved relations, so like 30% improved relations means that you could improve relations a lot more with people for antagonism. So it actually could be good. I mean, it's not that insane, but no, I'm max conciliatory. That's not good. Like no value, actually. Sorry, guys. It's literally no value. Yeah, improved relations is like okay, but maybe the proximity speed or something like the text efficiency would be better. I do like the idea of improved relations though. Maybe that's kind of good. I don't know. I kind of like it. Improve because it also improves how fast you reduce antagonism with people too. Like when you're actively improving relations. I don't know that money is like a really issue with my nation, but maybe. I also need to pay for that. Yeah, I don't know. Pacifism for more wars. It's so funny. Like that's true. Go pacifism for you so you could do more wars. Oh yeah, let's go pacifism. More so because it's funny. I like it. I like it. Pacifism. Pacifist. I have to go for the memes because it's funny, you know. All right, who's gonna kill who now in the HRE? We'll find out. It's a free for all now. I mean, I should murder people too, you know. One thing I didn't take into consideration is that I'm not a real German. I might want to switch my culture at some point. Because when you're in 3 culture groups, it's not really that good. I think. Like, accepting other Germans isn't going to be possible. So I might have to, like... Maybe the play is, like, conquer Austria and Bavaria to switch my culture. Report this guy. He's hurting the HRE. I want my HRE to be... Never attack everyone. Like, no one's allowed to attack. Guys, why do I have no notifications right now? Except that one. There's got to be more than that, right? After getting spammed to death for years, you're telling me that's all there is? Alright, so what's the first natural war? Bohemia? I'm Bohemia. That's not going to work. Wait a minute. That's fundamentally not going to work. Attacking myself. Oh. Well, you know what I mean. Sorry, I don't mean that like in like a cultural sense. I mean like in the gameplay sense, guys. Come on. You can't troll me for that. Now you're like gonna get me canceled because I said that Czechs aren't real Germans or something, you know? We can, like, at least I'll be free from EU5 at that point, so it's fine. Get canceled. At least I won't have to do this anymore. Clip it and ship it. Alright, do we go to war with Upper Bavaria, though? Or are they too scary and we're a coward? I don't know, I don't know. I want to go to war with Upper Bavaria, but they look really scary. But I don't need to be a coward, okay? They're really big, though. I mean, they've been aggressive. But yeah, I think it's time that we don't want to go to Parliament. CB is just, you know, it's fake. We're just using it to threaten war. Wait, can I have a friend? Like a France? Yes, I can. I'm allowed to have the French. Hey, the French, do you want to kill these guys with me? They love that. I love that too. It turns out that France also wants to murder the HRE. So, yeah. Good deal, good deal. All right, France, we're going to go murder people. You know what's funny is that France will actually not be able to walk there anymore because it's no HRE, and he'll never get access over that way. I just realized. So, me doing that had zero value. Yes, it's worse to be in multiple culture groups because you don't get the good bonuses. Like if you're part of 3 culture groups like this, you're only gonna get like this costs 0.84 because 1 of 3 is only 10%. So it's basically like it's useless. So it's like I think that you as Bohemia would just want to swap to a different culture. Probably. I'll go for Byzantium. Yeah. I'll do it. I'll do it. Death stack. Surely I won't cause any food issues if I death stack, right? Why would that happen? No, I want to eventually go central, but I have 1 billion subjects too, so I guess I should probably pay for diplo spending, so I should not have 1 billion subjects. That would be better. But yeah, this should be like much cheaper to take land now because I'm a good person and all that. Wait, isn't there a religion efficiency? Like, yeah, war score versus other religion efficiency? Why did that tell me that I have a new reform when I clicked that? Yeah, I don't know. What? I don't want to go. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to stay conciliatory, so I don't want to click that. But I probably won't be able to get anything else to this parliament. Oh my gosh, I'm starving. Run! Run from the lack of food! It was a trap. Alright, come back then. We gotta fight a battle. Perfect. Now take all their food. You should be able to do that. You know, they should add like mechanics where you just like steal someone's food. Because if they're retreating, there's no way that they're gonna get their food carts there, right? Like, we can get behind that, right? Guys, I'm just saying the supply carts are like kind of slow. Like we should be able to steal those and get their food if they retreat. You know. They had to leave that behind when they were running. Okay, that's probably not how that would work, but like, I can dream. Belligerent's bad because it's not that the belligerent's bad. It's just the conciliatory gives you diplo rep, and diplo rep gives you negative antagonism received, and belligerent doesn't do that. So, you know, that's the issue with it. That's why. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Only antagonism to take a little bit of land. We're in the promised land, boys. We could take land. I don't know if I should split up, though. It's scary. What's the argument for belligerent being good, though? I think actually, the more I look at it, I think communalism might be overrated. Because if individualism gives morale. So maybe that's not, like, people, like, overvalue that. But why would you want belligerent? DB creation speed? I feel like war score efficiency isn't that useful. Oh, did it? 25 war score efficiency isn't that much. Like, I think the difference is taking, like, 1 or 2 locations. As far as I, like, understand. Like, I do think that there is an argument to be made that, like, it's a value that should that should flip-flop as the campaign goes on, though. Like, I do think when you hit later parts of the campaign, you should probably go. Like, when AE doesn't matter anymore, you should probably switch. Uh-oh. This isn't the way. My people are gonna die. No, wait, never mind. I thought those were mercs, but only a little bit of those were mercs. Just trying to avoid the forts and not starve to death, but that's hard. That combination of things is not easy. It's weird how they made a new belligerent icon and then just gave it to everybody. Why? I mean, I don't know. So you're falling for the trap, Miss Sunfire. You're falling for the trap that you think that that's what that does. But what it actually does is antagonism given from peace treaty demands. It impacts the way that you feel about antagonism. It doesn't reduce your antagonism. It just reduces the way that you view antagonism. I think that's a common misconception. It's literally, this impacts how much antagonism we feel towards a country. So I think that's a common misunderstanding of what belligerent does. It's okay. I think even like, was it like Habibi that also got that wrong? He works for Paradox. He can't be blamed if even Habibi's getting it wrong. To be fair, I think the values make 0 sense. Like, belligerent probably should let you... Well, I don't know. Maybe it does make sense. Because belligerent, like, is a word that you're like, more, like, obvious about it, right? So maybe it does make sense the way that it works. Yeah, you want the AI to be belligerent and you to be conciliatory, exactly. I'm a pacifist, though, at heart. It feels like the wording is just really confusing. Like, I don't know why they left it like that forever. Because when I first saw it too, I was like that too. I'm like, oh, belligerent's amazing. Like, is it really negative 50? Like, negative 50% antagonism? Like, if you look at this, you're like, negative 50% antagonism? That's insane, right? Like, if it really was that, it would be insane. It'd be freaking broken. If it was like that. I'm sad they nerfed Catholic, so you never get the antagonism reduction anymore. Like, that's the only thing Catholic had going for it. And they're like, you know what? We're gonna make this religion worse. Like, really? Is that necessary? This religion isn't even good. Why are we nerfing it? It's not even good. So I think I could not do what I was thinking. Yeah, no. I was thinking about changing my rivals, but you can't do that during war. But none of my valid rivals are valid. Words are hard. None of my valid rivals are rivals. Yeah, words are definitely hard. No, I don't know if Catholic's supposed to be bad, but I feel like it is. Like, I don't know why. But I think Lutheran's the best. like Catholic religion, Christian religion. Is that the word? I don't even know what the other religions do, though, so I really shouldn't make that claim. Any day now, Denmark's going to show up. Any day. Denmark, that's the opposite of showing up. What happened? Oh, I called in France, and they probably got there. All right, Denmark, it's war ups for you. Or I'll just take all your land, actually, yeah. No, I don't want Denmark. I'll just take war ups and money. But I'm just trying to get this, like, one siege. I can take a lot from Bavaria, but I still probably just can't annex Bavaria. That's, like, an insane amount of land. Like, even if I have dismantled the HRE, like, we gotta be reasonable here. They're gonna murder me if I do that. And I can never win a siege, so it's like, it's not happening anyways. Okay. You just have to complain about it, and then you'll win. Proof that Johan's listening. I don't really want Salzburg. No. Try not to take land that's, like, not my rightful land, you know? It's not my rightful land. Yeah, no one... How bad do they care? No one... I don't think that's too bad. No one really cares that much if I take this land. Which is crazy, because that's a lot of land. They care a little bit, but not enough that I can't just improve relations. But they're never going to believe that I'm a pacifist, and that's what I'm worried about. How are they going to believe that after this? I don't know, but we'll just have to smooth it over. Probably we want to improve relations. I mean, I'm a pacifist, so it should be pretty fast. But, like, I'm serious when I say that. I also am paying for Diplo spending, so it's actually pretty smart to improve relations. I am actually curious to see how good the improved relations makes it. So let's see, 53. Yeah, it's like 2 a month. That's kind of crazy. 2 a month of like antagonism reduced. So what, in like 2 years, I can get rid of like -50? That seems crazy. If I'm understanding correctly. Oh, they give me the dip rep after I ended the war? Sag. I do need to go ahead and change my rivals so I have valid rivals. Because I was just using rivals earlier to, like, get claims. But if I have, like, actual valid rivals, like Hungary, I think. Wait, is Hungary the only person in the game that's valid? That can't be real, right? I think that might be real. Take it. Only one valid rival? Wait, no, Egypt's a valid rival. Okay, wait. No, okay, there's a couple of... There's plenty of valid rivals. Wait, so I only get Diplo rep for Hungary, though. Because they're my rival or something? I don't know. I don't understand the rival system that well. I failed. I dismantled it in like 1412 or something. So I'm bad. Skill issues. So yeah, I think that just gonna improve relations a bit. It seems insanely fast. As a known pacifist, though, that makes sense, you know. Yeah, my improved relations is actually correct. I can improve up to 202 with just random people. But I mean, I mean that aren't my subjects. Okay, that's. I didn't quite, you didn't let me finish my sentence. Yeah, there's definitely some kings to run out. Like I think that like it's really hard. Like it's hard to know what percentage of the HRE that you like have when you're trying to dismantle. France, so you're just gonna kill the HRE here? If that's so, I can respect it actually, yeah. So that's what I was gonna do. But I do want to annex my subjects faster, so I'm trying to pay for diplo spending. Because subjects, they don't work well with paint. You know, like if you're trying to paint the map and you have subjects, it's like soon enough you'll be on Reddit. You'll be the laughing stock. That's just what happens. But yeah, I think that the HRE is a better place now. Yep. I'm curious to see how things shape up because I think that it's not just going to be me that conquers people. It's going to be, I think it might just be a dangerous place to live. You know what I forgot is that I have to integrate. That's actually part of the game, actually. I'm supposed to integrate. I didn't think about that one. I think I want to leave the Diplo rep on for the interrelations. So I will just leave that on. Conqueror. We love that. We love that negative separatism. It means we can downgrade things, guys. Not that we need to, but that's funny because we messed with that the other day. It'd be nice if the HRE consolidates a bit, because then I have less people to improve relations with. And I would like that. I do miss the Diplo. What is it? I miss the monthly diplomats from being the emperor, though. That's actually broken. I actually think that's what makes the emperorship, or part of what makes the emperorship so powerful. You get plus 0.5 diplomats a month. Ooh. Glad we have free legitimacy these days. So that event does nothing. Thank you, Paradox. Unfortunately, though, I think I'm going to get the Diplo hegemon, like 100%. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that I would be the Diplo hegemon at this point. So, yeah, I'm going to lose some antagonism modifiers going into the next stage, which is sad. And I think I have to switch my culture because Bohemia shares a culture group with 3 people, which is bad. But it's like, is it reasonable for me to even do that? Like, I would need to... I think this culture group is probably one of the larger ones. Maybe that's the way, though. But it's kind of like not so easy to do that. But maybe that's... Again, that's probably my best bet. I mean, there's 1.5 million people. I don't know how many people are... Yeah, like, if I conquer all of them, I should be able to make this my majority culture, I think. So we just need to say that we love these people. And then, yeah, we can, like... we can't really tolerate them, though, right now. You know, it's too expensive. I have to. Bavaria is the only culture that makes sense. What other culture is big enough? Like, what do you mean? I don't think there's any other culture that's larger than Czech. But that, like, to give you another option, there isn't. Maybe there is. I could be wrong. What do you like? Tell me if you think that there is. Like, I don't know. Greek? That's not quite German, but like, no. I looked at Saxon. They have less than 1 million. No, I literally think it's the only culture that is big enough to outpace it. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It has to be this way. I don't want to have to culture convert. That would suck. But like for real, like, why is Bohemia nerfed in this way? Actually, like real talk, though, you know, real talk. It's not fair. Sucks that these guys are like, they like me, but they won't like my future culture. You know? Wait, what culture? Didn't I just accept that? Or like month tick? Month tick. Okay, maybe several month ticks. What do you mean? I accepted the culture. What do you mean? What? Oh, I just tolerated them. I'm an idiot. I'm just an idiot. Okay, fair. I am an idiot. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna improve relations. It's so good. Who knew being a pacifist was so good? Would recommend. Would recommend. It just seems like I barely started improving with these people and they're already all at 0 or negative. That's crazy. Just it's quite good. I just want to leave my Diplo whatever on because it's like, yeah. I took all that land and no one's gonna care in a few days. These guys, they're like, wait, were they chill? Oh no, they weren't. That's crazy. Like, how much a month? Jeez. I need just a stack of Improved Relations mods, apparently. It's freaking amazing. Oh no, it's bad for everyone. Culture conversion is bad even with the hegemon. I don't know, man. Because the hegemon is like worth only half as much as a normal cabinet action. Sure, it's on a bigger scale, but it's only worth half of the normal one. And with control being such a important thing, it's like, yeah, good luck. Oh gosh. A Bohemian revolt. What is this for? And will the French save me? Is this just like a... Is this a Catholic civil war? Or how do these people identify? I don't know. Shouldn't ask that in 2026, you know? Oh. Can I get free money? 100 ducats doesn't even worth clicking a button. I think I could build more roads. Where's the max build roads button? I'm just trying to follow my keys to the economy guide where I build RGOs and roads. I should write a book. It'll be like 2 fundamental keys to economy. And that'll be the whole book. RGOs and roads. No, I forgot the bridges, so it's realistic that I wouldn't include that in the book. You know, you gotta keep it real. I was thinking about making a campaign like that where, like, you know, just to prove a point, like I'm only allowed to build RGOs and roads. Just like see how successful it can be. I bet you could do pretty well. You're just not allowed to build anything else but that. But like, I think you could have a good economy with like. You could do pretty well, and the levies are pretty powerful these days, so probably be fine as far as that goes. Parliament is up, and I don't think I'm very aggressive at the moment. Like, my improved relations is cracked. It takes, like, a year to get people not mad. If that. Isn't there, like, I need to go to this list. That's, like, the way, right? No one's really that upset, though. Kind of going through and, like, okay, what war? I think we want to... Our priority right now is getting our culture swapped to a German culture so that we can accept the other German cultures. So I think the only culture that's bigger than Czech is Bavarian. So I think going after Austria is reasonable. Unfortunately, Hungary has like quite a bit of that culture land, and I might have to go after them. But they're big and scary, and they have Poland. So I don't know. Yeah, it's tough out there. But yeah, let's just go after Austria for now. Fabricate CB. I hope they don't take the threatened war, because I feel like they might. I should have made their capital, but I didn't think about it. Just do the right thing, Austria. Okay, they're good. Just gonna do a threatened war on Austria. We gotta get those Bavarian pups. And yeah, I think we'll just mostly be going to war every parliament. Probably. Annexing subjects, though, man, that's... They do not annex fast. They're not holding the world record for, you know, how fast they annex these days. I probably shouldn't just send my professionals in alone while my guys group, but that's kind of what I'm doing. Do we win these? We should win these, right? You're just gonna give up like that, huh? Is that really the way? Gonna give up? Gotta be careful, it's winter over here. It wasn't winter, but it was. You know, like, I didn't actually think it was winter, but it actually is just about to be. Should try Inca, man. It's perpetual winter over there. Yeah, you should form Biz as another nation. Yeah, I agree. Oh no. Go that way. Go that. I dodged them. Perfect. Oh no. Alright, we're about to get murdered, but there's a magic button you can press that avoids murder. You just have to sacrifice your own people. I don't think that's exactly how it works, but I like the idea of it. You have to sacrifice. You have to like put them back. You know, you like put those 500 troops. You like cut their legs so that they get captured by the army. But you get away. It's like a zombie film, you know. It's like you like you know, you cut the other guy's legs out, and then the zombies eat them instead of you. So yeah, that's how that mechanic works. It's just like The Walking Dead. We should get another claim on Augsburg. Wait, is Augsburg even Bavarian? I feel like they're not, maybe, but no. Augsburg is, though. Okay, that would be reasonable. I have a truce, though. I don't... What do I do? Who else can I murder that is the right culture? I don't know. I guess I'll just go after these people because... I have a claim. I don't know. Uh-oh. It was a trap and I fell for it. Oof. Wow, I got murdered there. Holy. Holy. Damn. Tough, tough. That was the yikes. Levies, though, you know. How do they work? Levies are like... They said they buff levies, but I don't believe it. They get destroyed by mercs. I don't even believe they buffed them. They must have just put it in the patch notes and just lied. I'd believe that. I literally, I could get behind that. Yeah, this war is, not too bad. Other than it's winter. How come I mildly win in the mountains, but I get destroyed when it's, you know, when it's me? Uh-oh. Speaking of getting destroyed in the mountains. I should retreat. Was that even the mountains? No, I mean, no, yeah, basically it was a hills and woods. It was a trap. I keep just dying over here, though. It's tough. Probably should do more improvisations. But really, I'm kind of in a good spot with that. No one's really that mad. Yeah, it's kind of all right. There's just a lot of kind of mad people, you know? But they're not like that mad. Those are the worst. Throwing for content, yeah. I do that every game. Every single one. I feel like I might as well take this land because it's border gore, you know? Like, I didn't co-belligerate or anything, but it's... I can't stand the border gore anymore. It's too much. Then I don't know if I want the land down here, like... yeah, I don't know about that one. Not even the right culture. But maybe I should take it out of principle. I don't know. It just doesn't really connect, so it's kind of like, do I really want it? I don't know. I tend to think no. Yeah, I think that we'll just end the war there. I don't really feel like the land down here is that useful for me. So yeah, perfect. Thanks, guys. Blobbing. Unfortunately, I can't integrate very fast. Which is, yeah, a skill issue on my part. I mean, I can't. I mean, I can integrate. I only have 2 cabinet seats to integrate. I mean, if I want to keep my Diplo endeavors on, but that helps with the improvisation, so it kind of feels like it's good. But I guess I don't really care if I integrate fast or slow. So, you know, whatever. No one really minds that I take the land, though. It's, you know, they're like, yeah, that's fine. That's totally reasonable. France, you want to go after the entirety of the world? Yeah, sure, man. I don't mind. I'm just not going to pay for my army. But you understand that. You knew that when you called me into the war, okay? And getting rid of all your subjects that you start with, though, is rough. Part of me just wants to cancel the subjects and declare war on them, but, like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could be an empire someday. I just have to have enough prestige and then have enough people, which I probably don't have either of the things to do. Yeah, I would need 5 million accepted. But at least it's legal now. Because, you know, I'm Hussite and not an HRE is disbanded. I actually think it might be legal for Catholics now, too. Because the HRE is disbanded. I've saved the Catholics. Hello there. I wonder who won the situation over here, you know? The Guelphs and Ghibellines. I don't know. Do we go human? I don't think we go humanist. We don't need to. We go sufficiency of cabinet there. I think I might need better... Well, I need to control the mobility, but I might need better cultural influence. I might be getting a debuff. Yeah, I'm getting a max... Ooh. That's a maximum debuff. You hate to see that. I want a culture swap eventually, but... You know, I gotta have more of those people. We've got 31%. I think it's mostly just a war with, like, Salzburg and Bavaria is needed. Salzburg, trust. I'm not aggressive. I'm pacifist. Trust. Yeah, I think that once we do those wars, we'll be chilling. I might go to this war because I can. I don't know. I was gonna, you know. What other reason do you need? When you threaten war, do you lose stab still? Or are you like, you know, are you secretly bypassing it? I don't actually know. Like, no, it's fine if you threaten war. You gave them a warning. It's fine. I kind of want to keep this cabin on for life, though. It's, like, pretty good. But, yeah, my, I think that it's just, like, right now I don't integrate very fast because my cultural influence. But once I switch cultures, it'll be better. Maybe instead of even doing this, I should just culture convert a little bit. Just, you know, like, culture convert my own culture. Get the people of Prague invested in my plan. Completely, right? You guys need to be Bavarian, okay? The people of Bohemia, you're now Bavarian. I don't know how I'm convincing them of that, but I actually want to see that in real time. How that's working. I just want to see the process, you know? Do we just, like, offer them money? Like, hey, if you're willing to say you're Bavarian, we'll give you some money. Okay. Now, if that was really what it was, I'd immediately be completely the other culture, you know? It's 100%. People are greedy, okay? Yeah, that'll work pretty fast, actually. But yeah, I just unfortunately need to be a German culture, or I can't accept the other German cultures. But I think I still need universities at some point, like, regardless of anything. And you have to be able to spell that to find them. Yeah, it's tough. Why are they so cheap? Are they normally that cheap? They feel like they're usually more expensive than that. I don't know. I feel like I got, like, a buy one, get one free there. Because every rebel is a Catholic rebel. It's such a weird thing, like, whenever you switch religions. Like, yeah, everyone is unified into the... They don't care about their independence. It's more about they want you to convert. But yeah, I guess I'll threaten war. I kind of don't have enough manpower to support my army, it looks like. But, you know, what do you do? I need to build more cities if I wanted to solve that, but instead I'm just going to blob recklessly. I mean, if we really wanted to, like, be cheesy, maybe we just don't pay for cost of court. If we, like, wanted a better economy. Should I do that? I guess we'll do it just to demonstrate it. But I feel guilty doing it. It's, like, exploity. But I guess we could do it. Does it affect my annexation? No. No, it does nothing. Okay. Like, do I just not waste 40 ducats a month and don't pay for cost of court? Sure. Maybe I should just do that on all campaigns. Just never pay for cost of court. Like, I guess. Maybe if I start doing it, they'll nerf it faster. Maybe that's the play. If I just never... Yeah, that might work. Guys, maybe we all need to band together and not pay for cost of court so they're forced to fix it sooner. This is definitely the way. Now, I could go to this war. I've been thinking about it, but, you know, it's telling me it's close, and I'm like, ooh, that's scary. You know, what if I lose and it's embarrassing? But I could take Salzburg Lane non-co-belligerent too. All right, I'm convinced. Let's threaten that war. It's crazy, guys. I'm rich enough to afford Diplo spending because I'm not paying for cost of court. Genius. Do you get improved relations with this anyways? I don't even know. I don't think you do. No, it's just the annexation speed, I guess I'm doing it for. Really, I shouldn't be paying for it probably, though. It's not really that worth. If I cared more about my economy, I guess I would not be paying for it, but I guess on one side of the spectrum, though, I do get more improved relations opportunities. Did I raise my levies? I don't know. Don't remember. I'm sure I did. Yeah. 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 I probably did. Is anyone blobbing out more? Do we notice people blobbing more than they would before, now that the HRE is free? Like this aggressor over here in Woonberg? Ferrara? What is Ferrara doing? Wait, Bavaria formed? No, that's just Upper Bavaria. What am I talking about? I'm just covering the name. What am I talking about? All right. There's a lot of people that want to kill me. The feeling is mutual. They're just going to fight me? Or no, I'm fighting them. Can you move? We could have stack wiped those guys, but they got away because of you. You suck. All right, we got him. We got him. It's kind of chaos in here. I want to go siege this exactly. They're doing it for me. Good job, guys. I'll make the annexation smooth because you were so nice. Whatever that means. There's so much to annex, though. It's painful with Bohemia. It's like 92 subjects. If I was to estimate. Which in this case, that's what I'm doing. Tell you what. I think I do take Salzburg, even non-co-belligerate here. I gotta get my culture moved. And they have quite a bit of that land, I think. Yeah. It's not all of it, though. Like, a lot of it's not that. The further south are like, no wait. Some locations, yeah, they're not quite there. There's 33,000 or something people. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm definitely not that strong for this time period because of the whole dismantling the HRE thing, to be fair. I'm not like a normal Bohemia. I'm a weakened version of Bohemia. It has nothing integrated. It's probably like, you know, I don't even know if it's like a necessarily good idea to do this. Uh-oh. Wait, retreat. It was a trap. I was joking. Retreat. Don't walk into your death. I would have lost a lot more than that, guys, I think, if I would have let that battle happen. Guys, are you still sieging? Oh, they gave up on the siege. That's too bad. I'll hire some mercs to help. Well, I don't know. Like maybe they changed H3 a lot, so I don't know this patch. I don't know. Forming the H3 is like a different mini game, you know. I feel like forming the H3 is like, yeah, it's probably the strongest thing you can do, but that's kind of boring. I'll rather try to reform Germany. Is that the Pope? No, right? No. Finally. Well, I think that it's faster once you do it, but like I'm behind where I would be normally by 1425 by a lot, right? So it's like it's just the idea that I'm like starting behind. I'm not getting much value out of the land I'm taking because it's like, you know, cabinet seats and stuff. I'm assimilating culture instead of integrating because I'm trying to solve that problem. Which is kind of like, eh. They don't have, I don't think they can, no, they can assault levies, right? I would lose? Why would I lose? Actually, though, why would I lose that? I have professionals. Explain, game, explain. Oh, so do they. It's just a trap. I'm wasting my potential improved relations right now, though. Sorry, what? Isn't that scene from... Yeah, I'm going to swap to German culture. Like, for sure. That's what I'm doing right now, is we're going to swap because, yeah, like, yeah, forming Germany is not really that possible with... Yeah. I feel like I just have to because of the way the game mechanics work, unfortunately. Like, if you're in multiple groups, it's actually, like, really bad. then you're just bad at it. Like, you're just bad at all those things now instead, right? So I think it's kind of silly. If you're in multiple groups, you're just bad at both of those groups now. Ouch. Wait, at one, but still ouch. So I'm just trying to siege this so I can take some of these people and then maybe swap my culture. But my priority right now is just getting my culture swapped. But I also got a claim here, so I thought, you know, I guess I'll take that land. And you know, yeah, that's fine with me. I probably should just be improving though with like random people. Forgot I could right click. That's actually way better. Why wasn't I doing that earlier? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. The place seems to be threatened war too, because then it's like I don't have to pay stab, regardless of how many relations I have with people. Nope, you can't do that at all. You can't accept any cultures as Bohemia. Like German. Like, look. That's literally one capacity for that culture. Like, and my culture is way bigger than theirs. Like, you would think it would be good, but no. You get completely screwed if you're a multicultural group like this. Yeah, it's insane. Like, it's terrible. So you get you're cooked. Like, this is a German culture here. And it's like, yeah, it's cooked. It can't even accept one. 2.8? No, they're not Western Slavic. They're Czech, German, and Western Slavic, I think. Right? Yeah, or no, Bohemian, German, and Slavic. I'm just saying, like, anyone that has multiple culture groups is effectively terrible because now you're just bad at all three of those cultures. Oh boy, that's a lot of guys. Run. Wait, refill the garrison and then run. Did it work? No, come on, refill garrison quickly. Quickly. I guess I can't. I don't have the right troops for it. Just trying to get this one siege done so I can take land. Hurry. Please. Why are sieges so painful? 409 days? Great. Another non-historical siege. Oh, they assaulted that fort. I hate it here. I hate it here. I tried to even refill the garrison, but they wouldn't let me. And now they refilled the garrison, and I hate it here. My God. No. It's all over. Could I please just win the siege? This is not fun. Finally. I guess do I take all these people? Probably. I mean, that's only 396 of those people, but I guess. Sure, I'll annex Salzburg. Actually, I don't want that one. That one's weird. Too disconnected. Okay, separate piece Salzburg. We'll just take some stuff. Maybe I shouldn't separate. Like, it might be bad that I'm taking land non-belligerent, but... yeah, it's probably fine, right? Or maybe it's bad, but I don't know. I'm gonna do it anyways. I think that'll fix my culture issue, though. Yeah, so now we're a majority Bavarian. And we can culture switch. It'll be painful, of course. But the good news is that I don't pay for cost of court anymore, so losing legitimacy won't matter. But maybe before I do that, I should look at any privileges I want to grant, which I don't really know. Is there any privileges that I want to grant? I guess this is fine. So, like, let's just grab... Actually, I think I don't want to do privileges for the nobility because we're like Bohemia and the nobility are really powerful or something. Yeah, probably just gonna swap my culture. First, we gotta accept the culture, but then I think we're good to just culture convert. 50 stab hurts, but yeah, legitimacy, we don't care about legitimacy, so that's fine. Just get a little bit of stab back there. But yeah, this other war, I might be too aggressive now that I did that. Well, I say that, but no one really seems to care. Actually, I'm looking at this, I'm like, actually, no one really seems to really be mad. Interesting. It looked like it was a lot worse when I looked at the peace deal, but... But yeah, we should be able to integrate much faster now. Wait, you posture new culture? What does that even mean? Is this a trap? I feel like this is a trap, right? Or should I do it? I'm scared. I don't know. It's a scary button. Maybe I press it, though. Maybe we'll make the best culture we've ever seen. I feel like it's actually not a bad idea, though, because, like, yeah, it's definitely a bad idea, I think. Right? Is it a bad idea? I feel like it's a bad idea. Probably. Yeah, no, I think they shouldn't do this, especially because I'm integrating a bunch of these people and I'll get 100% speed there. I maybe need to pull my Cavan off to start integrating as well. I don't know, it's just nice to have the extra relations. Like, I could unify Germany faster, but at the cost of less integration. I don't know if it's worth it. It's hard to say. It is nice to integrate faster, but is it worth it? Is the question. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just, you know, speed run Germany. If I want to speed run Germany, then I just guess I don't care. I like how these guys, they're fine with me now. Bavaria's like has no antagonism with me. They're like, yeah, we understand. You were just trying to accept the culture. I know you're a pacifist after all. Who's this? Oh, peace. I'm debating if I want to take this extra land here. Like, I could annex these guys, but do I do that? Or is it not the right time? I don't know. But yeah, I guess, yeah, I could get these disasters, but like, who cares, you know? Can't win them all. And I think people are curious to see what not paying for Costa Court does. Like, I guess the estate satisfaction, it could be bad, but this one's actually like usually not a thing. It's just like you can't have both negative stab and negative legitimacy, which I currently do. So maybe I should pay for stab for like a little bit. Because I think, yeah, like this one I don't care about. Like, I'm not paying for cost support anyways. Like, yeah, you lose a little bit, but it's like, is that really that big of a deal? No, I don't think so. And it goes away like a lot too. So that's why I think it's like not that important to pay for it. But I think you don't want this. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't want that. So you got to keep your stab above 10 if you do this, which I guess I didn't know. When can we call our stab button? Not for a while. Well, 1% chance is pretty low, you know. That's what we got going for us right now. 1% is pretty low odds. True. Maybe I should. I don't know. I guess we keep this going on this war for a bit. I could extend my mercs. Do I need to, though? We'll say no. I'll be fine. Did I get the bad disaster? I think maybe. I don't actually know. No, oh yeah, no, I got the which disaster. Oh, I did get the bad disaster. F. Oh well. I didn't mean it. I'll just reload. 1% chance. It's kind of rigged, right? Yeah, I guess so. But like, it is weird because I do feel like, in general, the game incentivizes, like the way the game is structured incentivizes you to do this. What I mean is like, you should conquer super aggro as much as you can and then like deal with it later. It's kind of like that. Like, as long as you can hold your nation together, like I think you eventually will get more value. Because later on, it's gonna suck to take anything, and then you'll just like play tall for 100 years, like literally. You'll just like, integrate your nation for 100 years and build and all that. It seems like it's weird, but it seems like that's like the strongest way to play. Is like phases of conquest, where you do like nothing but blob, and then like the opposite. I didn't know about the sab. So to be fair, you do need positive sab to do this properly, to not pay for legitimacy. All right. I can't refill the garrison, so it's like risky to get it back real fast. But yeah, how much do I want to take here is the question. I could just leave them with like a location or not. Is that everything? That's not even the same person. I don't want that. Okay. So how bad of a coalition are we looking at? Maybe bad. It's just hard to say. Like, it's like, like these are a bunch of tiny little nations. It's probably fine. I think so. I don't know. Like, who knows, right? It seems fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's like, it's barely 50 with some people. I am a pacifist after all, so I should be fine. Known pacifist. I do need to get positive stab, though. It is kind of important. I could go to more wards, but maybe I should chill for a sec. All my rebels are going to be in the form of a single rebellion group, which I guess is a positive and a negative. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, it's fine, I guess. I should probably delete my forts, though, so they don't ruin my day. Completely ruining my day, Could have been happening. Just the Catholic zealots. It's kind of weird how the game does that, though. I'm like, it doesn't really make sense that everyone would just want to be part of the Catholic rebellion. Does it? Why? I don't know. Okay, well. Let's improve relations, though. There's one nice thing about paying for Diplo spending, at least, though, is I can improve relations a lot. I mean, I'm just trying to annex my subjects, which I'm not even really doing a good job of. I'm only annexing one at a time here. I should definitely be on the ball better than that. Oh, no, my subjects don't even like me. Well, that one doesn't. This one's fine. crazy how much I blobbed in, what, 10 years? Yeah, it's kind of wild. Like, after I dismantled the HRE, it's like, within 10 years, I've conquered an insane amount of land. Too bad it's all not integrated. But now that we're German, we can at least accept German culture is pretty cheap. Moravian's kind of expensive for us, but it's fine. Like, we'll be able to accept, like, Saxon cheap. We need... Oh, yeah, we have prestige. We can accept Saxon. We need to, like, convert some of our people if we want to accept that. Or just conquer more of that land. But for the most part, all our land's pretty accepted. Cultural influence. France wants to fight Egypt. Sure, man. Sure. You know that I'm not going to be there, but sure. I have to do the parliament up, though. Just thinking, like, do I really want to immediately go to another war? Like, I might need, like, a year or two to chill. There's a lot of upset people. Sorry, what? I think that war score cost is like I think that development outpaces war score cost modifiers so much that it doesn't really matter about, like, war score efficiency doesn't like feel good, because even if you had, like, if you have more war score efficiency than you started the game, it doesn't matter because the cost of locations has gone up so much. If that makes sense. Like, the fact that it's an efficiency modifier makes it feel bad. It felt pretty good as like a you know, reduction modifier. But it feels pretty useless as an efficiency modifier. That's my opinion. Like, you need really high levels of it for it to feel good, and you just can't. You, like, with efficiency, you can't, right? Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I think that they need to lower the amount that either they need to increase the numbers that you get in the later ages from the war score efficiency, or they need to lower the amount that dev is affecting the war score cost. I think. Because I do feel like you should be able to conquer more land as the game progresses, but it's the opposite. I think that you're able, like, I think the first 3 ages are like the golden ages for you to actually, like, I guess in general, like say that, like, the game gets worse. From the 4th age on, the game is worse. And that's, like, one of the reasons why is the war score cost is too high to take anything. I talked about it earlier, but it's like, you have to basically wait until the final age to get imperialism to be able to take land again. And then, like, that feels okay, right? Like, once you hit the age of revolutions, it feels okay. And they buffed imperialism, too, to make it better. And they made the CB, like, the capital, so it's, like, a super good CB, and it feels good. But it's just a matter of, you know, having to wait forever. To say this is working better than I anticipated, even. Just the fact that, like, I've taken so much land, and no one seems to care. Yeah, I could say that. Yeah. Yeah, I just think that, like, I mean, to be fair, the majority of players don't play... Like, I kind of think the game, like, is just designed to be played for until 1537-ish, right? Like, that's just... I don't know. To me, it's kind of like... Seems to be the case. Like, the game is playable for the first 3 ages. Well, like, normally? What do you mean normally? Just attacking? Like, probably not. I don't know. I don't think so. Like, definitely not. Like, well, when I did a World Conquest, it's like I had to have, like, crazy head starts from Timur to even have a chance. And, like, HRE as well. I like super cheese to do it, and I barely made it, so... But at 1.0 is a different time, though, too, so it's hard to say. Oh, yeah, it's time. All the rebels. Group has won. Because Paradox thinks that's fun. Like, you know what'd be funny? If we made all the rebels just religious rebels. Okay, Paradox, fine. Fine. I do think that's weird. Why do they have no more separatists? They just have religious rebels, that's it. Maybe I should leave feedback on it, but, you know. It is weird, though. Like, it doesn't really make sense. But maybe it's, like, fine, because then you're fighting, like, one rebellion instead of a bunch of rebellions. I don't know. When can I press this button? Not till next March. I won't even need it by then. Wait, so you're not even eligible for the disasters if you have positive SAB? Or no, it's because I'm in a war. You can't wait. What? Like, what happened to the disasters? You just don't pay. You just don't get disasters. I think that it was possible before they... Like, I had a strategy that it was possible before they made war score efficiency. Like, it was possible in, like, I think 1.1 without the Timurids cheese, but now that they made war score suck, I think probably not. I don't know. Imperialism's pretty good. It's just tough to say. Like, I'm sure you could... I think you could conquer... You could probably conquer half the world in the last 100 years as a result of imperialism. So, it's just tough to say. Like, I think you'd have to have half the world conquered in the first 400 years, though. And, like, that's probably pretty possible. Maybe? I don't know. I think you'd want to avoid Europe, though. Like, you'd want to avoid the HRE. Well, or dismantle it, I guess. Like, it's too slow, though, otherwise. I think you'd like if you were playing, like, anyone in Europe, I think you just avoid the HRE until the end. When you have, like, when you don't care about antagonism. You definitely, like, wouldn't want to start, like, you know, even if you weren't the Timurids, you wouldn't want to start in Europe. You'd probably want to be, like, Yuan. Would be, like, who you would do it with. Okay, this disaster doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm not even annexing one person. Like, I suck. But I guess diplomat funding is, like, good to have because the diplomats, I'm improving relations so much. So it is worth. It's interesting, though, that it's like, to be able to pay for diplomat spending, I have to not pay for cost of court. And that's the trade-off. And it's like, yeah, okay. My subject is at war? With who? How is my subject at war? Okay. How is that possible? How did they just do that? I don't know. I guess they're just at war. They could do what they want. I don't know why we call them subjects when they just do whatever they want, but okay. No, I'm not in a PU. You won. Yeah, you won. I haven't played the Timorid since I did my World Conquest in 1.0, honestly. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to revisit them sometime. I'm sure they're like way different nowadays. Especially like Timor lives forever though now. I feel like that'd be insane. Like I see Timor live to like 90s pretty averagely. Like that seems crazy. But I don't know if you could like I don't know if the strategy that I used back then would like work the same because you might not be able to unite the HRE as fast and things like that. But maybe you could, honestly. I don't know. I don't even know what I want. I guess this. Wait, did I ever get meritocracy? No. Sometimes you just don't get meritocracy. Oh, I should have that. I'll get it someday. He didn't live to 95 though. Like no, they just want to make it so that it has more of an impact. So they're like, we'll make him live an unreasonable amount of time to make it like more of an impact. Yeah, I know Vassals is worst. I've just seen Timur live like forever a lot of times. Like he's probably still alive in my game. No, he never. I guess he never lived. The Black Death took him. What do you do? What do you do? Your channel looks like chaos. Channel looks like pain. I don't even know those nations over there. That place is crazy. Okay. So I guess we just need to look at our antagonism. We have Parliament up, so we can go to war whenever we want. We're improving with 20 people. Probably some of them, yeah, we need to like pull off the, you know, be a little bit more responsible with our guys. If we're 200 relations, we're probably good to pull it. Iron and treason. No. No, I don't. This is a disaster that you don't care about. What can I even click here? Conduct an investigation. Actually, isn't this like actively good? I don't remember what this says, but I think it's like not bad. Oh no. Okay, all right. Give me some stab. Execute a member of the court. Ooh. Which one? Which one? Sorry, it's got to be you. What does this do? Oh, probably going to see. Okay, nothing. The private counsel. I'm not granting that. No, actually, it's actually not a bad. Maybe I should have that privilege. It's actually a good bit of morale, but on second thought, I'll get the morale. No, wait, no. On second thought, I won't do anything. All right, so I think, I mean, we can go after anyone we want, really. Just you know, just we're blobbing. There's, I guess this person's kind of aggressive. And that just means that I want to murder them, yeah, when I say that. I'm like, I don't know. I also have governors that I've never used, and I probably should care about that, but I guess there's literally not a level 3 city other than my capital right now, so. I guess I gotta go after this guy because I can make a governor. Seems reasonable enough to me. Sure. Yeah, let's get a claim over there. Could probably get multiple claims, though, as well. Let's just fabricate. Oh, we have a truce? F. I must. Yeah, okay, skill issue. Well, I guess we're not going that way. Yeah, I don't really know particularly what low end I care to take, but I guess Bavaria's okay if we don't have a truce. Oh, we do. So I think I could actually wait, and my Parliament would still be up. Maybe. No, I don't know how to math, and probably it's not up. It's probably not up that far. I'm just like, okay, who do we go to war with? Yeah, really anyone. I guess these guys. I don't really. Nope, I have a truce. Okay, apparently I've mistruced with everybody. Damn, I actually should have a truce with a lot of people. Look at Ferrara, man. They're being weird. What happened to Milan too? I'm like, how did Montferrat come out top there? That's just weird. Italy's a crazy place. No. Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you. I was paying for stab. I shouldn't have been. You are correct. I should not be paying for stab. Technically, I think I shouldn't be paying for Diplo spending either. Yeah, I better just not pay for Diplo spending. No, wait. Maybe it's worth for the extra improvisation section. Yeah. It's worth. But that's the only thing we can pay for. I think in general, I should probably stop paying for cost of court in my campaigns. Just as like a general rule. And I think if I do that, it'll get nerfed faster. Would be my guess. Because then maybe more people will do it. And it will be like a trickle effect. It's like, okay. The more that I use an exploit, the more chances it has to get nerfed because the more people will see it. Logic. How to get something nerfed. Just abuse it until they're forced to fix it. I guess Württemberg is also truced. Wow. These people are hiding. I guess the only main war I can really go to is like this name I couldn't pronounce. Yeah, I guess so. I could get another claim though. I never really checked my laws this game. Like I don't know. We can tax the church for 13 ducats. Let's go. I'll tax them at 60% though. Not. Should probably do that for the commoners too. Keep them happier. Everyone's happy in my nation. You see, I can afford that because I don't pay for cost of court. It's like kind of true. It's funny. Can I build cities or castles and cities in every location? Yeah. I think I already do build cities in every location later in the campaign anyways, so. You know, like I already do that. Oh yeah, they should definitely nerf the free stab button for sure. And the legitimacy button, I think. Like, I don't know, like, it should be like, you know, when your ruler dies, you should have a little bit of pain for that, you know? But now it's like, no, whatever happens, you'll just pick the free button. Like, I don't like the implementation of those buttons. That's one thing in the patch I don't like. Like, I generally like the patch overall, but the part of the state things I just don't like. I think they're just, like, broken. I feel like stability should be something that's, like, I don't know, more about the stability of your nation than a random button you click. Like, I don't think you should be able to pay for stability as much. In general, I feel like stability should be, like, something that is almost like an effect of how you're playing, if that makes sense. Like, my nation shouldn't be very stable right now, right? Like, definitely not. I'm like, it's like half integrated. We're a disaster. Like, it shouldn't be stable at all, but yet it's plenty stable. Okay, let's threaten war. And then we probably want another CB. I just haven't decided on who yet. Because I'm truce with a lot of people. I guess it could be. I mean, it could be anyone really. Maybe we do like a little war as our secondary war with like these guys. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, I think the path to forming Germany is not a long one. Maybe. I don't know. No HRE definitely speeds things up. But it's just about, I've always got to be improving relations to be like effective though. Especially if I'm paying for diplo spending. I don't even know if I care about annexing my subjects too much, but it's more about I need to just be improving relations. I mean, it would be nice to annex my subjects, but it just takes forever. No, they're already getting murdered. They can't do this. It's my turn. Aw, they got murdered before I could murder them. The freaking aggressors. How dare they take land in the HRE? They should be executed on the spot. They did steal my war a little bit. And my other war is weak, so I guess we're just not really doing much war now. That's kind of sad. You know? I wanted to take a bit of land, but now we're just left with nothing. Mostly. They got in there and sniped that real fast. Oh well. I could take that just to some random other locations, I guess. Like, do I want to go up to Brunswick? I don't. It just be disconnected. I feel awkward taking lands disconnected. Should probably get the stab cost thing, because like when you don't have cost of court, stab is more expensive, right? No, it's not. I think it is, or something. No, maybe that's about only for republics. Okay, well, never mind. All right, so let's annex these guys, I guess. Do I even want that location? I guess. Sure. But then the other war I was going to do is just these guys, I guess. Oh, I guess I fight Hungary, though. I don't want to fight Hungary. Why are you allied to Hungary? That's annoying. Like, I don't think that does not feel worth it. I'll just have to attack them otherwise. Like, I'll just attack Austria instead. Yeah, that would be much better. I don't really feel like fighting Hungary. Oh, it's terrible, I'm sure. Like, yeah, like that. It's like, I mean, it's not bad in my capital area, but other than that, it's terrible. It's not even integrated for the most part. So, yeah. And what are we, I'm just curious what we're at for Germany, 160? Like, a long ways to go, but just, it's nice too because other nations are blobbing. So it's like, I don't have to fight as many OPMs now, I can see, because like, you know, this guy, like, for example, is pretty big, or even, you can see it really start to happen, which is like, saves me a lot of time to not have to go to like a million tiny wars, which I'm like, yeah, that's handy. But I have to be better about improving relations though all the time. I didn't realize how OP threatened war was, because like you can, you know, basically you can just improve to max with everybody and you're not going to take any stab hits. I mean, I knew threatened war was powerful, but I didn't know it did that. I just unlocked the capital buildings and I'm thinking about that. I'm like, have I even built those? I guess I do. Do have capital buildings. I need to build chanceries though. My economy is like not real. Anyways. I mean, it's not going to be real when half your nation's 0 control. I mean, sure, Crown Power is terrible, but that's what playing this way will do. The conspiracy grows, not like this. I'm also going to get more antagonism in like 5 years when the hegemon, which is unfortunate. But it's fine. Who am I executing? The conspirator? Got him. Kill him. Get rid of him. I don't think it is. Like, no, I'm surely it's not. Like, it would be destabilizing to threaten your friend, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Surely it would be destabilizing to threaten your friend. I do like how like stuff like this, so it makes it like easier to improve relations because there's just less people to improve with as the HRE gets more blobby. So it's like feels good. It's super annoying to dismantle the HRE, but it does feel like it's really valuable. No, I don't care. Yeah, but I feel like it should be destabilizing. Someday I'll annex my subjects. I've annexed like 2 of them. So yeah, that's pretty good. But just wait for next. Wait, what did I get a claim on again? Oh yeah, I gotta come with those guys. I don't want to fight Hungary. So we're waiting for next parliament. Look, I'm always at 0 manpower. I have too many troops for the amount of manpower buildings I have. Like in a normal game, I would have built a lot more cities, but I haven't really bothered this game. I could just merc up though if I need. I mean, if I ever feel like I really need money, I would just turn off my Diplo spending, and I'd be making tons of money. Like what would I be at, like 144 a month potentially? Just like, yeah, plenty. I'm a pacifist. It's a known fact about me. Speaking of though, I'm never getting religious influence ever, am I? So slow. Yeah, it's like terribly slow for Hussite. I mean, I think it's expected the Hussite wars are longer, but it ended like too fast. Wait, if I spare him, do I get list stability? Force him to reveal the potential co-conspirator. What is this nonsense? It goes away after 5 years, though, anyways. Such a fake disaster. Who are you? What do you want? Oh, sure. I don't think allies care that you white peace in this game, right? Like, they would care in EU4, but I don't think they're trained yet to care about that. Do I even want to carry favors? I guess. I think they're just chilling. Who do we need to improve with? The amount that I can improve with people is wild. Crazy. 229. Just seems like it'd be like an insane amount of negative antagonism. Yeah, I'm gonna have like crazy. I have 102 peace treaty demands antagonism, but it doesn't even reach 0 for that. It's wild. What is this? Okay, sure. at Ferrara. What the hell? Ferrara's taken over Italy. They beat Naples? That's wild. Goated Ferrara over here. Ferrara's definitely taking advantage of the HRE being dismantled. Look, this guy subjugated Savoy. What the heck? France is this far into it. Oh my god. France is like, I want to take advantage of this too. That's fair, man. That's fair. Me and France are friends. It's fine. We can share. It'll be like that. Like, yeah, this gameplay will be like that one patch where Bohemia and France just ate all of Germany. To recreation. So my disaster ended, and yeah, my disaster ended, but yeah, it obviously can come back. But it doesn't do anything. So yeah, that's why I think taking for Costa Quarters a waste. It is more fun after the HRE's gone. You can play the video game, and so can they. You get a freaking goated Ferrara because he can take land in the HRE, and it's not like it's gonna explode. Well, look like Württemberg, like, you know, like, this is what I want to see. I want to see, like, nations, like, expand a bit. Like, even Thuringia, like, sure, I'm bullying people, and, like, yeah, I'm ruining it for them, but, like, yeah. People are actually expanding, which is, like, fun. Alright, wait, Parliament is here. Fabricated claim. I still have a truce with this person? They never end. Truces, take it. Okay, who could I go to war with? I was gonna go to war with them, and now I can't. I guess these guys. They're killing Ulm. I have to stop them. They can't do this. Oh my gosh. I'm the Ulm savior, don't worry. No, I'll let him kill Ulm first, actually, so I could take it too. Alright, who else should get a claim with, maybe? Let's see who's in this war. I like the video game. France, I should force France to help me one of these days. Maybe I should get favors from France. Oh, I guess I am. I didn't even realize I was that good. But okay, who else wants to be claimed as my land? I guess this guy. I feel like based on this 20 years since I've dismantled the HRE, yeah, this is insanely broken. I feel like because the amount of land I've taken is a little bit outrageous. I mean, I think being a pacifist is helping, though, yeah. Definitely being a pacifist is helping. Alright, so, yeah, I'm gonna wait for them to kill Ulm because I wouldn't want to, you know, it's dishonorable for me to try to interrupt a war. So I wouldn't want to do that. I think, like, some of my subjects must already be annexed, right? Yeah, you guys. I need to do a better job overall of annexing my subjects, but I'm a failure. Can I get another claim? Nah, probably not. I mean, do I even need another claim? Probably not. Like, two major wars is probably enough for each parliament. No, the cultural... Oh, no. 2 hegemons? No, how am I the cultural hegemon too? F. I can maybe fix that. I didn't realize I was a cultural hegemon too, though. That sucks. Unlucky. I'm gonna have to... Like, this is like, there's nothing I can do about the Diplo hegemon, right? Like, I accept that that's ruined. Like, I'm not gonna try to tank that, but I do think I should try to tank out of the cultural hegemon. Like, I just need to delete like every building, right? Like, I shouldn't have built those universities. I remember I built a lot of universities at some point. I shouldn't have. But they're kind of, I mean, they're nice though, but If I just close down my libraries and universities, such a stupid thing to do. Like, maybe, right? I hate to do it, but I think it's just, we have to close down all our universities and libraries. I wonder if the mill focus is reasonable for adaptability. It's not even that much antagonism reduction, but maybe it's okay. I don't know. I feel like this age, though, nothing's really particularly that interesting. I guess you get like 10% integration speed over here, though, so it's like, I feel like that's what you're comparing over here. It's like 5% efficient cabinets is nothing. Conversions, like, no one cares. Building crushing efficiency, meh. Work cost, eh. Speed of integration, it's just like that. It's like, do you want speed of integration? Or do you want less antagonism? I don't know. Maybe the armor L2 is decent. I don't know. Let's just go mill focus. We never do, so maybe it's interesting. So I feel like that age is like, nothing's that particularly good. So you're just kind of like, eh, I guess. I guess I'll take that one. I got it's fine. That's how I feel. I'm like not really that excited about it. But okay, who are we going to war with? I think it was this person. They killed Ulm and they killed Augsburg. I'm not mad about that, actually. I'm thanking them. Thanks, guys, for making my life less miserable. Now I don't have to do that. Thank you. Wait a minute. I have to have a diplomat. Okay, I was like, why can't I threaten a war? That's why. Okay, so threaten the war. Can't believe they took Augsburg. My home village. They have 52,000 levies now. That's nice. And the same professionals I've had for like 100 years. I'll be right back, guys. Is antagonism a problem? No, but it's like I want to keep it that way. Like I think it can be, but it's not. It's only not because I'm improving relations with the entire video game like all times, right? I need to free up diplomats actually. But like now I have plus 40% antagonism. It's actually that's a lot, right? Like I just got plus 40% antagonism from this. That's like bad. But I can fix this, I think. But I still get the plus 20%, which is like not great. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should be going to mill focus more often. I don't know. But it's like, yeah, I'm but plus 40% is that's a massive amount of antagonism. Like I don't like how hegemons are just actively bad. Like it's crazy that it's actually optimal for me to try to tank the you know, like tank away from this. This is just like nothing I can do. Like it's fine. It's what it is. Sorry, I'm back. What? Oh yeah, if you can see it in here. Right there. I don't know where else you see it. So basically, every hegemon is bad. And they ruin violate sovereignty, so the middle hegemon's not even good anyways either. Yeah, you will see it. But yeah, it's annoying. Think of it this way. If you have all 5 hegemons, it's like you're in the HRE all over again. Imagine being France and trying to attack anyone with all 5 hegemons like they used to get one patch. So you get plus 200% and then another you get plus 300% antagonism on top of like all the regular normal stuff. Yeah, you're gonna get you take one location as France, you're gonna be cooked. Look at how blobby the HRE is though. I love it. Looks beautiful. There's so many like the free cities gets destroyed. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can see it there. Like here. I mean, if you hover it over here, yeah, you can see that. Yes, hegemons are bad for sure. But so like the dip that I get though, I guess is like worth it. Because if you think about it, well, maybe it's not. Because 20 antagonism is the equivalent of the 6 Diplo rep? Yeah, right? I think that's right. So, like, it's still not positive to be conciliatory, I guess. Like, because conciliatory Diplo spending, like, you could get enough Diplo rep to make up for it. Because you get 3 here. Almost, I used to have max conciliatory, but I must have clicked belligerent or something. Oh, I'm actually going belligerent, that's why. Well, what do you do? It's probably because I'm attacking everyone every minute. Oops. Oh well. I think it's fine. No, right now it's I think it's 4. Like what's 27 times 4? That would tell you, right? I think that's right. Oh, I was eating bread. Oh, maybe it's worse than I thought. Like, is that 108? Let's see. If it's 4 per, it's 108. Or yeah, it's 108, but then the extra percentage makes it 109. So yeah, so it's 4 per Diplo rep. So the Diplo hegemon essentially makes you lose 6 Diplo rep. Effectively. So like it's still worth, I guess. Because you know, what are you getting here? Like, I don't know how much you get from the cabinet alone. But I'm sure with all 3 modifiers combined, like you're, you know. So let's see. Diplo spending's 3. Diplo traditions, like that's just normal, but yeah, Diplo Endeavor is getting 4.27, so it's still worth. It just hurts, right? Okay, so I think there is value in closing all my buildings. So like we're tanking our influence pretty fast. Yeah, so I feel like that's like kind of troll, but like whatever. What do you do, right? You can't. You gotta have. You don't want to take that 20 antagonism for nothing. I already can't avoid the 1. I don't think they should do this, by the way. I don't agree with the hegemons being terrible. Like, we're gonna make these. You're gonna suffer if you get a hegemon. Why? I didn't even say I wanted it. Like, if I had the option, I would not take a single hegemon ever. They're all net negative. In terms of conquest. Yeah, no, it's just you're punished for. It doesn't make sense to punish the player for that. They took away the extra antagonism you got from attacking down from Kingdom, at least, right? I'm like, maybe I can get them to. I'm not saying I got them to do that, but I did bitch about it a lot. But that's like fixed now. They also took it away now from the reverse too. Because I did that war score stacking run and they saw it and they were like, we should get rid of that. That looked too fun. Get in there. Fix it. Fix it. That's so sad, because that was a pretty fun run. That's why I'm sad about something like that, because it's like, it was a pretty fun run to do the modifier. Like, it was a pretty unique run to modifier stack to get the war score cost, right? Like, I freaking went Sunni, and then I formed India, and then I went back and did Protestant. That was so painful to do. Because of like I did it with like the normal religion rules. So it was like not ideal to do. It was very, very destabilizing, and like it happened like right at the age of absolutism too, and it was like I got another disaster, and it was like, dude, I was struggling with that campaign at that point. But we held on, and it was like then it was fun to see that, you know, after we held on, we were able to stack war score. So I'm like, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that you can't do that anymore. Like I wouldn't do that run anymore, right? I just like I wouldn't. No, it takes away that complete incentive to want to do that. But that was a fun run to do, and I just feel like that sucks they did that. Like, that's not like who's doing that? No one's doing that. You know, it's not like it's like it's out here ruining the fun for other people, or you know, like I just don't know how that's actively. Why do we have to change to boring modifiers? You know, no one's gonna go and freaking stake to India to get a little bit more war score cost. Or like form of art, you know, things like that. Like plain release is pass out. That's what I did actually. Plain release is pass out and then go to India. Or I think it was Navarra at first. It was pass out, plain release, Navarra, swap to Sunni, form India, and then go Protestant. Which I don't think you could do anymore, by the way. Oh yeah, no, there is no HRE. Yeah. Here we are safe. Here we are free. do have food issues here in this war. Maybe we could beg. Ferrara, please. The children are starving. I don't know why I sent the children to the war, but we had to. Please give me some food. It didn't work. They said yes, but the game said no. Well, what do you do? I tried. Healthy. Okay, all right. I don't know. It's just like one of those things that's like, I don't know that... Like, okay, I can agree. I think that the answer would have been cap the modifiers at like 70%. Would have been like a lot more reasonable way to deal with it. Or 80%. Like, sure. I think that's reasonable, but now we can never get to those numbers. You know, like, instead, now you made it so we can't get past 55%. Which is like effectively, and that doesn't feel fun. It's like like if you look at like, if you translate what you can do now, that's effectively what it is. You just now, like, you could get to like 90 or 100% before, now you can get to 55. So it's like a massive nerf to modifiers. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I get it for long term, it makes more sense. Like if they keep adding those, if they keep adding proximity to different nations, that's bad, you know? So I can like, I guess I can get behind like the idea of like, okay, if it's already like this, then the power creep that they add later on could be an issue. But I don't know, just like cap it then. I guess they did cap it at 50. I guess they did. I guess I'm happy, you know. Okay, so we're losing the hegemon, which is good. We closed all our libraries and universities. I don't know. I don't want to leave them all closed forever, though. But I don't know, like, how to manage that. Like, maybe I could just open the universities and see what we're at. Or vice versa, just the libraries. I don't know. But it's just like I have a cultural, like, limit I can't hit. I could try to open the universities again, but I kind of think it's not going to happen. Also, I guess me and France aren't friends anymore because we're hegemon, so it's not allowed, you know. You can't have powerful friends if you're powerful. It's the rules. Apparently. I don't know if that's... it's fine. It's fine. It's normal. Everyone knows if you're powerful, you have no friends. Okay. That's just the way it works. Well, worth a lot of people. I just realized. A lot of mad people. Actually, most of the people I'm at war with aren't mad. Yet. But they will be. Once they realize how aggressive I am. I need to be better about improving. Although, I've done okay. Like, you know. I've done okay with improved relations. I'm not a complete failure. Holy, my subjects can improve to 526. It's crazy. Oh, I wonder if there's third age stuff. I was actually saving for the third age. I want improved relation modifier. Can I get that? I should just do like an improved relation stacking around. It's freaking insanely good. Maybe we should do like yeah, expected diplo cost. No, I don't know. This one's really good, but I don't know if it's good for this particular campaign. But it could be. I don't know. Max rural control. Because I'm decentral. Interesting. That's like interesting to... That could be pretty good. Yeah, +5 max control in all my rural settlements. Just downgrade everything to rural. What is this? Weird. Popstring, interesting. This is like interesting. I haven't seen some of these before because I'm not usually these values that I am in this game. But it doesn't seem terrible, but I don't know. At the same time, I'm just like, what do I even want right now? I do not know. Just like I get to these points and I feel like nothing is really that good. But I guess the like I think this is good. I'll just take this. It's reasonable. Yeah, it's fine. I just feel like the government reforms like aren't like I don't know. Maybe the newer ones are impressive, but the base ones are like, man, they do not impress me. Like I feel like it would be a better situation if I was like having to pick between the bunch because they were really good, but instead it's like, which one do I actually want? Is like the way that I look at it. Like all of these seem like they're garbage. Unless you're like naval, then the coastal naval reforms are insanely good. Yeah, exactly. 100 decisions and nothing matters. See, I don't like. I really like when a decision makes you think. You're like, huh? Like it's. I could see both sides being good. Like that. Those are rare, but I feel like those are fun. Where you're like, huh? I don't know. I don't know what's the best decision here. Man, this guy has so much land. He blobs so fast. He's trying to. He's better than me, you know. I thought I blobbed, but he was the real blobber. He actually has so much land. Like, actually, you're insane. You're so aggressive. How is he not getting coalitioned? Okay, that's a different nation. If I wanted to fully annex them, it would be probably a lot of antagonism. Is that full annexation? Yeah, I think so. I think this is pretty reasonable. I never know what the numbers though. You have to like wait for it to load. But I'm like, it's chill. Yeah, it's chill. I'll just annex Wittenberg. Sure. It's got to be chill, right? It's pretty chill. I'm a pacifist after all. All good. Everyone knows it. Oh no, not the Catholic rebels. That's like, they get bigger and bigger. Everyone knows that every rebel goes into one group. Maybe I should just swap Catholic so it doesn't do that. Right now, that's the way that the rebels are. They just are like, yeah, we're all one group of rebels. Wait, did they give me the forts? They're so generous. Thanks, Paradox. But yeah, it's like every unintegrated piece of land just goes to the Catholics. And that's how Civil War is. Seems reasonable. I was wrong though before when I looked at pacifism and thought about not getting it. I actually think it's really good. Okay, changed my mind. I'm like, I undervalued it. It's really good. Guys, do you think pacifism is better than anything Catholic could get? Because it might actually be. It actually might be. Pacifism might be better than literally anything the Catholic Church has. Yeah, I thought it was like a joke, but I'm like, actually, the improved relations seem insane because you can. It's like you get more negative antagonism by a lot, right? So, I mean, it's just pretty solid. I mean, to be fair, I found the new way, like the new trick with the emperorship is that you use it to get rid of the HRE. But it's telling, like, in 30 years when the HRE's not around, I have so much land at that long time. It's crazy. If I keep conquering that rate, I'll be forming Germany easily before 1500, maybe easily. We'll use that combination of words. Yeah, why are they all mad? Why would you want to be mad? You're gonna go through life being mad? I was about to siege Ulm and they freaking ran. I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes. Is Atri gone? Yeah, Atri is gone. It's no longer with us. They saw Ulm, I saw Ulm, and we both just panicked. But these rebellions aren't really that bad if it's all just Catholics, right? Like, it's actually like, whatever. It's annoying, but it's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, if I mean, this probably wouldn't be doable if I had to pay for cost of court, right? Because it would start to get pretty expensive for me to just like have average control of 20. Actually, my average control is way higher than I anticipated. Funny enough, I did not expect 21% to be the average. I thought it would have been way lower than that. Not gonna lie. The downside is -5 state satisfaction. Yeah, right. Like I guess I have improved relations enough up here that they're just like, it's fine. Because I haven't conquered them too much. Hey, I finished integrating something. It's like endless amounts to integrate. I guess we could go to another war. Like, this person's been aggressive. Just because I'm not, just because there's no H3 doesn't mean you guys can just conquer whatever you want. Okay? I'm gonna have to put you down for that. I'm gonna have to demand unlawful territory for that. You know how it is. Oh, I have to have a diplomat threaten war. Fair enough. Should I get another claim with, probably? But with who? Brandenburg? Or maybe this person? It looks better for the blobbing if I do like this person, I think. But yeah, it's way nice when they consolidate now because it's just less people to improve with. I could tell the HRE is like way less nations than it would have been otherwise. So much easier to consolidate Germany this way. I think Bulgaria. I don't know. Yeah, Bulgaria. Or Thuringia, whatever, however you say it. Wait, I have Saxe-Wittenberg already? Oh. I didn't realize I had that claim already. Huh. Okay. I already got that claim. Neat. So Brandenburg could be like a possibility. Yeah, that's pretty simple. I've been not taking land non-co-belligerated still though, but like I probably could just start doing that, you know, here soon. I'm probably almost close to the point where I could say 8 is just a number and kill everybody, but I don't really need to do that though. Like the conquest has been pretty fast. I don't really need to go and try to kill everybody. It's kind of annoying to do that. All right, so let's get one more claim. Brandenburg, and then we have 3 wars that we can potentially do. This one, I mean, they all look relatively easy. Threatened war isn't very nice. I really don't even have that many people, surprisingly. Like, I only have 4.2 million people. For only the amount of land that I own, I would think that I would have more, but no. It's just what it is. Oh, I should have gone the other war first, because they claim... Oh, yeah, it'll be fine. It only expires in 46, though. I just need to... Wait, is that a subject? No! They bamboozled me! I got another subject. I hate it here. I like just getting my guys killed before they can group up. God damn it. Do it all the time. My professionals got murdered. Guys, don't throw the war score before I get in there. I mean, I guess it's fine if you want to, because we'll still win, but like, there's no reason for you to do that. Wait for me. Oh no. Iron and treason. It's the end. Wow, I lost 11,000 guys, actually. I mean, even if I ever needed to merc, I could. So it's not like I ever stress. Ooh, I finally get a second aspect. Can I pick that one twice? I just want this again. 30% improved relations is a ton. That is crazy good. I think if I played with Austria and had that, like Household Austria would actually go crazy. Because they have extra improved relations as like a idea or something like that. I think. What do I want though? Is 5 income for minting even substantial? I don't really know. I'll click it and find out. I make 40 a month now. What can we make if we pick this? Oh my gosh, it's amazing. 1 a month. That is crazy strong. Wow. Wow, that is really, really good. Glad I did that. Guys, I can now confirm what you don't want to go. And that's good advice for you, right? You needed to know that. Now you know what not to go. Give me some stab. See, this is a free stab. Like, why wouldn't I want this disaster? Free stab? Let's go. Love that. Oh, Berg. Yeah, I think I'm just targeting the main people in the war, so it's not super aggressive. Trying to do a good job with that. It's kind of funny that people randomly like me because I made them leave the H. Like, what is this? Remove land for the Holy Roman Empire. Like, they love me for that. It's so random. They're like, that guy's the GOAT. He removed land from the HRE. We love that guy. Well, it's probably just like, maybe it's not permanent, but it's like so stacked because I removed so much land from the HRE that it's like essentially permanent. Maybe. Like, maybe it's decaying, but it's like, it's probably like plus the, you know, thousands or something. Maybe it's like plus thousands, but I only get the benefit of like a little bit. I don't know if we're to the point where, like, you know, I could take Ravensburg, like, non-co-belligerate, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not in a rush, too. I think we're just going to go with the primary targets for now. But, yeah, at some point, we'll, you know, want to wrap everyone up in a nice bow. I didn't realize this was me recreating the winter patch, though. No, France is not that crazy, but he's definitely evolving a little bit. I was just trying to create that blessed patch, you know? HRE in shambles. Look at that. Negative 161 antagonism. I like it. I like it. The numbers are crazy. Oh, I think it's way faster. Yeah, I think it's like way better. Like, and it was like scuffed the way that I did it because it was my first time doing it. So I think for sure. I think there's also options of like you could expand yourself. Like it might be a play that you expand yourself into like imagine that you're Bohemia and you like take all of Hungary. And that would A, like protect the Austria thing from happening, but B, it might be better just to add more land to the HRE as like a percentage, you know? Like I bet that doing this as France would be like insanely strong. If you could get elected. Which probably you could. I mean, I'd have to try it, but I feel like it would be pretty like because imagine you add all of France and then you like leave. It's like that would be so many locations. Or something like that, you know? It's like, yeah. I think there's like room for improvement on the strat, but like I think that like I could imagine imagine you were like Timur or something, right? And if you became the Emperor, you could just immediately dismantle it, I think. I know Timur is like a really weird extreme example, but imagine you did the Timur strat that I did, where you just like, you know, you just go like you take like all the Golden Horde on your way over here. You just like mass conquer all on your way to Germany, and you add all of that to the HRE, which would be insanely painful. but you could immediately dismantle the HRE that way. Because your percentage of land would, I think it's just based on number of locations. So yeah, there's definitely like ways. Royal Betrayal? Give me from free. Ooh. No, yeah, I'm gonna have to take should I murder the guy? Kill a crown prince? I don't know. That could, you know, he's a good guy. Nah, he's bad stats. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Yeah, that's much better. And then I could be not a sexist too. This is a win-win. Ooh, tolerant. That's actually kind of nice. I could be is that the one? No, it's center. You need center to go outside, right? Not quite the right one. Sieges are taking forever. She kind of out of diplomats. These are my subjects. I should just stop improving. Oh yeah, the opinion of subjects is ridiculous. Even normal people being able to improve to 257 with just anybody seems crazy. Diplo focus, baby. Well, the other war I'm actually running out of time for. Or did it at 46? Okay, I have plenty of time. Okay. So this war I need to declare by next few years. Roger. I'm gonna get another subject, man. I don't want it. No, I'm not doing it. I'm trying to only take the war. I'm trying to only take stuff from the primary target so we don't get any secondary piece. I think that's. Is that the same guy? Yeah, okay. I think that should be good. Yeah, this piece still looks fine to me. Looks good. That was a lot of land we just took, though, for sure. Okay, now they're kind of mad. They'll relax. Yeah, that was a lot of antagonism there. Maybe that was too much. Maybe. I like how Brandenburg did. Like some people like didn't bat an eye though. They're like, yeah. But yeah, I probably just need to improve a bit more. I have conquered a lot of land in the last 30 years. Might be time to chill out a little bit. Got the likes of Savoy on us now, you know? Verona. A lot of these people in Italy that are just like barely upset. But it's like, yeah, we might be, may have taken too much there. We'll see. I just don't have an, if I had an ally of France, it wouldn't matter, but we're not allowed to be friends because we're both hegemons. Oh, I was double hegemon? Bro, I trolled. Okay, now I'm just gonna go back. No wonder it was so aggressive. Dang it. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I actually, I turned back on my universities and I didn't realize it had griefed me. So let's just go back. Because I took 20% increase antagonism than I needed to in that war. Because I'm bad. How dare I open my universities? What an idiot. I thought I was good at the game. Okay, so I just went back a bit. I got to close my universities. 20% more antagonism. I was wondering why that war is like uncharacteristically high on antagonism. It's because I was getting 20% more than I should. But we'll close down our buildings and fix that up. But yeah, a little mistake on my end. I guess I could also be improving more as, you know, the war. I could make the war last a bit longer. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should be using this for the extra diplomats. I mean, you know, integrating my land is just never going to happen anyways. So might as well just embrace that. Oh, speaking of, I probably need to accept more cultures. I don't know how that was speaking of, though, but sure. Uh-oh. What did I just accept? Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to. I accidentally accepted a non, you know, Celestian. Oh, well. It's not a big deal. I could unaccept it. It's just 8 stab and people will be mad, but, you know. Do I even care to? It's really not that much over. Probably not. And wait, in fact, I want my culture influence to go down. So wait, I actually should just go over my culture capacity a little bit, so my culture influence will go down. I didn't think about that. It was actually good for me to do this. I feel when the debuffs are actually what you want. You're like, wait a minute. I need that. That's exactly what I want. I think it would take quite a bit, like, recovering, like, you know, the actual process of integrating my land would be pretty, would take some time, let's just say. For sure. That's where you gotta form Bohemia, or, sorry, Byzantium. Spares life, give me the stab. Huge. I love disasters to give you stab. Did I open my libraries too? Oh, you know what? I bet it opened my libraries when I got like a Catholic civil war. So yeah, that's probably the issue. Or part of the issue was they like reopened a bunch of buildings when the Catholic rebels happened. I didn't think about that being an issue, but oh, I think I'm supposed to have my stab above 10, or I get like that disaster, the one that's actually bad. So I gotta not do that. But yeah, I just have to, unfortunately, I gotta wait to end this war until I can drop. That's going down fast though, so it won't be long. More free stab. Love that. They have unconditional surrender, but listen, I need some time to get rid of the Hegemon. You gotta chill. Dude, that is tanking fast though. Excellent. Ooh, my I need to be improving. My new Hegemon thing is correct. I think Italy needs some work. Antagonism is weird too because it's like the value of negative antagonism is actually crazy because the way antagonism works is the more antagonism you have, the more that you get. So by having negative antagonism, it's like you snowball that effect, sort of. It's weird to think about that, but yeah. Because like the more antagonism you have, the more you get. But if you, you know, like so, Improved Relations actually has like pretty insane value. I think I just lost a lot of Diplo rep. What happened? I feel like I was at like 27 Diplo rep, and now I'm... I don't know. Maybe my ruler was goated, and this one's not. I don't know. Like, I had lost like 5 Diplo reps somehow. The world may never know. Okay, that's fine. I feel like there's actually, well, my Diplo rep's tanked. Oh, I was like, is there a world where I could actually tank the Hegemon? I don't think so. Maybe? If I didn't go conciliatory, maybe. Maybe going conciliatory is bad for that reason in this age. I don't know. I lost like, I feel like I lost so much Diplo rep. Oh, this leader sucks. Wait, I'm gonna reload. She just came of age, I think. Like, they can't stop me. Negative 25% improve relations is terrible. It's ruining my game. Wait, does improve relations... I'm trying to figure out how I lost 5 Diplo rep, though. Was it really my leader? I want to reload and try to figure that one out. Like, actually, yeah, just curious about that. So I feel like I lost a lot of Diplo rep. That's interesting. What 5 Diplo rep, you think? That seems wild. Okay, I didn't reload fast far enough. How was I getting 5 Diplo rep, though? But I'm wondering if, like... I don't know. It's, like, tough to say. With the way the game is, it's like... You lose 6 Diplo rep for being the Hegemon, so I think it would be like... I don't know. But I guess with the strat, I need to have Diplo spending on anyways, and my... So I guess it doesn't matter. I'm curious, because I thought I had 27 Diplo rep. Why is she so bad? I should switch to Admiral, like the Admiral trait one, right? She's improved relations. Is improved relations count as Diplo rep, though? No? Oh, it's 100 Diplo skill. Ah. Well, that's part of it, but that doesn't make up for 7. No, maybe that does. I see. I didn't realize we had a 100 Diplo skill guy. So he used to live the duration of this war, okay? That's what it is. Oh, she's terrible, man. Can I get the Admiral Regimen one? Like, that, I need that in my life. I think I can, because you can only have one major reform, and this is probably a major reform. Where is Admiral Regimen? Why can't I see it? Well, even if I change my air law, it's not going to help. Because the sun is just as bad, but if I had Admiral Regimen or whatever, it would be like... Which one of these is a major reform? Is it... I feel like none of them are. Where's the Admiral one? Wait, I don't connect to the water. Ah, that could be the problem. I see, I see. I was thinking if I just did the Admiral one. Yeah, maybe that's why. Okay, so he needs to not die or I lose like 5 dips per rep. And that's like a lot. Damn. I mean, it is what it is. Alright, so let's just we gotta go back. We gotta close our buildings. I didn't realize our guy was so based though. Our leader is 100 diplo skill, which is helping a lot, but his death is not gonna be helping a lot, you know? Yeah, I have lakes. I should be able to build boats so I can have Admiral Regiment. Maybe I should try to get to the water eventually. But yeah, okay. In time, in time. Fun fact, if you reload a save, you get like insane siege ability until the game remembers that you don't have it or something. If you were a tryhard, you should reload your game every freaking 3 months. That's how it's done. That's how Lambda's gonna do the fastest world conquest. Just gonna reload his save over and over and over. Yeah, I wanted to be over my culture capacity too, so I could tank my hegemon. So yeah, I'm like, let's just accept some cultures. When the game rewards you for playing bad. This is the vibe. Like, alright, I need some negative cultural influence. I should have granted that nobility privilege either. So the nobility privilege is bad. You shouldn't grant it. Anything that gives you cultural influence is like pushing you towards more antagonism. So you should try to avoid that, I guess. I feel like my diplomat already went down though, like a little bit here. Yeah. Oh, because prestige matters for Diplo Rep too. I see. So I'm actually like, I wonder how much that matters for Diplo Rep. I didn't realize. I wonder how much it is. Probably quite a bit actually, because if it's giving 0.52 for 13 prestige, interesting. Okay, so that's like, yeah, that's interesting. Prestige is more important than I realized. Although it doesn't seem to be going up. Sure. Are the Catholics like done revolting now? Have we found peace in our time? I hope so. If I could just get a location that was connected to the water, though, that might help. Because I could change my government reform. Honestly, if there's automation to just press the stability button on cooldown, I think that'd be worth. Because I totally don't remember to do that. Like even half the time that I should. I think we gotta improve with Italy. Yeah, it's this is like, it's insanely strong to dismantle the HRE. But part of it is because there's just so many less nations. Because it's blobbed. And so you don't have to improve with, you know, you can actually like, because if you have 1 billion OPMs, it's like you can't improve with all those OPMs. But if you have a couple big nations like this, it's actually like so much better. I love that. I need to get better at dismantling the HRE. If anything, right? I didn't realize this guy was goated though. He has improved relations modifier. And he also has separatism. He's actually pretty good. Yeah, my improved relations, part of it being so good. Tech improved to 256. Yeah, part of it being so good though is him. And that ruler trait. What does it say? My improve relation is a plus 156. I guess maybe I shouldn't be complaining about the Diplo Hegemon though, because that maybe it is worth to have a Diplo Hegemon. But I think like beyond that, beyond the Culture Hegemon's definitely not what you want though. But yeah, maybe the I think the Diplo Hegemon maybe is worth. It's weird how Prestige is. I don't know. Yeah, my ruler dies here. It's sad. Because then I lose like 4 to 5 Diplo rep. Which hurts. And I'm getting less conciliatory. Not intentionally, but I was getting a little less conciliatory. But yeah, we're going to lose Hegemon. That's good. But that's why it was such a shock when I ended the war the first time and I got like coalitioned, is because, well, for one, I had both Hegemons, but for two, the ruler change. I was like, that one, that war felt so much more aggressive than the others. That's because the, and I accepted cultures too, so the Diplo rep went way down. This should be a bit better though, at least with the Hegemon gone. Is there anything good I'm missing? No. Why is that in green? I guess it's good. Okay, right to inherit's actually kind of good. Two other lady is not good. Wait, maybe she can join an order for. She can learn how to be good. Come on, Diplo. No. Why is there only 3 orders? Come on. I need Diplo ability. I mean, I could actually use the. I guess we'll take. Is there a negative side to joining an order? I don't know. If I murder the person I'm in the order with, is that a problem? I don't know. All right. Oh wait, I forgot about the free. Oh yeah, I forgot about the free research. This isn't the free one. I'm an idiot. No way. I didn't know this was in the free one. Why can't I focus it? Damn. I could have got that earlier. That makes that kind of good. You can get the antagonism one without actually. You get it like instantly. Interesting. That makes that pretty good. I mean, it's only 10% antagonism reduced. It's not insane. Okay, so I lost Hegemon. It's still gonna be aggressive, but it should be way less aggressive. Oh, yeah, that's a subject. I know it's hard to tell the real amount of antagonism I'm getting because I have so much negative antagonism everywhere. That it's just like not a very good indicator to even look at that menu. It's like, I don't know. It looks good enough to me. I don't know. Yeah, it looks fine. I guess. Brandenburg is no longer a valid rival. Okay. There's a little bit of a coalition going. We did lose a lot of diplo rep, though, from our leader being less competent. She's quite bad, actually, yeah. 37. Oh, I should probably get her married. Okay, no one wants to marry her. That's fair. I lost a valid rival. Is there any, like, valid rivals that give me diplo rep? I think no. If I rival Egypt, does that count? No. There's, like, no valid rivals for me, I guess. Or if I rival Serbia, does it count? Yeah, it's not a threat. There's no one threatening to me. Like, how do I do? I can't get any diplo rep. The game hates me. Why is the Ottomans not alive? What happened? Why is Byzantium alive? Better rival them. Why am I losing money now? Diplo spending. Oh, diplo spending went way up. Diplo spending is so much money. Oh well, I got 12K to sit on. It doesn't really matter. I need to go to this other war or I'm going to lose it. I think I already did, huh? No, I have till August. Okay. We better go. Threaten war. I need to connect to the water. Maybe I should do that here for that one reform. Because I'm realizing diplo rep's important. I mean, it kind of is. It's not a big deal. I think having high prestige is actually important, though, and I can't really do that easily. Death stack. Get him, boys. Way to go. I think I'm going to go down to Bavaria and just taking their land. Maybe there's some diplo rep in the parliament. No. Sometimes you find diplo rep here, though. I'm probably paying for buildings I shouldn't be. It's fine. Just losing money, and I'm like, can I fix that? Ooh, like, I love this. See, I told you guys, this is the free stab event. Or, sorry, the free prestige disaster. It does nothing bad, but eventually gives you some free prestige. So, like, it's a net positive, okay? I really do feel like maybe that's true. Like the disaster just comes right back though. Like you don't get any rebels from it or anything though. It literally does nothing. I don't know what the point of it is. I kind of want their land. I don't know if it's worth though. It's non-co-belligerate. Oh, I need a royal marriage. Just marry your noble, I guess. I don't know if having a Diplo skill, you know, maybe he'll become the regent. The dream, you know. Prestige actually gives a lot. Interesting. I didn't realize how impactful Prestige was. Like, I wonder if it's, like, actually worth to, like, run around and humiliate people. That might be, like, silly, but I'm like, maybe? How much Diplomat, or not Diplomat, but... Like, how much Prestige can you farm by just going and making other targets, like, humiliate? I can't get there. Damn. Damn, they hate me. Negative 916. Damn. Yeah, Casa Court is just troll. I usually pay it because I feel like I should, but maybe I shouldn't. Maybe they'll fix it sooner if more people use it. And if I use it, it'll influence more people to use it. Oh, it's a vassal. Okay, I want to see if I can, like, farm some prestige. But, like, no one... I can't... Who is this? Brabant? I guess they got over there somehow. How much prestige do you get? 5? That's terrible. It's okay, that's not worth... It's way too much work to try to get prestige that way. Although maybe I could be an empire. No, I don't have enough people. It's kind of close though. I have 4.6 million of... Yeah, I could actually get that, like, relatively soon. Okay, well... I mean, maybe I should actually try to farm prestige. But I can't walk there. Yeah, there's no way for me to get there. I want to annex this person, but I don't know if I should. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know that I should pay 15% more. Current level antagonism, yeah. No, I think I won't. I'll try not to be super aggro and just humiliate these guys or something. I mean, I'll at some point we could just like kill everybody and go crazy, but I don't really want to yet. But I only get 5 prestige for humiliate. But I'm thinking if I could get 70, I could actually be an empire like maybe this war, but I just can't get here, which sucks. These guys are cheating. What it is. This guy's a subject, so I can't piece him out. Or I guess I already did piece him out. I could get access to go up there, though. Brandenburg loves me. Should I take a coastal location just so I can get the government reform? Just take one. I could. I thought those guys would die up there, yeah. Fair enough. I've been sieging this place for an unreasonable amount of time. 675 days. One for the history books, boys. This guy's got attacked again. Good God. This is what needs to stop. I mean, I think sieging would be better if they just made it accumulate a siege tick every time. Like, that's all it needs. Just don't make me be stuck at 20% for years because I get unlucky. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to do the peace deal. We're just taking the one random land that connects to the water so I can change my reform, maybe. Actually, I wonder if I could humiliate Stettin. No, I have nowhere scoring. Okay, so yeah, we'll just take this peace deal. I have max diplomats. I'm failing at improving relations. F. Some people are like, yeah, they're lost cause, right? Like, probably don't want to even try to improve. I say that, but I could probably actually do it. But yeah, we're fixing up Italy. Looks better. I feel like these OPMs are just, yeah, I don't care. Just like, whatever. What rebellion is this? Is it the Catholic rebels again? Oh, yeah. I thought I wasn't getting Catholic rebels. F. I should have known better. I was like, oh, the Catholic rebels are not going to happen anymore. Nah. What do I want here? Maybe this institution progress growth is like worth it these days. Because you get institutions so slow. Like I feel like institution growth maybe is more important of a modifier now. I like how I make more money when I lose land. Because I'm paying less than Diplo spending. It's like net positive for me to lose all my land in a rebellion. Not close I'm to forming Germany. Well, I guess I should look after the Civil War. But I have Parliament up. I still have more claims too, though. Like, oh, can I get that reform though? I mean, I'll boost my stat first. Like, can I get that admiral reform so I can have a good leader? Or does it still not exist? I don't see it. I wonder why I can't see it. Like the admiral regimen, why can I not see it? Maybe you have to have a chord location. But like, where is that? Doesn't even show me that it exists. I'm like, I know it exists, guys. I know it exists. You're lying to me. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't show up for me. Maybe I have to have a chord. Oh, wait. I don't actually have a location on the water. Okay. Maybe that's why. They've got to surrender soon, right? Failing diplomats, man. I can't wait until we have like an improved relationship. The improved relations with neighbors will be awesome someday. That we'll have. Right? We'll definitely have that. I have faith. Finally, annex a subject. I have failed completely to annex subjects. Well, I say completely, but mostly. Oh, hey, the negative antagonism research. Nice. That makes up for my leader being bad a little bit. It's worth like 2.5 to for up or something. Okay, so Civil War's over. And we have connection to the water here. I'm hoping that means we can get that super reform. Let's see. Yes, we can. Okay, good. We have to have a boat, though. That's the bad news. Dang it. Maybe... Like, what if I just hire a merc boat and extend it for a decade or something, right? Could that work? Maybe? That might work. But, oh yeah, I didn't actually grab the reform today. No, I need to grab it, yeah. So Admiral Regiment, I just want this go that we can pick a really good leader. I mean, it probably won't matter because, you know, she's going to be a leader for a while. I'm like, okay, we'll get a merc boat. And then, and it's got to be like super cheap to extend a merc boat, right? Like it's one boat. Yeah. Yes, I'd like to hire you for 888 months, please. Don't ask why, okay? It's just got to be that way. This guy will probably die before... We'll put this guy in for now, I guess. But I think that'll make him the heir. If I understand this game right. Yeah. Because he has way better Diplo skill, so yeah. I don't know why that reform is allowed, by the way. Or like why it exists. No idea. Like, when is it a good idea to let you choose your ruler? And why? Probably should just crack down on the rebels. Like, you know, we're not integrating anyways, right? Like, there's too much to integrate. Why even try? Just fight rebels less. I'm down for it. Okay, so we have parliament, but yeah, we need to war with lots of people. Yeah, Brandenburg, I guess. Threaten war. What is this? Oh, house side stuff. Oh, my parliament's mad. I better do something with it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I probably should be by blood. Just looking at that, I'm like, that's kind of bad. Yeah, but human do be blobbing. Just looking, is there anything else I want to change? No, by blood. Maybe change by blood would be reasonable, but I'm not even integrating, so it's like not really that big of an issue. Or the priority, I'm like, maybe just get claims. Who do I want to kill next though? Like Goslar? Goslar is huge. That guy's blobbing. But sure. Claims lasting longer is so much better. Thank God. Blessed be the claim duration increase. Frankenstein over here? I should, yeah, yep. Frankenstein. Close, close. Yeah. Yeah, legitimacy is like, yeah, I usually pay for it. I actually do usually pay for it. But I was like in this campaign though, it's like I can't. Because if you like expand with like endless expansion is bad across the court. I think this guy's expanded a little bit too. Or am I wrong? Yeah, I mean, not much, but... I need... I'm not using my diplomats that well. I mean... Yes, I could be using my diplomats better. Always. Like, that's something I could always say, though. You know, maybe just kill the coalition, too. I don't know if I care. Maybe I probably shouldn't do that. That's always very aggressive. Italy loves me these days. The Pope murdered that guy. It's kind of interesting to see what happens when the HRE's gone. Like, people going crazy. Like, let's Ferrara. Ferrara went crazy somehow. But you have, like, yeah, nations actually blow up. This is what I want to have happen in the normal game. Like, not Bohemia killing everybody, to be clear. No, not that. Just the HRE blobbing a little bit more. All right. Let's just take this peace deal and have faith that it's the right peace deal. I kind of want to... Why can't I humiliate? Oh, because they're dead. Okay, well, that's fair. I'll still just annex them. It's fine. And then... Yeah, but I don't know. Most people don't care. Some people care. But, you know. I've done a good enough job that it's not really a big deal. But yeah, we're starting to get like a little bit of a coalition. I probably could just like kill everybody in some, you know, mass coalition war if I wanted to. But, you know, be aggressive. Be aggressive, yeah. True. Truly. We are 270. We're like a tier... Are we just a tier 2? No, that's... I think we're more than that, right? I can't tell. I think it... Bohemia's a tier 3, I think. I'm like second guess myself. Like, what are they? It's got to be a tier 3. Yeah, overcorrections. Yeah, I feel like the overcorrections meta is a strong one for Paradox. I feel like they only understand how to overcorrect, and that's their only mode. But no, I would like I guess what I imagine though is if let's just say in a world where I didn't like the HRE obviously wouldn't blob as hard as fast, but like if they started blobbing a little bit from the start. Because remember I didn't dismantle the HRE for like 80 years. But it's like, you know, if they started just taking like a little bits here and there, like I feel like they even with like I feel like they should, and it's like reasonable for them to do it, but that would like, and then by like the 1500s it would be like a little more consolidated like it is now. It would kind of be my like what I would think would be cool. But no matter what no matter what the Paradox does, people will be mad. So I mean, what does it matter? They can't win. There's no winning. No matter what they do, I guarantee you, it will be the wrong choice. That's like mostly a joke, but not really. It's a joke, but it's not really a joke. Yeah. Bohemia's really a tier 2? Really? What's a good tier 3 that I could form here? I don't know. I thought Bohemia was for sure a tier 3. They're not formable though. But like actually, yeah, if I was still if the Turkish situation was still active, I could do that. I think you can. It has like you can switch to that culture and pick up the Beylik reform. Someone said you could do that. The Latin Empire. I think Hungary actually is probably a tier 3. France is, I think. This game is weird. Like the borders are weird. I actually haven't seen the Ottomans do this poorly in like a while either. Which had like nothing to do with me. You can't. I don't think Castile's a formable. I think it's like the EU4 was just Spain's formable. All right, so I guess I could attack the coalition. I don't know if I should just annex the coalition at this point, but it might be something I could consider. But I don't know. That's like, you know, kind of annoying to do. But I definitely like am maybe to that point where I could just annex the coalition. But I don't know if I want to go that route. It could be a trap. So maybe we just like tentatively look what it looks like, you know? Just take a peek. So I can see it being good. Oh man. No, it's definitely not good. They'll just take the Titan War. Aw. That's never good. These guys won't, though, because I made it their capital. See, that's what I failed to do, and I need to pay more attention to. Like, I could have just... What is their capital? Like, could I have done that right? If I was less bad? I don't even know that they have a capital. I'm not convinced. Yeah, they might just not have a capital. Because I can't find it, so... I don't know. Yeah, wait. No, I found it. Yeah, I could have just got a... Wait, Parliament's still here. Maybe I could. Oh, I don't want to do that, though, but fine. I need another claim because I wasn't good enough to the first time. Oh, no. Okay, alright, we just make everyone really mad. Like, if I just get a better claim against these guys, we can actually go to war. I just gotta make it their capital. But, yeah, I'm thinking that maybe just, like, maybe the coalition just... What? Oh, I don't border it. Bro, I got 2 claims that suck? No! That's 100% Parliament support I wasted, because I'm bad. I hate that. Oh well. Let's just threaten war with this person that's already dead. Like, I don't know what we're really threatening. They're gonna be dead. Wait, they just... Okay, the AI just had mercy and didn't take anything. The classic. Thank goodness for the merciful AI guys, right? Now I can have Goslar, which is my rightful land. Is it just Goslar? No, it's the Hansa. Okay. I don't know that I'll be able to get access over the Hansa, but it's a nice thought, you know? But yeah, I think the results of this are, I mean, interesting. It's definitely like... I guess I haven't played Bohemia normally in a while, though, so, like, I don't know how much... Bohemia probably blobs quite a bit normally, too. But surely this is, like, way more... I don't know. Like, how fast does Bohemia normally form Germany? I don't know. Good question. But it feels like it's really powerful, what I'm doing. Like, well, define powerful. It feels like I'm painting the map effectively. Let's go with that. I'm effectively painting the map. I'm not even integrating because it's, like, so doomed, right? Well, most are, like, I'd rather not fight the rebels as often, though, too, so that's, like... You know, and I kind of want to just diplo rep all the time. So it makes sense why I'm doing the things I'm doing, but... Italy I've done a pretty good job improving with. Except this person, apparently. But I'm, like, pretty happy with that. I mean, nothing's perfect. But I'm kind of just to the point where I'm like, maybe I could just go for the coalition. I don't know. If I did that, though, it's every piece still in, like, you know, I've been avoiding separate piece. But if I stop doing that, then, yeah, it'll be a bit more expensive in antagonism. Oh, yeah, I'm paying for that vote for the next 2 years. How do you get, like, a better person, you know? Can't you, like, find better people somehow? You guys know, don't you? You're not telling me because you hate me? No, oops, wrong one. Can you, like, invite people to your court or something? Like, what's the play? What if I got a divorce, but I found the the highest... Just look for the highest skill, you know, Diplo person. I'm not Czech culture. I am Bavarian. Because it's German, so, you know. This is the way. That way I can accept everything. But I'm intentionally over my culture capacity because it lowers my cultural influence, so I won't be the Diplo hegemon. Or, I mean, the cultural hegemon. Listen, if they buffed this culture to make it so it's not troll, then I would be it, okay? I have a video, well, I probably will never release it, but I was playing a Milan game and I accidentally, like, well, there was a shiny button that said form Sardinia Piedmont, but then I ended up wanting to, like, form other nations, so I had to, like, edit it and make them a tier 0 nation. Because I was like, dang it, I trolled my run by doing that. I wanted to actually form some stuff later, though. It's funny. I'm like, I'm an idiot. Why did I click that shiny button just because it was there? And form into a tier 2. Now I can't form Navarra. That was sad. Because I was stacking dev cost efficiency in the run. And Navarra has, like, dev cost efficiency. But I got to the point where I was at... It was like 1600s, and I was getting... Without using a cabinet action, I was getting, like, 0.200 a month of dev. Which was crazy. Like, because I started as Milan too, and you know, different cultures and stuff, but yeah, so I was getting, like, more than double this. I was getting, like, you know, 0.0211 or something. It was pretty interesting. Like, everywhere though, because I made everything a city, and they had the land, the reform with land. So it was interesting. But I also had China. You know, because, you know, that's normal. I went to China. Yeah. I got the mandate. So I feel like if you're ever playing a game where you're like, you know, you're in the 1600s and you want to expand, like you just have to have the mandate. Did I show you the run? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I probably did. But I didn't like show it on YouTube though. That's what I mean. And you know, who knows when I'll have the energy to edit. I loaded a save. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Then fair. Yeah. Yeah. So the mandate's easier than ever to get. Now that they changed range, like all I had to do. So I was playing as Milan. Well, the run was supposed to be like Milan. It was Milan to Navarra to France to Byzantium because France has integration speed. So I wanted to stack the integration speed there with like, I think France is 20% in their tier 3. So that was like the planned run. I never got there, but I ended up going to China because I wanted the mandate. Because I feel like, man, it's just frustrating with culture, right? Like if you don't have the mandate, like it sucks. Like if you ever want to, like, like I don't know. For example, forming Rome like kind of sucks. Like you're forced to play in your culture group unless you have the mandate. It kind of feels like so. Yeah. That's just like, but it takes like, I mean, it's probably like a 30-year investment to do it every time I do it. But what you do is just, yeah, you just get a location that's bordering China and move your capital there, and then you get the CV. And it's pretty easy to win, depending. I mean, it's really just RNG depending on what happens in China when you get there. But like generally speaking, it's not that hard to win. But maybe they buffed levies, so it actually could be like impossible now. Actually, like because if levies are really OP, which maybe they are now, it might be like insane, you know, because you have to fight like 1,000,000 levies, like literally 1,000,000 levies, not just like I'm exaggerating. Actually, okay, there's actually 1,000,000 levies, which you could do with like 2 sacks of professionals, like I did it, but like I don't know if you could do that anymore. Man, I wish I had just a little bit more prestige, so I could be an empire. I think I could. Yeah, it's just prestige. How do I get prestige? I don't know. If I got a divorce and got remarried, that could be prestigious. The fact that that's true is kind of funny. But no, I don't know any other ways to get prestige. Can you guys think of a way that I could get 13 prestige right now? I got nothing. Like the only way to get prestige is you have to canonize or whatever it's called. It's the only way. Okay, or you have to be Byzantium and then you just have 100. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. That's funny. That's funny that he said that. I'm sure he found it funny too. So I think we'll just take Goslar. I wish I could humiliate though, because then I could be an empire, but no. Yeah, I can't do that. Maybe he'll find it humiliating anyways. Heir is an admiral during a war? Wouldn't that always be the case? Could you have that reform though? Okay. Okay, so that's good. Great. I mean, people are starting to get mad. What do you do? Life is sometimes mad. I mean, at some point I could just like finish off everyone else, maybe. It's close to that time, but if I do that, I should probably start improving with like more of like Italy and like Hungary, maybe. I don't know. I guess so far though, it's kind of it's chill. It's all good. Probably should get rid of my forts too. Those are bad for your health. I wish I was... I shouldn't have subjects at this point, man. I could have got rid of them. But I'm just bad. You know, campaign's been going 120 years or something, and I can't even get rid of subjects. It's too hard. Do I have any of them that I can annex? Okay, this person. Yeah, my ability to prove opinion with my subjects is lacking. Damn, I'm not even that close. 281. No, it's not good enough to have your capital in Anatolia. Like, you need your capital to, like, be bordered to the... Well, actually, I think it's okay if your capital's in Asia, maybe. Maybe. If you're an empire, it's not, though. I think I remember, specifically. But I usually just border the actual... I think you had... I feel like it's just safe. Like, I usually just border the actual... Like, I move my capital literally bordering the kingdom. Like, if you go to organizations and you look at the kingdom, I feel like that's usually the safe way. But yeah, maybe maybe you don't have to. But I feel like you probably... Because if you're the Ottomans, like, I don't think that if you're just Egypt, you could do that, right? For example. I guess Egypt wouldn't be the right case because it's not in Asia, but... If you were the Ottomans and you didn't ever get Constantinople, okay? I feel like you couldn't actually just do that. Okay, so do we just, is it just a murder angle? Why are these people... Like, is he not in the coalition? I guess he's not. What is he thinking? You should be in the coalition, my friend. I'm gonna have to threaten war for that. You should have been in the coalition. What can I say? That's on you. That's not my fault. I forgot Austria's alive. Burgundy, you gotta chill. If you're gonna be independent, you gotta chill. Oh wait, that's the subject. Never mind. They don't need to chill. I don't know. Like, I don't know for sure. I think you might literally have to be like... I think it's like this. Okay, wait, I remember how it is. You can have your capital in Asia, but you do need to border them. That's what it is. And when I say them, I mean like the institution, not like literally the nation. So it's like you have to like I don't know how to look from this menu. I can't really, but if you like look at organizations, you can see like who's in the Middle Kingdom, and so your capital has to be in Asia, and you need to border them. Or alternatively, you need to be in the organization with them, and that also does it. So you don't necessarily need to move your capital, but you still do need to border them. But the way that you can do it, that's relatively easy, is if you get the hegemon, the military hegemon, you can just like... What I did is you just like... Or you can do something like this, where it's just like... You just keep asking people for... You don't even need the military hegemon. You just like keep purchasing mill access, and you get CBs. And then you just like... And then you just kind of like walk through their land, and then keep doing that until you like get to the person you actually want to fight, and then you just like no CB that person. But if you like in my case, like if you annex Ormus or Oman, one of these two, then or someone in this region, a lot of times they can see the entirety of China. So in my case, I just literally annexed someone that had like one piece of land or something like that. They had like 3 provinces, and then I could see everything. I don't know if that's a new thing, but yeah, if you annex somebody, you get their maps. So it's like just annex somebody. Like you could... I just played with the setting that lets you tag into people. So I just tagged into like some people to see what they could see. But that's like how you do that. And then you get plus 50 culture capacity. But the real bonus actually isn't the culture capacity. Well, it is, but you also get the OP buildings that let the, you know. Ooh, we're gonna lose that. Don't know why, but you know, that's just how it goes. Food. All is lost. We buffed levies. Yeah, right. Did you see that battle? Tell me with a straight face that you buffed levies. Like, what is this? How do I lose that? Like, make it make sense. I actually, like, genuinely, though, I don't know. I actually don't know why I would lose that so bad. Like, it's defense for me. Why am I losing so bad? Do you guys understand? Like, what do you guys think? Why am I losing that so bad? Ponies? But it's like, I outnumbered them like what? Like 3-1 at least? Like, mercenaries just seem broken. I feel like the levy, like, I don't know, the quote-unquote levy buffs, I don't know. If they're truly buffed, I feel like I should win that. Like, that does not feel like they're that strong. But who am I to say? Okay, I got 4% more score in a dream. Oh, Grelder's, look at that guy, he's blobbing. Can I humiliate him for that little bit of prestige we need? But I want to. I want to dream of being an empire. I feel like if I get enough positive events, like if this is disaster triggered, that would be nice. Because I might get the 20 prestige at the end, you know? I don't know. It's just like not, like to me, it's like it's confusing when you lose battles in this game. Like I don't know why. They just seem like the end result screen doesn't tell you anything that's useful. Like maybe the battle itself would, but I feel like the end screen is like, oh, you lost. It's like, well, there's no way for me to see why in this screen. I should be improving. Not a day goes by where I shouldn't be improving. It's kind of how it is, though. But I'm like, I don't know. Maybe just murder everyone. It might just be time to murder everyone. It's coming along, you know. It's looking close to that time. Germany might need to just be warred with all at once. Can you humiliate this person yet? Yes. Humiliate. Give me like. Is it always 5? Let's see how many. See if this gives more prestige, maybe. I guess it's not always 5. But I'll never. I mean, I just need 10 or 8 prestige. I don't know. It's who knows how to get that much prestige? Maybe 2 divorces. It might work. It's the stupidest idea ever, though. Just divorce twice so I could get more prestige. Is this the way? I don't know, maybe. I know the horrible queen is still alive. It's unfortunate. Our siege going down. I'll get there eventually. If I get the disaster, I'll get it. What did I just get? I don't know. I could get new roads, but I don't really spend money, you know? Or make money, for that matter. But, oh, the extra... I have to build a governor this game. I really should, but... This campaign is a special one where it's like, you know... I'm just blobbing when eventually I'll consolidate and stuff, but... For now, we don't get any value. Extra cabinet seat, though. Maybe we can start integrating. One at a time, baby. Alright, what is this? Is it the dark one? It's okay. I hate to give anything negative, really. Okay, Odin. You're the new guy. 87 admin. I take that. This feels like a psychotic way to play Bohemia. It's like, I'm going to integrate nothing and just continue to attack forever, not pay for legitimacy. Just never really make money. Oh, there's another fort guy? No. See, if I have to siege them or it'll turn into a subject. And that would be the end. I really feel like you should be able to take subjects' land if you haven't got the fort. Like, I don't know why that's a thing. Corrupt? No. Who do you think you are? They should have automation that automatically fires the corrupt people. That'd be so funny. I should make a mod, but, you know, I wouldn't know how to do that, so. Finally, thank goodness. Oh, no, I got Coalition Ward. Well, I better attack them. Reload and attack them. That's annoying. See, I just am annoyed by Coalition Wars than that in general, though, because it's like, yeah, I just have to attack them. I have too many saves, guys. It's over. No. No. Not like this. Oh, God. If I realize I need to complete these runs and then, like, anything I'm working on right now and then delete everything. Bye. Bye. I'm probably going to call it here soon, guys, anyways. I've got important things to do, you know? Alright, let's just end this war before they attack me. Dude, Anne's back. You murdered everybody. I don't want the subject. I'm sad. I have multiple subjects now, actually. Are these my subject too? Or is that just the same color? Oh, wait, it's just the same color. We're fine. But Frankfurt, I think, is actually a subject. Or are they? Maybe they're not. Is that just their color? Yeah, maybe we're okay. Maybe we're safe. Yeah, but I think it's time to murder the people. The coalition people. Let's do it. Jeez, we got no good agenda. Fabricated claim. They surely wouldn't take it, right? Because I technically can't threaten war with the capital, but... Oh, no. I've been defeated. I think I just, like, I didn't realize the rebels were going to be here, but you know. No, I lose Admiral Regiment for that? F. I should just accept the Catholic zealots. But I still need to go to war. Or they'll war with me. I think, yeah. Let the chaos ensue. I didn't realize you would lose the Admiral Regiment if you lost your fort, though. Just hire some mercs. Oh, yeah. Just chaos, though. Declaring on the coalition and civil war at the same time. Civil war with, like, a billion locations. I don't know if there's anything I want to do with Parliament here. Yeah, I got nothing. Ask for larger levies. Pretty sure it doesn't do anything if you already raised the levies. Surely it does. Surely it does. I mean, hey, it'll be for 3 years, so maybe it'll be useful for the next war. That'd be so weird if a nation was like a nation gets us like a civil war starts, and immediately that nation declares war on another nation. Anyways, that would be ridiculous. Just can't imagine that. Imagine America just having the civil war and they just declare on Canada immediately. It's like about about the example. Like, it's just a civil war, whatever. Ooh, free diplomat, baby, for 10 years. I should really, I need to farm that, you know, like always make sure I'm doing that. That thing's too good. Yeah, it just seems like it would be ridiculous to just declare. I think it's a weird rule that's like kind of outdated. The whole like you can't declare war. Like I don't know. I feel like that is weird. I honestly feel like civil war should just be able to happen during war. Like it's inconvenient, I know, but like I think that's kind of the point. But then they wouldn't need the rule that you can't, you can't declare war. But I'm like, listen, I think that's kind of the point of a civil war is that it's not convenient. Why are they just being nice and waiting for you the right moment, you to be out of war? Seems rather nice. All right, the Civil War is easy to deal with. I got to grab back Admiral Regimen now. Yeah, I lost my boat, didn't I? No, I had that guy hired for life. Oh well. Just annexing random people. Maybe I should be improving with like the great powers now. Probably would be reasonable. If I annex the entirety of Germany, it might piss off some of the great powers. Like Lithuania is already mad. Lithuania, how did you figure out how to get mad? But yeah, I should definitely try that. I think Italy's like, okay. But yeah, we're just gonna annex this coalition. Upper Bavaria did wait. Otterfrat took more land. That's crazy. The borders are so cursed. Why can't I take their land? Oh, I know their capital. Oh, it's not me that occupies them. It's Ferrara. Yeah, everyone's getting murdered by Italy. Italy's all about this whole dismantle the HRE thing. They're like, ooh, free land. Jeez, why am I losing so much money? It might be time to pull spending is turned off. 200 a month? It's kind of crazy. These are crazy people. I'm just gonna spend my last diplomats on like great powers. Maybe I'll leave it on a little bit longer. But my diplo spending is a little bit more than I want to pay for. I still lose that? Okay. Wow. Wow. Wasn't even close. Levies are buffed, guys. Do you know that? They're strong now. Yeah, right. What a lie. I almost... No. Definitely not almost. 301. 159 more locations. Jeez. That's so many. Yeah, it's crazy how hard it is to form Germany, and then the reward that you get for forming Germany, respectively, is so sad. Wait, what is this? Oh, Magdeburg. Fortunately, we're in Fort Town. How long have I been sieging this? Oh, just a lifetime. Oh, I got murdered there. Probably need to merc. Just stop paying for diplo spending and then I'm rich. Truly the best way to make money is just don't pay for the sliders. That's like the fix to economy. I think people are just like randomly joining the war. Is I think that's actually happening, yeah. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Seems like people are just randomly joining the war. Oh, they farm Franconia. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen Franconia farm. It would happen when I do something cursed. Dismantle the HRE and then we get a Franconia. Give me your land. Wow, they're gonna give me all of that? But I'll get subjects. I guess it's okay. Have a nice night. Oh, they have no forts. Is subject? Ah. Okay. Just a few more. I mean, these guys joined, I guess. Or maybe they're always in here. I don't know. As far as Teutons joined, though. What are these? Yeah. Oh, these are the mercs hired. Just like, okay, who do we want to siege out? I can't walk to a lot of places. Norway. Am I worried about Scotland? Maybe. I don't know. How do I get my prep up so high? Oh, my procedures. Okay, procedure's pretty important. Maybe finding procedure actually early game is important. I don't know. Procedure goes down fast though. All right, let's annex these guys. I don't even know where I just lost. Part of those guys. Is that part of Germany? Like, no. No. Like, not really. It's 2 locations. Not worth it. Just offer humiliate, probably. Or money. Or just wait. And the Teutons are the one causing me issues, though. Maybe I do just offer humiliate. Oh, it sucks to lose 20 prestige. I guess I care more about prestige now. Or something. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, we'll get coalition by the rest of Germany, probably. And I think that's just, like, good, because then, yeah, we can finish this off. And that would be nice. I'm down for that. Wait, why can't I take that? Why? I don't understand. Oh. I should be harshing the Catholic rebels. They're endless. I could just go Catholic, just change my religion for them. Because I don't care about the improved relations anymore. We're kind of close forming Germany. One more big war. And we're done, maybe. I just don't pay for diplo spending anymore. That's real expensive. I just want to be kosher by the outside of, like... That's what I'm trying to avoid, is getting kosher by outside of Germany. Oh, there's subject. Unlucky. I don't understand why I can't take Constance from these people. Like, why? Does it say? It's not their capital. Why can't I take it? I don't know. I wonder if I need to declare on them or if they're gonna declare on me first. We'll see. I can see them declaring on me. I'm just like, probably should declare on them first. Our integration is pretty bad. There's a fort and something. Where that's not normal though. Like, normally you can take land where there's not a fort. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like from secondary targets. That's not normal. You can't. Why does that look... Inspect does not look like where I am. What? I don't know what's going on. Ooh, my third aspect. Let's go. This one was not good. I don't know. What do we get? Tolerance of heretics might be good, especially considering that everyone's a heretic. Sure. Yeah, sure. Freedom to preach. It's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to go for some of these sieges. It's gonna take forever. That's why I wanted other people to fight the OPMs. I'm like, I don't want to deal with the OPMs. I guess if there's a there's a fort surrounding the capital, I can't take land. It's weird. Is this nation annexable? Yeah, okay. I feel like there's gonna be one more war and then the HRE's kind of done. Which is kind of nice. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fast. I mean, after the HRE's gone, I think it probably takes like 50 to 60 years to annex everybody. That seems pretty fast. If it's not going to attack me, I can just sit in this war forever, but I feel like I'm going to get attacked. Yeah, that's what I thought. When my mercs expired, it might happen. And then it's like, not worth. I have to attack. Well, I don't need to attack, I just need to get more mercs. So I saw those mercs expire and I was like, I bet they deck here, and that was right. They do. Finishing the lot. It's being a nuisance to finish us off, though. But actually, I think if we can get the outcome to be like, if no one else coalitions me, this seems really, really nice. So I could just consolidate for like 100 years. Probably take like 100 years. Yeah, maybe more. I don't know. But I feel like you would probably not go to war for 100 years. Mercenaries. I can't get there, can I? No. Just like 2 more forts, well, like 3. I don't care. there something better here? Yeah, that Ferrara is crazy. That Ferrara is a monster. What's their tax base? Yeah, they look... Obs are really struggling this game. They failed. They're getting attacked by Egypt. Yeah, that's weird. The Karma's actually like might win this thing. I wonder if like a room could form. That'd be cool. I've never seen that. I wonder how that happened if it had anything to do with me. I don't know why it would, but Ferrara is strong because the HRE got dismantled. And they figured out how to take advantage of that, I guess. That, I think I did kill some of their armies and stuff. I went with the tolerance, I think, right? Yeah. Took all my money. I'm actually out of money now. Sad. I'm just paying a lot of mercenaries so they don't go to war with me. Once I declare war with them, I don't care. What's my pyramid, though? Oh, it's really soon. Okay. 3 months. That should be like the final war we need, I think. These guys are a subject. Who are they a subject of? Brabant? Am I worth Brabant? No, I'm not. Wait, it is Brabant. Oh, I haven't worked Brabant. Okay. I just need to siege 1 port and I'm good. I believe. Who's expiring? Oh, I don't care. Eight gold in Horror, Georgia and Persia, and next gold is North India. Any recommendations? I mean, sounds like you're doing good. I mean, you know, my recommendation is like, clearly you're doing it wrong. You should go immediately for the HRE. You know? You gotta go straight to Europe and you know, go to the HRE and then become the emperor and go Catholic. Like, it's clearly what Timur would have wanted. That's, you know, that's what you went wrong. When I did my world conquest with the Timurids, I'm just referring to a strategy I used where you go I went straight to Europe, and then I actually formed the Holy Roman Empire with Timur, still alive even. That's how I did my world conquest, though. Because it's like, And so what I did is I made my, you know how you can make your core region an area? I don't know if you can still do this because the way that coring works, but basically you were able to core one region, and so I chose like northern Germany as the region, and then I was able to move my capital to the HRE, and then I was able to become Catholic because I was majority my land, and then I killed the emperor, and then they elected me, and then I went back to China and killed China. But yeah, that was a long time ago. All right, I better just declare this next war. I mean, the coalition's mean. They're spooky. Oh, Ferrara's getting kind of mad, aren't they? Chill out, Ferrara. I think we'll make the war goal like Munster. But it should be like the final bit of wars. I imagine. I mean, I'd rather not declare if I mean, I don't need to declare yet. I mean, maybe I'll make a save just in case they deck me. Because obviously, I don't really like that coalitions are like that. Like, just let me sever peace. Or at least make it so if I attack the coalition, I can't sever peace or something. I just hate that you're like so incentivized to like reload your save if they attack you first. War taxes. Yeah, okay, do that. I mean, whatever you want to do in your campaign, right? Like, I'm not telling you should go to Germany. I'm just mostly messing around because that's what I did. And I think that's, you know, it's pretty powerful. All right, so this should be over. Oh. I don't know why I can't take that. No one knows. They can keep it, I don't care. Enjoy your land, I'm not sieging that. I got places to be. I didn't realize all these other people are in this war. I can't walk there, though, so... I kind of want to, like, go down there and murder people, but... No, I'll just end the war. Okay. I guess before I do that, I should dip her up. Okay. What? I hate you, bro, because you said Ottoman should eat Mamluks in one war? What? When did I ever say that? Our loan, yeah, loans aren't really the way in this game. Okay, let's end the war here. Then we'll attack the coalition. I guess people are starting getting a little bit mad. They're getting a little bit suspicious of my activities. Like Ferrara. Ferrara, it's fine. Just relax. I mean, you can. You can eat the Ottomans. Ottomans could eat the, like, I don't know. Yeah, if you have like to be fair, you could a month ago. Or whatever. You could a month ago. But they turned war score costs into war score efficiency. And now you can't. But you could with imperialism, technically. Or you know what? Honestly, you could just do a takedown hegemon. They get the hegemon like every time. Just do the I bet you 100% you could take them down in one war. Just do take down hegemon CB. Like 100%. Easily you could X someone in one war. So you shouldn't be complaining. You actually just can do that. All right, monster. Give me your land. Or not, and I'll just kill you. It's fine. I'll forgive you. $65,000 levies. Time to murder everybody. Well, there's probably a bazillion forts. There's so many forts. It's all over. How close are we to forming Germany? 378. Not that close, but not that far. I mean, there's like a bazillion forts to go, you know? So close, yet so far away. You do need so much land for Germany, it's crazy. And then they give you the worst formable advances ever. They're like, would you like a little bit of proximity efficiency? No, I want something better. I deserve something better. Denmark, stop running. Actually, it's a pro strat, because if they keep running and then I click into them, I'll have no morale, and then I'll get sack wiped. So maybe it's genius. Dude, just keep running. I don't have the micro. Oh no, don't walk into that. No, don't do that, don't do that. Where are they going? I don't know, they're geniuses. I love people when they don't have forts, but no, I hate them when they do. It's weird that Saxony's here. They've migrated. I don't feel like putting on Diplomat divers anymore. I mean, A is just a number, right? I really don't want Ferrara to, like, hate me, but, you know, hate is in his heart. France actually... Is France ever going to care? No, not... No, I guess not. Like, almost, but no. That's all. Yeah, I just need to make sure outside people don't care. This is my land? Yeah, yeah. Saxony might not have forts. And I love that about him. Oh no, I'm gonna lose that. Yeah, levies, man. my... Oh, no. That's Phil's bad moment. Wait, oh, that's managed to work. Man, people have forts now. All right, guys, I have to run. Have a nice night. Thanks for tuning in. Take it easy.